Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise, all in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, know the skies. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Speed up in the dark of the room. Hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune. No fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, know the skies. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown,
The final day right now calls upon us as we dive into of course, the last day of this top 8 legacy that has happened. And of course, the one you're bound to be watching, it is Mythic Showdown Season 3, and it is the last and final day where we will basically be done with this league stage, and we'll finally have the closure of who gets into the top 4 spot into the LAN event itself right here at Guwahati. So, of course, we already kind of know the top 3 teams. The 4 is in the contention, and that match will definitely be coming pretty soon as well. But for now, we'll combat with, of course, the other rounds that are still necessary to happen, because in a league stage, every team fights against each other, and these were the ones that were left behind. This might be inconsequential considering SA2L has basically considered a very safe spot, but regardless of that, we are here for the competitive spirit and to complete the final day of the league stage. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in again, and of course this cannot be made possible without Pro Health and Ecumen AI, with our community partner AVCG Assam. Myself, I'm going to be Ray, joining with Ashtizi on the casting desk to be voice of the game between SA2L versus Muniya Club. So we are right now looking forward to it. Good afternoon, and of course soon good evening. And how are you feeling, Ash?
I'm doing great, and this is the last game of, last day of league stage, and the second last game for iQOO SA2L. And we all know what the next game is for iQOO SA2L. That will be the fight between the Titans. We have already seen the poster today. But this game win might gonna give iQOO SA2L their land-bound, scene for them. If they win this game, they will be land-bound for tonight. And then they will play a match against GodLike. I know that match will not decide anybody's land-bound or something like that. But still, it's a matchup we always wait for. It's a matchup we always root for, I'll say. I've seen it in MS3 finals, which iQOO SA2L lost it from GodLike, and then we have seen it in RNG Cup final as well, when iQOO SA2L managed to win it. But then we saw it in MLMS semifinals when GodLike took the revenge. So it's a thing like this. And before that, the Surf series as well. So in that too, like they both of them got a fight as well, in which we saw iQOO SA2L winning the game. So yeah. Like, this rivalry is so strong, but before that, iQOO SA2L needs to take on Muniya Club. And as far I know, like, Muniya Club, they don't have change into their jungler. So Riven is not going to play the jungle tonight. Someone else will be there into the jungle. So let's see who it will be with SD, Generate, and the co. But what do you think? Will there be a clash between Light and Coconuts? Because Coconuts, as we know, is playing from Philippines, and he's getting 100 plus MS to his game, and whereas Coconuts, whereas Light will be playing from his home with the best server, that is Mumbai, for him. So what do you think? What will gonna be happen here in this MUC versus iQOO SA2L? Because yesterday only we talked in the group, will there be an upset, or we're going to see the domination from iQOO SA2L in MS3, Mythic Showdown Season 3?
All right, we're taking a look into the new jungler, like you mentioned, for the side of Muniya Club. It's Don't Blink. I'm hoping he will play very blinky assassins. He even has those thumb pads, Looks like he will definitely going to be playing those like assassins. But jokes aside, not jokes aside, I want to make a joke actually. We've had a lot of Indonesian imports and like other imports from Southeast Asia, right? I guess they got imported here, and that's why yesterday, almost for last 2 days, I've been playing an Indonesian server somehow. Even without any VPN or anything. I have no idea, but yeah, it is bizarre why it's happening. But regardless of that, maybe like I said, maybe the fact that the players are coming here, we are going there, But anyways, right now we take a look into, of course, Nats Coco. His cam is off. Where are you, buddy? We want to see you. Of course, the viewers want to see you. And with this, we come into the draft. MUC getting the first pick, and SA2L getting the second one. And it might be because, like you said, the server and everything. And he will obviously has to choose the most comfortable server, that is going to be Mumbai one, where he does get at least 100 MS. I think it could also be, Ash, a lot of people have been, what do you say? Nats Coco, right? His Leslie is pretty good. But the thing is, I believe he's playing Leslie because his MS is high. Because Leslie is a very slow hero, right? She's one of the marksmen that is like just farm and shoot in the late game, right? I believe he might not be playing such high micro goal laners. It's because he's getting such high MS. So if he comes into a LAN event, right, and he gets that solid MS, that would be amazing, isn't it? he would finally be able to showcase that he is not limited to just Leslie.
Definitely. And the main thing is like he is totally smoking out everyone against him in the goal lane. So definitely. We're going to see a greater clash against Light versus Coconuts here. Look at it. The bans coming out. Marcel, Paquito being taken out from iQOO. And at the same time, MUC is going for those Atlas. And you can see the glue as well. That's a respect towards Apex. Obviously, like this guy loves to play the glue into the roam. I always say that. Him, Madara, Zaz, this kind of roamers, they play the glue. But at the same time, like favoring Jay's utility junglers, we're not right now might be going to see a Matilda pick into the hand of Apex. So if you don't want to trade it out, then you should take it onto your side. Panda is open right now, so I believe don't blink. Even if he wants to go for the assassin, but I believe he might gonna go for the Panda because if getting trade into the side of Team iQOO, it will be a little bit hazy for Team MUC. But at the same time, the Panda right now is being in nerf after the recent patch got released. As you mentioned before, like the jungling speed and everything got a little bit nerf. So I'm not sure like the Panda will get prioritized, but that will be a god. ST generate. Gonna go for the god here. Nice pick. Do you think there will be a trade onto the Eve and Panda or Matilda?
It's better to just go with the Matilda, honestly, because you pretty much dodge every stun from the god with the guiding winds. Matilda is honestly a very solid pick to just make sure that god really doesn't get anything, at all, like any stun. So, and with that, I said, well, you're doing a good job. You already win the game, but by getting the Zushin. And Muniya Club right now, their front lines are going to be in danger. And of course, Don't Blink has to play Assassin right now. If he plays a utility, he's going to be in a lot of trouble because guess what? The Zushin will disrupt everything that is coming in front from him. And the second thing, again, to mention, the Matilda is of course the only good choice here against the god. And it also fits the playstyle considering SATULJ only really plays utility most of the time. He can pull up an Assassin, but utility is where he specializes the most.
Definitely, and that's why I said from the very beginning that iQOO will be going for the Matilda pick. You could have traded it into your way, but it's fine. Let's see what will be their roamer choice right now because it's more like I'll say you should go with the Khalid if you're really into the assassin thing. But if not the assassin, if you're going for the utility, you can try a Minotaur as well so that they can get a hill. But the Minotaur will be a little bit, not so good in the early phase of the game. So yeah.
Light incarnate.
Kaja, Bikov, and that's Esmeralda coming in. Is
10 times,
is it
70% win rate.
I'm not sure. Like, is it an early Esmeralda? Because, like, see, bro, I don't know what to say here, but Romcom, his playstyle got a lot of change. If you'll see that night, if you remember against Noctura, he plays the Alice for the setup while he plays the Lapu Lapu for the aggression. So definitely we're not sure about it, but as I mentioned the Barats, as I mentioned the utility, it will be into the hand of Jeho onto the Comfort and Coconuts yet to pick their goal lane. Bans coming out from iQOO might be focusing onto the gold again. And if he is going to try the Moscow or the Leslie, he can open up the Claude and ban the carry, and carry should be get banned here from iQOO, I believe so. Because carry and god, they do have a great combination.
It is a no-brainer, isn't it? You have such a tanky frontliner, just ban out the carry just for his keepsake and to be safe. You don't want Jay to be melted away. And getting back to the point about the Esmeralda, I believe it is not just early. I don't think Esmeralda is going to be a good, EXP lane in this game. Because, she does not have any skill that can basically dodge out the Zushin.
When the body
she only
suffers,
has one dash, and that too is her ultimate Falling Star Moon, which, to be fair, does have lower cooldown. But at the same time, guess what? The fact that you have to use your ultimate just to escape, it makes you a bit of a vulnerable one. I believe going for a Lapu would have just helped us so much more, or even for a Yuzhong if you just really wanted to target the backline. The Esmeralda here feels more like trying to counterpick the Matilda, which you should never try to counterpick the roam completely at the beginning, or else everybody would be playing Diggy against the Atlas, right? You don't need to counter the roam. You have to take care of the fact. I mean, to be fair, that is Apex, right? I get it. It's Apex, but you should not focus completely onto Apex, considering you have Bid, Romcom, and Nats Coco in front of you, and even Jay on the Bakshi. They could have honestly prioritized the carry right here, knowing very well Jay will most likely go with the Bakshi after the Matilda was picked. I feel like they didn't read the cards right.
You know what, Ray? I feel like if Don't Blink is going for the assassin, he might gonna opt that Nolan here because you need someone to burst out or to take out the Jushin from the team fight, but at the same time, the Jushin will be a little bit,
Give me a target.
onto the support or utility emblem kind of thing. So she can be fine. She can be fine with it. And there is the guiding wind as well to take you out from the scenario. So trading out the Matilda and then giving out the the Barats was really not a good decision coming out from Team Muniya Club because even all the teams who are playing against iQOO, they have banned the Barats, if you remember. They have banned the Matilda sometimes because of Apex. Like this guys is going to play this kind of heroes, so you should take it out because they're the Titans, they're the top teams.
Your team is
There you go. The Claude was open, so it will be the easy Claude play coming out from Coconuts here. You have a chance to go with the Leslie. Light can go with his Comfort Moscow. Harith is open as well, so he might gonna try the Harith into the goal. But at the same time, you need the proper, laning and proper follow-ups from your team members. Okay, someone just give that sticker. And also the sticker, it was the I forget it. So.
It's fine. Anyways, I really like to just call the goal laner for SATL, right? Some people call it Zidane Coco. Some people call it like you said, Coco. I don't like that one because it sounds literally like coconut, which is of course his intention. I just call him Nats Coco. But anyways, putting that aside, we're gonna be getting the Guinevere 50% win rate, 12 times picked, a pretty decent chunk of win rate honestly on her end, and the Matilda and the Kaja, though, two heroes that basically possess one of the highest win rates in this MS3. Right now, the draft is going to be coming into closure, with Romcom going to be picking up whatever he deems to be fit or Apex considers could provide a lot more to the team fight. Could be a pickoff, could be a setter, and they will just go for full-blown sustain because that's an Esmeralda. You can literally melt her away with the Thamos, and we're going to be seeing, I believe this is the debut of Samus pick coming into the hands of none other than Romcom, who's the only guy who loves to do these kind of things.
Let's see what will be happening at this moment because the whole setup is complete and our audience are complete as well. They're right now spamming up that hashtag MUC and hashtag iQOO, so we'll be getting to know who will be winning as per the audience prediction because it will be coming up soon. So what do you think, guys? Chat. Just do it. Hashtag iQOO. You can write it hashtag SATL. And for MUC, you can write it hashtag MUC. We'll be watching you out, guys. And the draft is so good from both the sides, but I feel like iQOO does have a better chance with their draft because a lot of them are into their comfort, into their pocket picks. So yeah, potential-wise, previously, what we have seen, the game is kind of looking like that. So yeah, the audience prediction coming out here, I believe a lot of audience are also rooting for MUC, so it will not be dominating. I told you, bro. A lot of audience are rooting for MUC as well.
I think SATL fans are just not here yet, Ash. There we go.
No, bro. They are here. They're always here. The immense amount of support they get in each and every game, each and every genre. It's lovely, bro. Lovely. 86% people are thinking iQOO are going for the win. Ladies and gentlemen, it's here. The game number 1 of the last day of Mythic Showdown Season 3 League Stage. iQOO versus MUC is on to the mark. Are you all ready for the banger? Are you all ready for the battle? Because it will bring all the thrill. Because we are into the land of dawn.
Yep, and with the dive in, we're going to be going into this game. Not exactly something that considers basically anybody's land-bound status, because the next match is going to be the most intense one ever that we're going to be having.
No, this one is actually a good game for iQOO Atul to go with the land block. They are with the same points,
isn't it?
No, they are in 11 points. So yeah, they need some more.
Oh, okay. So it's because but mid-side Apex will hit it. But yeah, okay, the forfeiture, right? Yeah. You're right.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. My bad.
They forfeited, so yeah, that's the reason they don't have the full points yet. But on to the early phase of the game, look at it. Like, that's a little bit of strumble coming out from the side of MUC. They know they have a little bit problem in the early game, and you can see the way right now this Thammuz is going on. Bro, Romcom on Thammuz is giving the vibe of anti.
Yep, you might, change the player, but the essence stays towards the EXP side. Right now, very aggressive towards the mid side as well. Zushin with a Crimson Beacon wanted to catch into anybody, but will not be able to do so. Right now, the Turtle has already started with the Barats getting into it. And right now, SA2L, they just have a tremendous amount of space. And Thammuz, he just doesn't care. He will just dive in.
Turtle secured. That will be Soulsay, and they're gonna go with that guiding wind. Can he catch it up? I don't feel so. God will be fine at this moment. They're not going to overextend at this moment, but look at it. The first blood secured. Great God into that. Spatial migration, Mothericum combo just got clicked into the hand as well. Don't Blink goes down. That's a kill onto the jungler of MUC, losing out the roamer for the jungler, and then you're gonna go for Apex. My goodness. This will be great going as well. It's a 2-for-2 trade with a Turtle into the hand of iQOO Atul. Romcom did well in that fight.
Yeah, Thammuz is... I used to be not even kidding, one of my first favorite EXP was Thammuz, and he had just gotten revamped by that time. And immediately I knew this guy is a complete bruiser with the ability to not just sandbag, but to dish out so much insane damage. But of course the meta completely shifted. But in this game, he's just a perfect picture right here. But Romcom had to use a vengeance to get out. He's caught in a pickle. God is coming in as well. But he might be able to reach it. But no, he can't. Greed will get the kill. Bot side.
Bot side, there is the skirmish happening. Oh my goodness, light goes down. That's a beauty on the Don't Blink. It will be Coconuts. Man playing at 100 plus MS, but still cooking the goal in. This is giving the vibe how it will be against Fate. God'll Fate. But now, look at it. J-Ho. 1v3 on the top. And we're going to see the follow-up coming out from Romcom as well. He's flying at this moment with a Thammuz. But look at it. That will be the end goal. And the spit comes in as well. And that will be the lava mound as well. Romcom get the kill on the grade. He's going to go for the double at this moment. We're going to see the Circling Eagle from Apex. Will be a double for Romcom. That's a great start. iQOO Atul 6-4-3 with a 3,000 goal lead into the bag. He goes in for the guiding win. That's the guiding win I was talking about. Not only for the taking you out from the scenario, but taking you in for the initiation as well.
Absolutely. The Matilda is right now kind of busted, and Apex is showing it. He's not just limited to playing the setup tanks or just playing the pickoffs anymore. He can, of course, go for a support that can utilize the side of Team SA2L tremendously. And right now, the Kaja with a really great ultimate might be able to get a kill here.
Definitely another skirmish happening. Special migration connected as well, but that will be a backfire from iQOO Atul. That goes in to the freaking in for the bid here. And they go for a 4. The bid is getting higher at this moment. Let's see what will be happening. Look at the skirmish, killing spree on the grid. Esmeralda doing nothing, and that's a burst from J-Ho. He will be surviving at this moment with the guiding vein and the shield coming out from the Matilda, but there's Sony connected light. Might gonna come for the engage, but he is fearing at this moment. He knows there is a huge gap with the gold and the damage. If he's going for the engage, it might get a trade into the hand of iQOO Atul. Turtle being contested, not contested actually, being taken out by iQOO Atul. And I don't feel like Don't Blink gonna come and steal this away from J-Ho.
It's not possible for SA2L. Jay is just too fair, too tanky, and top side. Nats Coco is getting targeted quite a bit, and they realize that, of course, he is playing in a little bit of a high MS. He cannot respond that quick, and they just take advantage of that. And the fact that he did not even have a Purify either just made him a much better target to jump onto. They just honestly play according to that. They do not let Nats Coco do much. they have a good chance to, of course, let Light take control of the game. Because once he does have the Trinity, Baxia and Tamus will get melted regardless of how much fed they get, because the Trinity build just shreds through the tanks. But the thing is going to be, how do you keep Light out from the dark, from the safety? But right now, mid side, a lot of damage, but Matilda once again coming in clutch. But now, great.
Oh. That's a fluke though. Okay. The fight is still getting rendered from the side of Team iQOO SATL. Another structure is getting secured on the top. Coconuts with a proper laning at this moment. Got a structure on the bot. Just change out the lane. Swapped it onto the top and then got another way for the side of iQOO SATL. If you see the structure advantage, gold, everything is onto the hand of iQOO SATL. They're totally accumulating this game 100% for their side. We're really going to see what will be happening up to the Lord. Till now, I'll say the graph will show the gold is into the hand of iQOO SATL. The only thing which is, I'll say, gonna make them fall apart is that Moscow into the hand of Light. Into the late game, when he gonna get the spike, he might give some, problem to the iQOO SATL. But the main question is, will iQOO SATL gonna grant a late game for MUC? Gonna go for the engage. The fight is breaking out here with the circling eagle, and that will be Light! Tormented, annihilated, just got trapped down onto the mid tier, onto the bot tier 2, and now they're gonna go for a double trade. But beautiful escape coming out from the Kaja here. He's gonna go back into the safer side. Zui is getting the Mystic Gush! Oh my god, Zui goes down, Mystic Gush comes to the way, but that will be a beautiful escape coming out from the iQOO SATL. Can't believe a Spatial Migration Valoricum combo used at this moment. Apex goes in for the Eagle Eye, but look at it! That will be the backfire coming out from the side of Team MUC, but the damage is not so high. Light goes down, a kill for Jay, unstoppable on the hand, a bit slate happen onto the Don't Blink, and that will be a structure security as well. 1 converting into 2. Flicker comes in, might be a 4. Let's see what will be happening. The Blazing Druids comes to the way as well. Zui sustaining. Mystigas comes as well. Divine Judgment, but look at Apex. 1 hit from the turret, but that shield will be helpful here for Jeho to survive. Bro, 1 getting converted into 2, 2 getting converted into 3, 3 getting converted into a structure. This is what every fight is giving them, at least a micro or a macro trade. iQOO SATL right now, full-on domination against MUC. Is there in a chance we might gonna see a comeback? Lord being taken on. Oh, what just happened? A killing spree. Lord secured as well for iQOO SATL.
Back-to-back fights breaking out, and MUC has not been able to basically respond and retaliate to any of them, right, Ash? We were seeing the goal lead right now climb to a massive 10k advantage, a pure snowball game that I believe not a lot of people would think it's possible with the Barats, considering he's a slow jungler, but the Matilda has enabled her completely. Combined with the Zushin, look at the damage. The monster kill is just showing the fact that even Bid is right now going to be able to carry simply due to the fact that his Skypiercer is stacked up and the front liners do not matter. It's side on the purple.
Coconuts with the Blazing Druid goes in there, but the kill goes to the hand of Bid. GodLike secure right now. Go for the second tier. We're gonna see the Crimson Beacon comes in, but that will be Light shutting down Bid into the tier. A little bit of overextension, a little bit of overconfidence from Bid the mid will cost them a little bit of bounties into the hand of Team MUC at this moment. But the Lord marching into the bot side, slammed into the elevator at this moment. We're gonna see the 4-member crapping in there, and they're gonna go for a beautiful scrap onto them. Can they make it a trade for them? Light trying to defend it up. Mystic Gust comes to the way. That's the slowdown of the Coconut. He falls down immediately. The Lord still knocking onto the door, but that will be the retaliation call coming out from the side of Team iQOO SATL. A proper decision, because you already lose out your goal laner and the mid laner. Now, if you're extending the team fight, it might cost you more gold away from your side. But look at the mountains. Those pretty red mountain from iQOO SATL. Gold mountain.
Yeah, and Ash, I believe the fact that they did not take the turtle, the last one, but oh, they still want to go. They still are going even more.
They're going even more this time. Bid gonna take the revenge. God falls down. That's a beautiful kill coming out, but the Crimson Beacon being on. He's still tormenting right now. Light with the Spirit of Missile Event cut and out right now. Double kill on the Esma. Creek falls down. They go for the triple set, but the minions are not so yet into the Nemesis. That will be the tier sequence onto the mid, opening up the window again. Minions coming in there. They need to retaliate, they need to take up the Lord, but they are not going back. They are not even falling into an inch here, because they know at this moment they will just torment them. But like, that's a moment. Mr. Gush comes in. We're gonna see a retaliation from the side of team iQOO. No, that's the shutdown happened. Killing spree on to Zui. It will be slain on to Don't Jig. Oh, but double for Coco. And that's the double for Beat as well. They're gonna go in all in for the base. And this will be it. iQOO finishing it in a rampage way against MUC on the game number 1. No chance. No way to make them a comeback call in this game number 1. That's what iQOO domination looks like. I asked you the question. Will there be the domination? Will there be the upset? Bro, there is no chance for the UPSET here. It's always DOM. Domination from iQOO.
Yeah, SATL is obviously one of the very best top dogs right now. Of course, they, like you mentioned, of course they had to forfeit, and due to the fact that they had to sit low on points for a while, but right after they were back, they have gained back their points, and right now they're looking for another clean sweep, so they get the 11 plus 3 into 14 points and secure their position, of course, in the LAN event itself. And they're obviously, like you mentioned, they're waiting for the rematch again and again. They would never stop fighting Team GodLike, like you mentioned, from MS2, from RXG to Seraph Series to even MLMS. They have been duking it out against each other. One team takes one crown, the other immediately picks up the next one. And the MVP goes into none other hand into Mr. Apex here with 96% teamfight participation with 22 assists and 3 kills. Basically, he only missed one, and I think it was when he was taken down one time. Literally that one time when he got taken down, that is the only second where he did not get that assist or a kill, and he missed out on the 100%. But other than that, you can clearly see this match didn't even touch the 12-minute mark. Heck, it did not exactly touch even 11-minute 50-second mark. They finished the game before the second Lord even arrived. To be fair, most teams actually get their first Lord at 12 minutes because they take the third turtle. SATL just delayed the turtle completely because they knew they had the game in their hand and just end it. Because the later you push, the more farm you give to Light, and they're well aware that most of their frontliners are very weak to a Trinity build. Bid is there, but of course he's not going to be able to provide much once the Moscow farms up. And Nats Coco, if you notice, of course, he's the priority target who's getting picked off. So it's not like he will be able to do much in the late game either. So they know their game plan, they know they have to end early, and they make the macro decisions, and they are able to end it right before 12 minutes by committing on the places where they have to. SATL Apex right here and this side of whole team SATL just really show the good macro sense coming in. But Muniya Club, for sure, they do have really great micro on their hand. You can clearly see Light was able to outplay twice. He is the only reason there is a shutdown onto Bid and Jay, or else nobody would have taken them away. But regardless of that, Muniya Club, their micro is strong. But on the macro side, SATL is far more experienced with players that basically succeed their experiences as a team. And of course, I cannot mention it enough, Muniya Club are the only team in MS3 with completely brand new players, with not a single preseason player joining us. It is every player being new, joining in for the first time in Mythic Showdown, and they have performed perfectly well in top 8. But regardless of that, game 1 is over, and right now we'll be heading towards the game 2 pretty soon. Right now we take a look into the graph, Ash.
Definitely, and the thing is, Ray, I'm going to ask you a controversial question. Are you ready to answer it?
No.
You're backing up because it's a controversial question? No, bro, you're not.
I mean, like, why would you phrase it as controversial? Just ask the question and put me on the spot. You should be smart about it.
No.
If you say controversial, a person is not going to say yes unless they love controversy.
This question is for the chat as well, not for Ray only. The chat has also the priority to get the answer onto the board. So, guys, the question is, we had a tournament, if you know. I don't remember the name, though. It's something India Rising or like that. So, in that tournament, GodLike, they got a matchup against TR. TR managed to win from GodLike. Then TR went into the final. We saw the final against iQOO. iQOO defeated team K9 Esports managed to get in the finals, take on to TR, and they've won from TR. So what do you think, guys? GodLike defeating from TR, TR defeating from iQOO. Is there any chance that we're going to see GodLike defeating iQOO or iQOO defeating GodLike? What will be happening tonight? Because this game is being showing the warm-up is already done by this Rocket Soldiers. They are totally on to the mark now. They are just waiting to go for that big game of the night, of the showdown, of the tournament. Because by far, I don't know what is going on. Maybe the maybe the universe, the cosmos, don't want these two teams to fight against each other. Because firstly, when we saw, we thought that there will be a game in the Swiss stage, but suddenly you see Shadow Esports pulling an upset against iQOO, and iQOO goes down to the 1-2 bracket. While GodLike, they just went on to those 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 bracket. They couldn't manage to go for the game, and then that same thing happened in the India Rising. GodLike couldn't manage to win from TR, while SATL managed to take on the final against TR. So now is the chance, guys. I know this game is not going to decide anyone's LAN bound, because what I feel, GodLike is already LAN bound. They have 13 points in their back. Well, iQOO, if they win this game with a 2-0, they will also get LAN bound. Doesn't matter. So the game is about, you can say, the pre-match, or you can say a practice game before the LAN stage. What do you think, Ray? All these questions, one answer to go, but after that, we will come into the draft.
That can answer that while we discuss the draft, of course. SATL once again picks up the Zushin away, as Muniya Club will go with the same script of having Ace Degenerate on the gourd. So this time, Apex even gets their hands into the Atlas, because they had to ban out the Matilda. I don't get it. Like, they ban out the glue as well.
It's our show time.
I think the Atlas was more of an issue for them than the glue. Or, to be fair, the Freya, I understand Nats Coco can pick it up and they can pull up with a composition into the Kimi, which you do not want. But at the same time, giving away the Atlas, you're going to be forced into a Purify onto the Claude right now. And Gord, he cannot go Purify, because if he goes Purify, he's just too vulnerable.
Definitely. And now, the bans, they're really onto the mark, guys, because, Team iQOO, they know, like, they're going to go for the comfort again. So they do have the comfort. That class is actually being played so well in each and every hands of any roamer you see. That class is in the meta. Just give continuous taunts. Oh, God. That's what I really want to see. Everybody who was saying that J-Ho don't have more than 5 heroes in his hero pool, look at it. You're going to go for the Lancelot here. Bro, this is really a, big game for iQOO. I'm really going to see, because the day I casted first game for iQOO in Mythic Showdown, I talked with Sinju that J-Ho is practicing the assassins and all, and he took the joy that day. But then after that, I never see him onto an assassin. But today, he's coming with his Lancelot. Jushin into the hand again. Claude, this time will be into the hand of Light. They might going to ban the Moscow and the carry, but then Coco Nance will come up with the Leslie. What do you think?
I think it's pretty much obvious, but I think it's so obvious they will just ban out the Leslie right now. It's just the safest thing to do. And I think, okay, yes, even Apex looks pretty happy about the Lancelot pick. Wants to, of course, see Jay shine, not just onto Barats, which has been on repeat getting picked off constantly. So there's that. Right now, considering why are they taking so long? This should be a Leslie ban, like pretty obvious. You want to make sure a Leslie does not come into the hands of Nats Coco, especially when you're playing Claude. The natural counter is, of course, the Leslie herself. So not sure what they're thinking about. Next ban, it can be the XP laner, because I believe if you ban out the other gold laner, it does not matter. They can come up with a carry, the Moskov, the Harith, even a goddamn Nathan actually can pop up if you honestly care, because he's still also a really good, decent gold laner that you can pick if your composition can provide you the good angle to dive in. So I think the Leslie ban should be there, with, of course, they are banning out the Benedetta. I believe this 4 times ban onto Benedetta has been every time against Romcom.
Yeah, this guy is so good with the Benedetta. He practiced it during MLMS, and now he's so good with it. So definitely, you need to respect it down there. But at the same time, having a Lancelot, I don't think like he's gonna go for a Benedetta. He might have gone for something in the proper sustain kind of thing. But now the Yuzong is open. Are you going to ban the Yuzong?
Sniper
Because I
ready.
feel
Give me a target.
something. Coconuts got respected 2 bans in this tournament so far onto the Leslie, because that's a great matchup. We're lane to lane matchup against the Claude. So yeah, gonna get it banned there. So do the Benny. Now the Moscow and the Hadith are the only option Coconuts can go for. If not those two, then Clint may be coming into his hand. But Romcom, will he gonna go for the Yuzong? I smell the Yuzong somewhere. I don't know why, but I smell it, because look at it. The God will get defied. Even somehow you can see the Lapu will get some crumble with that Yuzong. So yeah, Yuzong will be a great pick. What do you think, Ray?
I mean, it's his comfort. It's one of his iconic, and obviously the Yuzong is perfect right here. They will go with the carry. They give Nats the carry to fight off again any tanky junglers that MUC might be trying to pick. And yeah, it can definitely be a Yuzhong S right here. Unless they're looking for a pocket pick once again. I don't exactly think there's much pocket picks that you can go to combine with the Atlas other than the Yuzhong itself.
I think the same as well.
I would
Ray.
sail across the cosmic sea to the
Nolan,
end.
Nolan.
Don't blink. That's what I really want to see here. Don't blink with the assassin. His name suggesting that he's an assassin player. Last time he went for that utility, but still. Let's see what will be happening in this game so far. Last pick coming out. Zui Belleric is banned. So what will be the option, Zui? Is he gonna go for
Your team is the end of
lead,
one
okay.
thing, is the
That's a good
beginning
pick.
of another.
Esmeralda is here again. I don't know how this is gonna work for Romcom against Lapu, but it's a very old matchup if you remember. Lapu versus Esmeralda. The Outlet was open. The Yuzong was open, but they're trying, right? They're trying something, like you might gonna try something here. But let's see. Draft-wise, I'll say it is Team Muniya Club in this game. But execution-wise, we're not sure if it is iQOO or Muniya Club. But I know one thing, guys. You can spam it out there in the chat to know the audience reaction.
SAT will win this only because they have Zushin, guys. Nothing else. No, generally
points.
giving away the Atlas and the Zushin, I'm not too sure about that, Ash. Like, that's 2 really good power picks into the side of team. None other than iQOO SAT. And that too with one of the best roamers India has to offer, with, of course, one of the best mid laners as well. Wow. What is happening? The audience voting is going crazy with the lifetime voting, but we love to see that support, right? There are people who want to support Muniya Club, but they're definitely getting dominated by the side of course, the SAT fans coming into the chat and showing their support for the beloved team. And very given so, because I would do as well, guys. Zushin for the win. Muniya Club should have picked up the Zushin, guys. They would have won easily. But jokes aside, here we are into the Land of Dawn, and Muniya Club, they have this game to at least get a point for themselves. If not, Team SAT, they get a 3, and they will walk away with a clean sweep.
Bro, nobody thinks Muniya gonna win. No, not a single caster. You guys got. Bro.
I do.
Okay.
That's why I'm not here.
it's bro. Okay, that's the early game. Skirm is coming in. He does have the skirmisher. You're gonna go back into that safer zone to the back to the base. Somehow he baited the flicker out from the Khalid as well. Flicker comes in. Coconut suddenly goes in there for the kill. First blood secure. What a way, man! This guy is playing in Filipino server and cooking the whole goal lane.
I think it helps with the fact that, Carry does have the stronger baseline damage with the, of course, her passive, the light wheels dishing out the true damage, something that Claude does not have in the early game. The damage onto Dexter is basically negligible in the early game due to, of course, the bunch of nerfs that Claude has received. The only time he gets his power spike is going to be the DHS, but the carry does not have to worry, and they just utilize it, and he knows his power spike and he wins the lane. But right now mid side,
Initiation happened there. That will be Zui falling down. Flicker comes in, but that will be a flicker from Bid as well. He might gonna kick the kill with the Lantern Flare. Okay, Light goes back though, but 2 onto the board without losing a single one. Once again, getting the 1500 goal lead into the hand of iQOO. And now Romcom give that beautiful zone out onto the lead as well as onto the Lapu. Lapu easy turtle coming out from Jeho right now. Gonna get it.
0-3 scoreboard. SA2L leading the game. They're looking for a snowball once more with 1000 gold on hand already. They're aiming for that 10k that they created last game, and they might be able to make it because look at that, the fatal links are ready right now. God does push them away, but it's not gonna be much. He will regen and come back any second. Bit towards the mid side. The mid pressure is just immense for the God to be doing anything. So right now, what the game plan is going to be very questionable. But yeah, let's take a look into the emblems once again. Most of them obviously with the fighter emblem, with the fighter and the gold lane, but on mid side that's gonna be a kill onto HD Generate.
Definitely, and they're gonna go in for the extension. Bid gonna get a skill as well. Zui goes down. ST Generate, Zui falls down immediately there. Emblems.
Yep, Lancelot with, of course, the marksman emblem. Pretty funny meta. We hear assassins with the marksmans and marksmans with the fighter. But Zushin with, of course, the basic emblem. Other than that, most of them are going for standard procedure. Nothing out of the extraordinary yet. I do believe the developers should be adding a little bit more new emblems soon, because we are having the same emblems for quite a while now. I mean, this season, the only new thing is, of course, like I mentioned, the fighter with D, but top side, Lapu, the shield might be...
Adam Execution, gonna go in for the... He missed the puncture! Throne Rose comes in as well. Trap down coming in. That will be killed for Jeho, but he goes down as well. He missed the puncture. Bro, that was really not a good thing to do there. I mean, for a Lapu, you just traded out a kill in the hand of Team MUC before the turtle that too.
Nolan right here looking for an angle to jump into the rift to apply a fracture as much as he can. Right now looking at the itemization, Bid is almost done with his glowing wand. Gonna be able to dish out a lot of damage. On the other side, Z-Way trying to build up the Thunder Belt, while Apex right here already has the Dreadnought armor. Thunder Strike secured for Lancelot with Nolan getting the 7Cs. Might be able to get a kill right here.
And now you're gonna see that the flicker comes in, inch of health, and he managed to go back. At the same time, you're gonna see Coco Nats comes in for the light will, gonna get the kill there. Total secured by Romcom. Oh no, Romcom secured the kill. Total secured by Jeho. And now they're gonna go for the fight. Flicker comes in, Phantom Execution connected, but Jeho gonna go for the Throne Rose. Okay, Throne Rose. He doesn't have the puncture. The puncture was in cooldown, so yeah.
There was not enough damage for them to be doing anything, honestly. But regardless of that, G right now obviously should be farming a lot more. He should be focusing on hyper farming to basically be ahead and, of course, have enough burst to take them away. But to be fair, Nats Coco right now is the one leading the charge with the majority kills, with the most of the damage coming in. He's done with the corrosion, right, and building towards the staff. Might be able to get it pretty soon. Apex is just providing the perfect backup, but he's gonna get taken away.
Oh, yep. He's gonna get taken away, but now the revenge coming in, but that will be a shutdown on the Coconut! Oh my god, he got the kill on the Khalid. Jeho goes back with the puncture. Now we're gonna see the Crimson Beacon coming in. That will be Esmeralda. Romcom gonna kill on the light. That player comes in as well. A little bit of strumble onto the side of Team MUC, but they will be fine with it. I think the overextinction is a bit of costing the side of Team iQOO, but don't blink. Bro, 0-0-1, not even joining the team fight, not even taking the objectives. I don't know what the plan is for this Nolan.
He's playing like Lomsanga that day. Remember, no kills or nothing, but okay, finally he gets a death. But that too onto the gold laner. Oh, Jay finally gets the damage that he needed and gonna be able to get a kill. We take a look into the itemization. He's building towards the Sky Piercer, the Nolan. Lancelot already done with the Hunter Strike, as I mentioned, and going with the War Axe right now, trying to complete the most of his damage. I believe Breastplate would be his next option, unless he wants to go for the Blade of Despair to just go fully burst and not care about much God with the glowing wand. Has the anti-heal, but it doesn't really matter that much right now because the mid side is getting pressured so much. The Esmeralda is not bothered by the anti-heal. They need the burst is what they need. UA forced to use this Raging Sandstorm to get out.
Let's see. That's the item builds come in. Oh, Fracture! But you're gonna fall down! The Coconuts! What a way, bro!
Was Romcom laughing? I believe that might be a blunder. I think that was a mistake from him. So yeah, right now Jade though immediately recuperates and retaliates, taking away Light. So both gold laners are going to be falling down. The benefit SATO still has, guess what? They still have their gold laner on bunch of kills. They're still going.
Still going for the fight. That will be J-Ho with a puncture. Got the kill onto Ace Degenerate. Gonna go for the Throne Rose, but shutdown happened. Fracture comes in there by Don't Blink, and now British Fighter connected. We're gonna see the Esmeralda dancing there. Romcom comes in for the engage, but he will be fine. He's going back with a lot of absorb. We're gonna get the kill onto the Khalid. Zui goes down there. Bro, that's a good one. They got 1 for 2. Oh, what was that? What was that, bro? Immense amount of deletion. He literally deleted him down there. Oh, Fatling's missed there. The Purify comes in now. That with the Mystic Gush from Ace Degenerate. Got a kill onto iQOO SATL captain. Apex falls down there. Now the British Spider comes in as well, but the Lantern player is still hindering out something. Coconut is getting targeted and he will get this spot in the air because the Retribution comes in. Puncture for J-Ho. He gonna comes in for the fight. Does have the Throne Rose with a 4-level start, but that will be used on a minion. Look at it. Starfall Moon. It's a Tornado comes in there, but immense amount of damage from Coconuts, bro. Puncture, Throne Rose onto whom? Natalia? Oh, there is the Starfall Moon again. Triple 3v1 situation. We're gonna see the whole iQOO SATL coming in for the fight here. 4v4 situation. River Spider for the defense. Grid goes back.
Right now the goal advantage right now for the side of SATL is pretty low. They are not playing that. Oh, there's gonna be a kill right there. No, a flicker gonna be committed. But yeah, they're not playing that snowball-y yet. To be fair, we have to give kudos to Muniya Club this game because they have been able to take down Nats Coco twice in a row with a force. Even Jay had been also taken down twice, right? But I believe that one, that on top side, yeah, that was his mistake. He got taken away. But right now, look at the damage. Apex is not even bothered by the Nolan's damage. The Noctura is just really working overtime and making sure Nolan doesn't do anything.
Mr. Gush.
Nats Coco.
That's Coco. He was about to get down now. He's gonna go on. Sweet! That's Coco gonna get the kill there. Triple sweep coming in. It's with the SATL J. Get his hand on SD Generator for a lot of the HP. Is getting down for Crate here. He might get taken out as well. Shut down onto the hand a bit. Crate goes down there. Killing spree. 3-man down. Just the two of them right now. Sulking around. That will be Light defending the Lord there. We're gonna see the Nolan fleeing back. Don't blink with this. Nolan did not work so well for them. Flicker comes in. Oh, that's a set. But that will be enough. Because somehow, Don't Blink gonna goes back.
Yeah, and for now, SATL, they have good amount of leads, but they need to end the game pretty soon. Considering the side of Muniya Club, they're slowly farming up and getting their damage. But regardless of that, Ash, Carry wins in the damage scaling in the late game against the Claude. Simple reason, the true damage. The true damage has sorry, no scaling because but team fight, massive one breaking out.
Initiation happening right now. We're gonna see the score is SD Generator. They got a kill onto iQOO SATL FX, and that will be a kill onto Light as well. It will convert it into a 2 for the side of Team iQOO SATL. And look at it, he's chasing down the Light. Well, one more hit. No, easy escape for Grid. Somehow he managed to go back into the base, but the cost of 2 kills. Bro, the mountain is still rising.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, 2v1 situation. SD with a Mystic Gush, one skill onto Coconuts. For the 4th time, Coconuts goes down there. Retribution comes in, J-Ho engages. And he'll not get the puncture onto the mark. He goes in there, SD falls down, bro! J-Ho!
He's styling. He is just styling right now. Jay is showing that, hey, I'm not just a utility player, man. I know how to the assassin. But oh, that's a lot of commitment for Light, man. almost got taken away, and he regardless is gonna be. But Jay, he also pays the price for staying so deep.
Start from Moon, 3v1 situation. Fatling's connected as well. This time they're gonna take the revenge onto the mark because J-Ho will get, you know, a beautiful point because they managed to take out Don't Blink there. Fight is like a brawl kind of thing here. Trade gonna go into the 3v1 situation. We're gonna see the follow-up coming out from Romcom. When you're gonna... Oh, Starful Moon comes into the way. That will be a little bit of taunts as well. SD Gender with a Mystic Gush. Retaliation from iQOO SATL. They will be going back at this moment because the Lord is about to come in.
Okay, Blazing Duet. Too much damage, I told you. Too much. Which is gone. Light just disappeared. And immediately his lights are out. And Muniya Club, slowly but surely, they have been fighting back, but they are slowly realizing that SATL has way too much damage for them to be sustaining right now. Khalid is of course right there, but the carry just melts him away. And their frontliners are, since it's not able to really provide them the zoning, they basically have been fighting Rambo, like you mentioned, very brawl type. They have been able to find Nats Coco because he's just playing with full basic attack, not exactly trying to dodge much. But regardless of that, SATL is just way ahead with 14 kills on the board, 4,000 goal advantage, and they're right now on the Lord as well. Oh, conceal play might be popping in. Captures one.
Fatling's connected as Degenerate goes in for the Mystic Gush. And that will be it, guys, because he lost it right now. He don't have that. Oh, J-Ho. Zing, zing, zing. He's showing the skills. Bro, he's showing like, bro, you doubt me with the Amon. This is my Lancelot.
I would love to see him on the Assassins as well. I want to see him play a Gushin sometime. But yeah, jokes aside, the Lord's going to be coming in the mid lane with most likely the enhanced basic attack, and there's no more of the holy shields to defend it. It's going to go straight to the base. No, they're trying to mitigate it, but it's pointless. They will lose an inhibitor regardless.
Yeah, definitely. J-Ho goes into the puncture there. Throne Rose comes to the way. Band of execution. Execute out live. J-Ho, my goodness. And the Lord is knocking out of the pit. He's going to go for another puncture there. He's getting the Desert on a fracture. And that will be it. Now, in the meantime, STG then falls down, locking down the base. Coconut. Give a swipe here onto the hand of Muniya Club because iQOO SATL will get on a win to take on their land-bound ticket. Yep, the ticket is punched from iQOO SATL towards the LAN. Mythic Showdown Season 3 is on for them again. 2 times in a row, bro. 2 times in a row, iQOO SATL will be going to that glorious Guwahati to face off other teams. What I mean, that's a great win, I'll say. This is clear domination from the side of iQOO SATL. Not a single chance to the side of Muniya Club to pinch, but Muniya played well in this game. They somehow traded some kills, but in the end, I believe the skills were coming a little bit earlier from the God. Like, bro, I know the Lord is marching in. He wants to take up some kill for your side with the Mystic Gush, but then you see, like, you need to defend the base.
Good job, Bid. Good job. Continue. Love to see the Zushin MVP, man. Great. 0 deaths. The only one with 0 deaths. The Zushin is the only honored one. But yeah, it makes sense. They gave away the Zushin twice in a row, which I was very confused by. I believe they were trusting Don't Blink to be taking Bid down, but it's just not easy to go into the backside when Apex is just looming in front of you with that massive Atlas, along with Romcom as well on the Esmeralda, not even playing more of a damage, more of a sustain this time around. You do not have enough, basically, map control to go for a flank, and you did not even have enough damage to take care of the front line. And the ones that were doing most, like a lot of the work, I would honestly give kudos to Greed, honestly. He's the only guy that was able to take away, like, Nats Coco almost, what, thrice? I believe most of his kills actually come from Nats Coco.
Bro, I'll say one thing, like, I don't know what was the purpose of this Nolan in this lineup for the setup team NUC, but
they wanted to take away Zushin. They wanted an assassin, that's why.
5 not 10, bro. 5 not. He was untouchable.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because, look, there is an Esmeralda, there is an Atlas, obviously they are standing as a frontliner. So yeah, you need to know this thing. I think maybe
Rich guy, Nats
maybe
Coco,
the
the
Fedrin
carry,
could have
Nats
worked.
Coco. Fredrin,
Maybe the,
Ash, that's a carry. You'll
that,
get
I mean, yeah.
he'll
But
get
if you
disappeared.
if you are thinking to build a draft with a Fedrin, you could have banned the carry rather than banning the Leslie or the Benedetta.
Yeah, that's the thing about, that's the thing about playing against one of the top teams. And that's the thing about being a top team. You intimidate your opponents right in the draft itself. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, I would honestly mention the draft is actually, people used to say the draft is 50, execution is 50. But right now, draft actually can be 90% with how the meta is. Because how well you have your river control, how well you have your flank, like someone who can take out the back line, and how well you have your front to back damage, basically controls the whole pace of the game right now. And SA2L, they have the advantage of course, being intimidating. Their Benedetta is scary, their Leslie is scary, so you waste their ban slot by doing that, right? The Matilda is scary, so guess what? They gave away an Atlas, something that Muniya Club would not give out to any other squad, but they were forced to because they had to ban out the Matilda. Guess why? Why didn't they ban others? Because they had to ban out the Freya for Nats Coco. You see, right? When you become a really strong team, you have the impact of intimidation. You have the impact of respect bans that force your opponents to basically ban heroes that you would have played, but then they leave out the meta heroes which are relevant and strong regardless of that. And that's the thing about being one of the very best. You have the aura, literal, not the Gen Z brain rot thing, literal aura of energy that you radiate, and that is something that to be felt by your opponents. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, will not take most of your time, of course, because we have a very packed schedule tonight. We have 5 matches in tonight, right? This is just the first one. As you want to
before we go, I would say something, because the next game is actually the big game, bigger than the GodLike SA2L. I know GodLike SA2L fan wise, it's a one of the great game. Fan favorites. That's a big game, I know. But another big game for the LAN decider, because STES, they needs to win this against IGN. They needs 2 points in their back if they wants to go into the LAN, and CRQ must be watching this game. Even though CRQ don't have a single match tonight, but they will be watching the second game, because this game is totally for the LAN selection. If IGN loses 2-0 or 2-1 from STES, CRQ out, Team STS in. So yeah, this game is so much important for STES as well as CRQ. So guys, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with us. Ray, finish it up.
Yep. Like Ash mentioned, ladies and gentlemen, the next match literally is going to be the deciding factor if Shadow Esports makes it to the LAN event or CRQ makes it to the LAN event. The top 3 teams are right now secured. GodLike, IGN, and iQOO SA2L, right? The 4th one is open for either CRQ or Shadow Esports to be taking. And the next match, whoever wins it out, like Ash mentioned, CRQ is not playing, but they're going to be praying that IGN wins this one. So make sure you stay tuned for that next game. We'll be starting off as soon as possible. I know the timing clock is 5:30, but we'll begin as soon as possible shortly. So make sure you stay tuned at the channel. This is MS3. We'll be right back with back-to-back grinding matches and to decide who gets into the LAN event. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Here we call me from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome to Mythic Showdown Season 3. The second game of today, it's going to be Team Shadow Esports versus Team IGN. This is going to be an interesting game because it's for the 4th position. If SDS wins today, it's going to be the confirmed spot for the LAN here with the 4th position confirmed. 3 places already done, and it all comes down to this match for Shadow Esports. Anyways, we are already here. It's none other than your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have Crucifix, Ada Crucifix, and everyone in the chat. What's up?
What's good? I hope everyone in the chat is as excited as you are. You seem very excited to see what's going to go down. Because, like you said, at Shadow Esports, if they win this, they get a confirmed slot in the LAN. If they don't, CRQ, they might just get the spot.
Exactly. Yes, this is the game which will decide it. But hey, but this tournament is none other than being sponsored by Acumen AI and Pro Health, while also having a community partner. It's going to be AVCG Assam. Thanks to them for helping us in hosting this tournament. A really huge gratitude as well. But hey, we're already coming on towards it. Team Shadow Esports Crucifix and Team IGN. We have been seeing both these teams, and what are your thoughts? Who do you think will have a better EXP laner? As we know we have a quite interesting fact on EXPs.
To be fair, yeah, I mean, you are a very good EXP laner, versatile, and have a good hero pool. And me as an EXP laner, I have I'm a one trick. That's what most people think. But surprisingly, I play all the heroes, to say. It's just that, I prefer a certain hero that has a high mechanical ceiling and a very, very, very strong gimmick that actually keeps him alive during team fights, which, in fact, is one of the most important things to actually take into consideration when you think about your team not actually contributing as much as you would in a random solo queue game. So I think that's what actually hits home most for me, because being immortal allows Argus to actually stay and take fights more than he actually needs to. So yeah, EXP lane, I think, the only thing that would actually surprise me is if Argus gets picked. If not, forget about it.
Argus being picked in a tournament, maybe it's only going to be there for the split pushing strategy, backdoors. So yeah, that's the only way.
Sun's a better split pusher than Argus. He's got a lot of games down.
It all comes down to the player at the same time. You can't judge a hero by only its kit. I mean, you can, but at the same time, player plays a significant role as well.
And sadly, the fact of the matter is, most people who play ML right now, they do not have any clue as to how to use the hero to the fullest. So I recommend most people actually check these games out, because these games are how you actually learn how to use the heroes right, and also how to team up with your friends and get into that competitive mindset. Maybe you guys could actually come up on the stage sometime soon and we'll be able to cast a match for you guys. But hey, that's all in the future. You guys really need to prep up. Back to the whole idea behind IGN and Shadow Esports. Who do you think has a better chance of victory today?
Hmm. If speaking about it, it all comes down to how the experience plays out on playing 5v5 together, because synergy plays an important card in tournaments. Without understanding your teammates, without understanding how they actually rotate, how they pick fights, or how they give out calls, you won't be able to take part in the team fights properly. You won't be able to understand how the team fight should be executed. And slowly but surely, you will build up the synergy. But tonight, it's going to be between the top teams. And thinking about it, I think both these teams, they have really good of a sync on towards them, on towards them as well. But coming on towards veterancy, the side of team IGN, they have a really old player. They have Witch, who has been on these esports scenes on India way longer than we have been, and is one of the guy who has played on EWC as well. So talking about veterancy, Witch definitely has a lot of experience and is one of the main callers of the team as well. So thinking about it, the side of team IGN, they definitely has the proper calling side, while the side of team SDES, they do have the new meta understanding. So it all will be shown off on how these teams will be playing out on the land of Zon. But overall, I think that the side of team IGN do have a upper hand against Team Shadow Esports. But in terms of hero pool, I think SDES definitely has a vast majority of heroes.
I agree. Now, thinking about the most meta-defining heroes, Paquito, Freya, those heroes got nerfed. Are there any heroes that are actually coming up on the EXP lane? Let's just talk about that, since both of us actually prioritize going to the EXP lane in our own matches. So let's talk about what heroes could define, make or break a game in the EXP lane. Ignore Phoveus, Paquito, Freya, all these heroes. They've had their spotlight. What do you think are the biggest winners in the current patch?
Current winners, I'll be seeing. I think. See, I can't even talk about Yuzong because he's an all-timer on the EXP lane. Has been in the.
He's a staple.
He's always there, regardless of how many nerfs he get or how many items changes that is. Yuzong is one of the heroes that will not be taken out of meta pretty easily. And if you're speaking about Yuzong, not recently, but on the previous 3 seasons, I think, 3 seasons, Lapu Lapu has been one of the strongest fighter as well.
Yeah, I'd agree to that. It's such a far cry from what Lapu Lapu used to look like, where he used to actually throw a blade back in the day when his ultimate was actually active. It's so different when in his enhanced state he still had a dash and everything. Now he's just a shadow of his former self, but he's something akin to something that's shining very brightly. The past 3 seasons, like you said, he's definitely one of those top contender spots. Let's skip the EXP lane for now. We know some of the heroes that actually are good in the EXP lane, but what I'm actually most concerned about, the most thing that I want to talk about it, but the most important thing is jungle. Where is the jungle looking to be at in the current patch? Because I've seen so many of that, tank jungle, the utility jungle, getting revived out of the blue. Because all of a sudden, you had a bunch of assassins just having fun, and now we've got the heroes that actually counter the assassins. Heroes like, Akai, Fredrin, all of them, they can invade, they can stay alive for a very long time. The stretches of time that they can actually sustain damage is immensely more valuable than having an assassin jungle. And besides, an assassin jungle can't take out a utility jungle that easily. What do you think the current meta is going to be for the assassin jungle? Do you think it's a possibility that they can still be valuable, or do you think it's just a skip the assassins, go for utility?
I won't say the skip the assassin would be an option here, because it all comes down. It all will be decided when you are drafting. If you want to go for a backline hunter, like for example, you have a really strong front line who can actually sustain or even hug your backliners and keep them safe. So you will need someone who will actually go for the backline. On that type of drafts, you will need an assassin. That's the time when an assassin is definitely needed. And utility is somewhat of a hero when you have an EXP laner. Like for now, we are talking about how Freya is in meta, how Phoveus is in meta, and how Paquito is in meta. These three type of heroes. They know how to hunt the backlines. So speaking of them, they will be the backline hunter, and a utility jungler is definitely going to be there. So overall, it all comes to changes on how you will draft your current meta. Like if enemies are going for the EXP side, or if enemies are going for the frontline side and a utility jungler, you can actually pick off an assassin and go for the backline hunting, because a utility jungler will always have to be on the front while you can hunt down the backlines. though though the opponent's EXP and tank can be a cause of protecting the backline, for how long is going to be the question, because you can be one of those sneaky assassins who can take it down. Like Lanaya, have you seen Lanaya, the way he plays and the way he actually hunts down
Yeah.
backline with Harley? So those are the type of situations, those are the type of plays that actually comes and actually revolves around the meta. So it all comes down to how you will draft. You need an assassin, you pick assassin. You need a utility, you go for a utility. It is all about your draft. It is all about how you want to execute in the land of Zoan.
Absolutely, I agree. And let's just think about the whole idea of how the jungle has shifted from this thing where you get invaded, you've completely lost the game, to now having a little more leeway in terms of actually losing some jungle monsters and then still managing to come up on top in a turtle fight or something akin to that. I think for now, at least, the state of the jungle is much more, less punishing than it was back in the day. For now, junglers seem to actually prioritize the tank jungle idea, but soon I'm actually seeing reports on this that the utility jungle will actually be nerfed. I don't know if it will come to prevail, but it's only something that you can wish for, because I've been struggling against not EXP, utility junglers for quite some time now.
Exactly. But yeah, coming on towards it, we can see the side of Team Shadow Esports. They are looking absolutely ready for now. While on towards the mid lane, Default on EXP, Lomsanga on the jungle, and one of the rising junglers as well. This guy is dominating on the jungle side and is a fan favorite as well, I'll be honest. A lot of clips have been done by him. A lot of fans are on towards Lomsanga side as well. And Sansin, knowing this guy, man, he is a beast on the goal lane as well now. Though he is lacking in terms of experience, and his decision making sometimes can be really awful, but him knowing his potential is the biggest upgrade for him. This is going to be the biggest glow that he will need in the progression of upgrading his skills. Like we all know, it all comes down to experience. It all comes down to how you make a decision in tournaments and how you control your mindset. If you are the type of guy who loses to your emotions, this is not the type to be. This is the time that you will actually need to control your emotions and actually go ahead and take care of your game. But overall, it is all a really perfect game for Sansin here. His hero pool, his versatility, his playstyle, his game knowledge, it's all really peak. But coming to Team IGN's lineup here, Crucifix, do you want to talk about anything?
IGN's lineup, dude, Corey Cutie, Joseph, Arayan, which they're people that I've seen for quite some time now. They've made plays that made me go, wow. EXE, he's been playing pretty well in the past few games that I've actually witnessed, watched, or casted for. So I actually have high hopes for him. And Sanson too, I've seen him play too. He's absolutely bonkers. His micro is very good. Macro could, like you said, use a lot of work, but again, it's not about, changing the way that you play to actually adjust to your team. It's more like how the team actually works well with each other. It's like a give and take kind of thing. It's not just a give. So Sanson, he definitely does have this micro control that most people actually do lack. There are a lot of people that actually could gap him, like Kyle and all of that, but he is definitely one of those names, rising stars, I'd say, that is definitely someone you have to look out for.
Exactly. And speaking of gold lane as well, EXE is also here. This guy, he has that sportsmanship, I'll be honest. He has the sportsmanship ship on himself. He knows how to take care of the game. He knows how to take control of himself as well. So he knows what he needs to do on the gold lane. Very calm of a guy, knows how to take decisions, knows when to take a fight, knows when to retreat, and has a good map sense as well. And not to mention, they have Witch who gives a really perfect shot call. While Array is going to be there as well, who will be providing most of the information on the vision. Corey QT, this guy on the EXP, I think that he has taken a lot of aggression approaches when he is playing on the EXP side, giving his team a lot of advantages when it comes towards the team fight, because this guy, he knows when to go in, bait out spells, or even take out bodies of their opponents and come back pretty harmless. I mean, without getting any harm. So him is going to be a really big of an asset on his team, and it all comes down to how the side of Team Shadow Esports will be counterfeiting his picks now. Because default, this guy on the other hand as well, he knows how to lane, but his team fight participation, his team fight decision making is somewhat falling weak at the moment. Comparing to Corey QC, I think default in terms of team fight participation, in terms of team fight decision making, he jumps in really early on and makes mistakes.
the end of the day, dude, it's not just about mistakes that could actually change the course of the game. It's about how you work well with your team. Even if a mistake actually does happen, if it does occur, if the team can actually bounce back from that, that's what actually matters. But all in all, I believe that both teams do definitely have, they do have what it takes to actually keep up with the reputation that they have. They're top
Exactly.
teams, they have top skills.
That's true. Coming on to the jungle side though, Joseph versus Ram Sangha here, Crucifix. Who do you think is has the better retry power? Let's just speak about retry power right now.
It's definitely not you.
You didn't have to drag me in, but okay. Anyways, I will agree. I don't have a better retry power against these two.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, Joseph, I've seen the guy, he's played very well in several situations, even in stressful ones. So I think the guy actually has a level-headed kind of like retribution. Lamsanga, he's made very, very, very surprising plays sometimes. So if I had to actually put my chips on one person's retribution, I would say Joseph. I could be wrong here. I know that Lamsanga has made plays that defy most people's expectations, and also make them question reality itself. But Joseph is more consistent in what I actually have seen, so I think I'll put my chips on Joseph.
Exactly. I mean, you can put your chips on to Joseph, but coming on towards it, we also know that how the
Different
new
perspectives expose
teams
the
that are
same
coming with the new
truth.
junglers, they have a really amazing set of skills as well. They know their hero pool, they know their hero power, they know their retribution on how and when to time it out. But hey, coming back onto the draft though, Team Shadow Esports taking out Joseph's Fanny. Man, this guy is not getting Fanny in the entire tournament. While following up with Matilda and Paquito, the standard meta bench right now, while the side of Team IGN takes on Marcel, a really annoying hero. Atlas and Freya for the perfect combo that will not be given to the side of Team Shadow Esports, and instantly locking on towards the Bakshia. Luam Sangha will be with that, and Team IGN picking on towards the God. The frontline Melter, which will be on towards which.
Wait. Okay, oh, I can see his hair. I thought Madara was not on the screen.
Oh, God.
Guys, that's hair
Madara,
reveal.
Madara is just in his comfort position right now. Come on, you can't blame that guy.
I mean, yeah, I just looked at the screen and I was like, where's Madara? And then I was like, oh wait, that's his hair. Oh god. But that's nice paintings on the background though. Back to the draft. I think we're actually tracking out far too away from the whole, yeah. So back to the draft. The band's going good. I think all of them are standard. We've got Shadow Esports going for the Bucks, yeah. I think, if you wanted to go for the Bucks, yeah, it's actually pretty standard. With the way things are going, if Akai or Baxia or Fredrin get picked, I think the way that the match will go, I think it's very obvious. IGN get themselves two true damage dealers, Ford and Carry namely. They're very strong, but Carry takes a lot of time to actually come online and does have a little difficulty with the range aspect of things. So it's more like a double-edged sword is what I believe. But against the Boxia, well and dusted, I think it's going to be a very good pick. And also the board, very good.
His heart remains steadfast.
The way the game is going on towards MLBB current patches here, the game goes really fast now. So gold laners, they are able to farm up pretty easily. So I think if the side of Team IGN are dominating, I don't think Carry will have any trouble getting those items really early on and start trending. Like we all know, Carry is going to be a mid-game hero at this point due to the fast-pacing game that is being on the meta. But hey, coming back onto the draft though, the Shadow Team Shadow Esports, they are trying to set up a kill box combo like we talk about Pacific. There is a Claude, there is a Eve, the Blazing Duet and the RWM combo will be there, and the front lining from Bakshia, Loam Sangha, with his annoying live bin ability, not giving the Shadow Team IGN the ability to take proper amount of heal, will be giving them a little bit disadvantage. But at the end of the day, it all comes down to how they will protect the backliners, because God does true damage, Carry does true damage. These two heroes are specifically picked in order to take down the frontliners.
I agree. They are specifically picked to take down frontliners, and Harriet for the backline. I think IGN have thought this through. It's been looking pretty solid, but back to the bands, I think Glue, Khalid, they have very good engage skills. They can actually either slow down multiple targets, or they can make plays that actually could change the course of the game. And on top of that, Hylos gets banned. So what do you think is going to actually go down with the side of STES?
Shadow Team Shadow Esports. See, I can't talk about Shadow Esports right now because they have their backliners already set up. The Shadow Team IGN, so do they have as well, but they have somewhat of a really good matchup against Team Shadow Esports right now. Though there is going to be a RWM that will be laid down on towards the Land of Dawn, and that will be dealing a lot of damage and giving them a perfect box to fight in. While the Shadow Team IGN, they do have the counterfeit for it as well. Harley is going to be marking down Eve when she is on towards her RWM farm, making her not able to move or not able to dodge the skill, the deadly magic that will be thrown out by Harley here. But hey, coming back onto us, Shadow Esports here, they have taken out Glue, they have taken out Hilo, not letting Array pick signature heroes here, while the Shadow Team IGN, they will take out that Khalid and Sora, but forgetting that Belleric is going to be a meta here. But oh, the Shadow Team IGN, they are going for their really iconic of a lineup here with Chow. But hey, Crucifix, before I let you take control of the mic here, let me tell everyone in the chat here, make sure to drop the code word for your supporting team here. Make sure to type down in the comments if you're supporting Team Shadow Esports, hashtag SDES, and for IGN. If you're supporting IGN, do hashtag IGN. But now, Crucifix, the mic is here.
Hey. I think you're forgetting something. You should type it in capitals, by the way. Make sure you type that all in caps lock. No small letters. We won't be able to, count the tally with small letters. So make sure you actually put it in, what do you call it? Capitals. Caps lock, yes. That would actually help us tally out who's supporting which team, and make sure you actually share the stream because we've got gifts for you. We will make sure that we give a lot of, what do you call it? Diamonds. That's gifts, basically. I had no other word. Diamonds will be given out based on how much you support your teams and how much you support Wardrum. So make sure you share the stream, like also if you want to, and subscribe if you're not, by the way.
Okay, 32% on towards Team Shadow Esports and 67 on Team IGN. Okay, the votes are looking good.
Say that. I was about to say that. Shadow Esports deserves more love, guys. Come on. Drop it down in the comments if you support Shadow Esports, SDES, hashtag SDES, by the way, all in caps lock. Give them the support that they actually need, because it's not looking good from the prediction side of things. Back to the Land of Dawn. IGN versus Shadow Esports. Shadow on the blue side, IGN on... I was about to make a Sonic reference, but never mind. IGN on the red side. And it looks like Corey Cutie is trying to take away some resources from the enemy. Shadow Esports, they're responding quickly, but hey, it's a Uranus. Corey Cutie is going to sustain all damage and just walk right past it.
I won't say that Corey Cutie was trying to take out resources, but I think he was more on towards maintaining his stacks for that HP region, which was done pretty beautifully, and that is going to be really interesting. Oh, Tansendu really perfectly harassing EXE right now in the early game.
Yeah, and it looks like EXE has lost 1 or 2 minions. Look at that, though. Array is trying to get the vision on the enemies. Show is looking pretty smart here with that hero skin.
Okay, that's it. Spending time as well. Trying to waste time.
Look at their choice in items. Sorry, not items, talents. Belleric going for the standard tank with the Brave Smite. We've got Arlott with the Thrill, and the rest all, Fighter Emblem.
No wonder he was losing. There is a master assassin on towards Sansin here. That's why he is having a prior damage on towards carry.
Yep. And look at that. 3 people taking down the EXP crab, giving it to Boxy. How did that happen? Default should have actually last hit at that. What?
Maybe some miscommunication happening, but hey, the first hurdle of the match is here. Joseph is level 5 already, which is going to be giving... Oh wait, I don't think so. The side of Team Shadow Esports are going, but oh! The bashing shield, the unity shield of Baksha was there. Deadly magic will be used upon to his default, forcing a final slash out of him, but he will be surviving as of now. Little to no HP remaining. Array is trying to engage onto the fight here, forcing a flicker out of default, making sure that he will not get targeted down easily here. Joseph, though, making sure that the lead that he has right now, he will maintain it out by taking a few resources off the side of Team Shadow Esports jungle area.
And also, Mystic Gush has been used out to clear the minions in the mid lane. I think Witch is playing it very, very safe. He doesn't have his ultimate, but doesn't really matter, because the guy actually got all the farm that he needed. Back to that whole shenanigans that just went through in the turtle area. Let me just be very clear, yeah? Boxy just rolled in. I think Lomsongo was just like, yeah, we'll take this fight. And then he's like, nope. That just went U-turn, bro. That is crazy decision making. But it's kind of funny. If you want to clip that, you can.
I mean, they can, but oh, First Blood onto us. Madara on the mid lane. Okay.
That's an off-camera kill. Madara gets taken down, and that's a surprise that I don't think anybody actually expected that. What is Array doing, though? He's got the Jeet Kundo, Shinpo, dodges that slow, and walks out with more than half of his HP. I think he's gonna be fine for now. Belleric's back.
Do much damage, but I mean, it's fair enough. Array is trying to provide the necessary information that he needs to give to his team in order
Look
to
at that,
make
he's
sure that
fighting.
they get ended. Oh, he is already going on towards him. Sanga though baited out of his ulti. Flicker as well on the Array will be
What?
used away, but the bot lane though, the orange buff will be given on towards Joseph as GodLike helps him out.
Deadly magic.
That is going to be the
Mark of
purple
the
cast.
Lamb.
The flicker wrap on towards the default will be the one taking down Joseph. There was a heavy punishment done on towards Joseph, but okay. There was a lot of resources as well burned down from Shadow Esports, but hey, it is a really good thing because the turtle is about to spawn on the second turtle of the match.
Array was actually giving that, time for the side of IGN to take away the orange buff. That means, for now at least, Shadow Esports will be lower level, and they can't attempt to actually take the Retribution fight here. Level 7 versus level 8, I believe. Where is Harry? Harley. Yeah, he's level 8 now. So there we go. We've got a good fight going through. EXE getting the kill on Arla, and that's going to be Boxia getting the kill on the turtle. Not a kill, but takedown on the turtle. Madara low on HP. Corey Cutie on his tail, trying to get the kill. And they're all trying to get kills. But the side of Shadow Esports, they're running away for their life. Corey Cutie still not stopping. Bro, stop! Mystic Injunction. And also the projectile actually misses, so for now at least, EXE is not going to actually get the kill on the counterpart. They're still following through. We've got now Default jumping in, Flicker wasted on Witch. And the side of IGN, they got an overwhelming advantage even though they lost the turtle, but how long do you think that they can keep it up for?
Team IGN taking away 3 kills and also a turtle, while the other team Shadow Esports. Oh, Shadow Esports was the one who took down the second turtle, but okay, Team IGN, they will be having 3. Joseph almost taken down, but he will be surviving. Array definitely harassing the side of Team Shadow Esports, backliners specifically, and even the frontliners. Sometimes he is making sure that he is giving information, he is stalling time for his team to take farms, to take all the necessary resources that they need. Team IGN definitely, speaking of their experience here, they know how valuable the time is in the Land of Dawn. They know that each second counts of their resource, each second counts of how quick they will get their items. The first item priority though on towards the Bakshir is going to be the first helmet, which I don't think so is good, but okay, the wrap will be used up. Array might be taken down, but Flicker is away, a lot of resources as well being burned down. Conceals his way away though. Though the Flicker was taken away by Array, I think that was a really good trade coming in for the side of Team Shadow Esports.
Let me just be very clear. I think it's actually a fair trade because Conceal, Flicker, and everything taken out. Oh, Belleric manages to secure that grab, bro. Surprise, surprise, top lane, Default, trying to do some damage on EXE, does not overextend, plays it like a gentleman, lets EXE go away, but he defends the tower like a true man. Oh, Madara? Madara, no! Don't! That's a kick! And a missing gush, do it straight to his face. So many resources wasted just to take down Madara, but Madara walks back home safe. That's a good recall, bro. Onic.
Array using up the damage, Array using up his Way of the Dragon in order to now that he will be last turtle of the match though, which is definitely harassing him. There comes Array with his annoying skills. Might be going for the backline. Oh, the turtle is completely left open. Joseph will be the one who will be dragged away with the last flash, and he will be caught off while Default will be taken down. It's also going to be a trade on towards the turtle here. Take down for Shadow Esports, 2 turtle on the hands here, which definitely forced out of his Flicker. Might have been taken down if Flicker was not there, but okay. It's still a good thing. Corey Cutie taking up a lot of damage here. Array comes straight from the backline. The dragon might be used up, blazing to it. Straight on towards it. Sanson goes in, but not enough damage to take down anyone right now. Giving the side of Team Shadow Esports a really good advantage, but the goal lead, the economy is still on the hands of Team IGN.
That was a bad decision, but Corey Cutie jumping away, but that stun lands. I think right now Long Sanga forcing that Flicker is very, very, I think that's a good thing, but all in all, I think it's an iffy thing. But let me just be very clear about this. If at all, Sanson actually just marked down only Cho Array, he would have gotten the kill. But he had to split the damage between both Witch and Array, so I think for now at least that was a very bad decision. All in all, let's look at Madara. He gets taken into the enemy's face. That's a Mystic Gush and a carry's ultimate, Deadly Magic 2, taking him down. Madara has seen no mercy in that fight. Array, though, he's just going to use Shinpo and dodge the stuns that's coming his way.
not giving any mercy to Madara. The way he's being getting caught off pretty easily, not pretty easily, but pretty unexpectedly. Ade definitely with his Way of the Dragon, using it really wisely and marking down anyone that he can find off. And this is the speciality of Chu. You have a Chu on your team, make sure to have your skills ready whenever and however. Because when the Way of the Dragon is used up, you need to make sure that you commit all your skills onto the same person. But Tansin taking up a lot of damage, all comes in for carry, man. Fast reactions definitely saves his life.
Look, the BMI is definitely going to be faster than how fast McCary can melt down Sanson. At least in this point of the game, it's only 8 minutes. McCary doesn't have full build. If he did, Sanson would have been in a lot of trouble. Look at him taking the stacks back into his control. Good decision overall. But Corey Cutie, I think him not being there in terms of actually taking some, enemies away, that's a little bit of a, how do I put it? I won't say a problem, it's just like a negative on their department. But if he could actually stun or keep enemies under control, that could have actually changed a lot of team fights for the favor of IGN. Shadow Esports, they're making a lot of good decisions. Look at that Wrath of Dry just on Corey Cutie. Final slash 2, catches nobody. Corey Cutie running away like nothing ever happened. Joseph using the hat trick to run away too. Look at that. That's a good Way of the Dragon. Mystic Gush 2. Madara running away for his life. He couldn't protect his teammate. He didn't have the Wrath of Dry. Corey Cutie still taking fight upon fight. He's got Radiant stacks. He's definitely going to heal up faster than anybody could actually go back to the base and come back. So he's not actually losing up on much. The guy has full Radiant stacks. He could actually just take even more damage and still come back full HP.
Exactly. The Salafi Shadow Esports, they might have committed onto a Scotty QT way too much. All the skills used up, but not on the perfect timing. Should have at least waited in order to give him a chain stun reaction. But anyway, mistakes happens. Might have been a little miscommunication that was done by the side of Team Shadow Esports, but it's all key. But the first Lord is definitely given to the side of Team IGN right now, and the Lord is marched in the top lane instantly. Corey Cutie though,
some people.
There comes the final flash, catching 2 people, or they will be able to keep away pretty easily. So goes for Corey Cutie. Mid lane will be taken out. The first tier finally out of the way here. Are they going in with a second low, but he will not be picking off anyone right now. Carry with the ult. Using up already with the top lane second tier. The bot lane second tier might also be in trouble. Top lane already taken away. Array is trying to hover around, trying to find a way to pick off anyone with the Way of the Dragon here. Lord is still really healthy. Might take down the Holy Grail from the top lane here. Mid lane definitely looking really forced right now. I think the side of Team IGN, they would want to take away the second tier on towards the mid lane. Okay, not to commit, not to take any risk right now. Okay, there goes Array with his Way of the Dragon. Might be coming in. Final slash. Being used up. Deadly Magic as well follows on towards it. Default will be taken down instantly. RWM following away, but not enough right now. EXE taking up a lot of damage on towards his hand. Madara will be taken down by EXE. Way too much damage. Way too much true damage, in fact, to be coming for Madara to be handling right now. Joseph comes in for that poker damage, but it will not be dealing enough for Loam Sangha. It will be Mystic Gush that will be taking away a huge chunk of HP bar from Loam Sangha instead though.
And all of their allies down for the count. I mean, the ones that could actually do some damage or tank. They're taken down for the count, and for now at least Shadow Esports have to take this, loss of the mid lane tier 2. That's going to be very, very difficult for them to come back from. The side of IGN, they haven't lost a single tower. And Shadow Esports, they're looking pretty bad in terms of actually controlling fights. They're the ones who actually walk into stuff. Look at that stun, dude, the Mystic Projectile. It's jumping in, bouncing and then catching, Sanson. That was not really required, but if at all the side of IGN wanted to commit and take down Sanson, that could have actually been an easy kill on the enemy marksman.
Exactly. The side of Team Shadow Esports, they have made a mistake here, giving Team IGN a huge advantage on towards this map here. The side of Team Shadow Esports, though, I don't think so that they have a really huge chance of comeback here, until and unless it's going to be a huge final slash play that will be done by default and the follow-up of Wrath of Dry. But anyways, it will all come down to how patient the side of Team Shadow Esports is. Scotty QT taking up a lot of damage in order to maintain his stacks, which is going to be a bit of a bad decision, but okay. He is the guy who will heal pretty fast, but okay, Madara taking up a lot of damage. Final slash being used up onto what Scotty QT is the only one who will be taking up a lot of damage. He's like, try and hit me. By the time you try to take my HP down, I'll be there already with my full HP.
Look at that, dude. Yeah, I mean, Sanson actually has the Trinity build now at this point, so he is definitely doing a lot of damage to Corey Cutie. But one ultimate press, and that's all it takes for Uranus to actually get back his full HP. I think that is one of the most busted kits. But I do remember when Uranus had the suppression ability. I wish he still had it though. But look at that, Corey Cutie.
Corey QT being the nuisance, like he is, like the hero he is using as well. This guy takes up damages like it's his meal, it's his everyday meal.
True, man. And
Right.
Consecration is a very good ultimate. I would prefer the old ultimate though.
Oh,
Suppression
alright,
on
though, this one,
Uranus.
I discovered.
Yes, sir. Finding ghosts is what Viol is good at, and Array can actually, dodge Viol's. Whatever, dude.
Okay, Joseph dealing a little chunk of damage already onto the Shadow though. Look at that. Array is just stalling out minions right now, trying to sync up the lanes before the Lord even arrives here. The top lane is still yet to be clear, but the mid and the bot lane, the Lord is already marching on the base turret of the bot lane here, which might be taken away. The force is being done already on towards it. There comes the Ardell lane, laid down instantly. Final flash not being used up. Cody QD straight onto the backline, though the mistake is being used up, but the Wrath of Zided. Madara will be taken away instantly. Sansin follows his path. EXP with his double kill here. Array catching up Wild with his Way of the Dragon, and Flicker takes him away. And the side of Team Shadow Esports, the first game of the match is not looking good for them. The mid lane base turret as well being taken away instantly. Default and Lomchang are the only one surviving next to Team Markdown, and there it is. The first game of the match is taken away for the side of Team IGN, granting them the first point in the DLC.
Dude, I mean, I saw a very, very good ultimate position for our lot. Like, default could have actually got 5 people, but Final Slash, I think either was on cooldown. I didn't really notice, but if it actually landed, 5 people could have been taken, but 3 people down from the side of SDES. That was not going to actually look like a possible defensive situation. They couldn't defend it. Yeah, SDES, they definitely did not have control over that game. IGN, though, they actually did have a lot of control. And I think after what happened with Narashi, IGN are not taking any chances.
Already coming on towards it though, there is the MVP of the match here. The man of the match is going to be EXE with 92% kill participation, 50,000 damage dealt, while taking 38,000 damage. That's a good statistics for gold lane. I'll be seeing dealing at more than the damage you have taken on your side here. Team IGN though with their itemizations already with it. 35k gold for the side of Team Shadow Esports, while 49k gold for the side of Team IGN. 2 for 13 kills. There's the huge margin on the kills as well. The objectives, though 2 turtles were given on the Shadow Esports here, Team IGN, they still managed to cover up the economy.
Absolutely, they're doing pretty good. IGN had control, their tempo was all on their side. They were able to actually invite Shadow Esports to fights that they could take. Like every single time we had Array using the Way of the Dragon, and then, Uranus actually just baiting out the enemies, then just popping out Consecration. He was able to, just regenerate all the HP that he wanted. And look, Shadow Esports, they're definitely pissed off at this. But the momentum is on the side of IGN. Who do you think is going to actually take the second game? The momentum being on the side of IGN, or the frustration from the first defeat on the side of SDES?
Exactly. The Shadow Team Shadow Esports, they made a lot of mistakes here, which was not the correct path that they should have chosen away. The Shadow Team IGN, though, they definitely took the opportunity. They were like, you are giving us the opportunity, we'll happily take it. We do not mind whatever mistakes you make. We do not mind if you have to contend for your 4th position. We want to give you the challenge. We want to take away all the opportunities that we have. We want to eliminate all the challenges that we get. Though I think CRQ will give a same amount of a challenge to IGN that Shadow Esports is giving, but it all comes down to what these teams are making up to. The Shadow Esports, though, they still need to make it up. But here it is, the statistics. Rich Guy is going to be EXE with 812 gold per minute here. The carry is going to be Claude. Sansin with his damage dealt of 65,000. Sandback is going to be Corey Cutie. This guy, the way he was taking damage, and the wingman is going to be Witch with 10 assists. But yeah, a lot of beautiful plays. Yep.
I take it back. I think that Corey Cutie, even though he didn't have any stuns or engage tools, he was able to actually bait out the enemies and make them fall out of their safe zone, the comfort zone that they had, come out of that, and then take fights out of that, allowing IGN to get that advantage. An ambush is what you would call it, but I would say a strategic play. And every single time Array actually just went in, he definitely had a motive, and he made sure that that motive turned into something that could give IGN a big, big lead. This match is a testament to what IGN can do. Yeah, SDES, I think I'm kind of sad as to seeing them, lose this game. But they still have another chance. Do you think it won't be a reverse sweep? Do you think they have a chance at that?
See, I don't know about the chances, but this is a must thing for the side of Team Shadow Esports right now because they need to make sure that they secure the spot on towards the top four. Otherwise, they will not be able to make it to the LAN qualification because this is the last day of the league stage. If they are unable to redeem themselves in today's matches, I don't think so there is any way for them to be qualifying after this. But hey, coming on towards it, player-wise itemization, I see two. Okay, for some reason there were two Chastise Pauldron onto the side of Team Shadow Esports.
Hey, and there were 4 Radiant Armor in this whole game. That's surprising. But the surprising fact is that after the 4 to 5-ish minute mark, around that time, Carry got the first item, and that was Corrosion Sight. That allowed him to do more damage to minions, at least. Demon Hunter Sword is a good item, but that's only if you're taking fights against heroes. Minions, you would rather have Corrosion Scythe.
And I think the side of Team Shadow Esports, they were having the control slowly but surely when the game was progressing. They were somehow able to take almost the control of the match here. But eventually, the side of Team IGN, they overtook the full match.
Absolutely. And if you notice, in the previous game, Marcel gets banned. But yeah, if you notice in the previous game, Carry honestly got all the items that he needed, the Trinity, way before Claude could even get the, second item, surprisingly. I thought that Claude actually did get his build faster because he was engaging in fights way more often than Carry. But I think that was a misread on my side. Look at that. The draft is going through. Bans are coming out.
Coming already onto the side of Team IGN, they have taken out that Atlas and Marshall already. A really huge of a wombo combo to be exact. The way these two can make out the sets here, the way these two can be the playmaker of the match, it's really amazing. That will be taken away from the side of Team IGN, not letting the side of Team Shadow Esports or themselves pick it away due to them having the first pick. But the side of Team Shadow Esports, they did not want the first pick onto the side of Team IGN to be a Pakuto or a Freya. Really annoying EXP laners, really interesting of EXP laners as well. They can cut lanes, they can join team fights, they can hunt the backline. Really amazingly, and the map, especially the map, it's going to be dangerous crowd this time, giving them even more accessibility on the ambush parts here. But Team IGN, they will take out a Phoveus, do not want them to be messing around with.
But why would you ban a Phoveus if both Freya and Paquito are banned? I would rather have seen a Uranus ban, because then you'd respect Corey QT. I mean, it's IGN. Sorry, the teams have shifted sides. IGN on the blue side. Matilda gets banned about, though. Shadow Esports making a very good, important decision there. Matilda is a hero that you can't pair up. If you can't let the enemies pair up with their tanky jungle. And look at that. We've got Zushin.
Okay,
I was always on my toes about Zushin. Because, every single time that you don't ban it as the second player, like the red side, Zushin's definitely going to get picked by the opposition. So Zushin getting picked finally, that makes me a little happy. And I think Ray is actually jumping up and down. He's very happy.
Ray definitely being really happy right now. Team Shadow Esports, though, coming on towards their side of the pick here. It's going to be Claude that will be giving on towards Sansin. While he might pick it away, look at which he is happy to be playing that Zushin right now. He's like, yay, I'll be able to make a lot of sets and maybe even get a Sky Piercer and get a Savage.
Absolutely. I know. I think Witch might not go for Sky Pierce. Do you think that's a possibility? Do you think Zushin would actually get the Sky Piercer instead of other items that could actually
See, I don't think so. The first build. I don't think the first build will be Sky Pierce, so she can go in for the glowing wand. She can go in for the Ice Queen one. After that, she can go for the Sky Pierce. So if she's feeling generous on getting up the kills. But hey, coming on towards a Shadow Esports with my signature pick as well, with my favorite pick as well, it's going to be Yuzong straight on towards default. Team IGN though, with the counterparts as well, it's going to be Alice, who will be a really interesting hero, especially with the fact that she can make out the sets. She can be the playmaker of today's BO3 on the second match. But on with follow up on towards it, they I think the side of Team Shadow is IGN. They have way too much magic damage right now. Even though Alice can be the sustain type, can be the type who will be soaking up damage, she also deals magic damage. So that is somewhat the side of Team IGN needs to be sure about if they want to continue with it. And the side of Team IGN, their main damage dealers are going to be magic. It all comes down to what the jungler is going to be, which definitely I have a feeling it's going to be either utility or a backline hunter who will be on the physical damage bar.
It could be the case, but do you think Shadow Esports might actually just change it up a
Among
bit,
the planes
try something?
exists the equilibrium.
Oh, they do
which
go for the
I
Eve
was
though.
made
I think
for.
that's one good hero against Zushin, but Eve is a very immobile hero. It might actually give a negative point to their side. Shadow Esports, they've got to draft it a little better now. Back to the second phase of the drafting, the bans, of course. What do you think are the heroes that would be banned? Like an obvious ban.
Hmm. I think Eve definitely a good pick here. Now the question is, will they be getting a Khalid on towards them? Because a Eve and a Khalid can definitely counter the Zushin on towards the mid lane. But I don't think so that the side of Team IGN will be granting them that opportunity right now, and they will take away the Khalid as soon as possible. But on towards the second phase of the draft here, on towards the second phase of the
See
ban, to be
value
in
in
fact,
me?
it's going to be
Your team
Fredrin that will be
is
taken
banned.
away by the side of Team Shadow Esports, not letting the side of Team IGN have the utility jungler, which is going to be a really, really strong of a component on the side of Team IGN. There is sets, there
I
is a
agree.
damage, there is also going to be the front line, which will be the Fredrin, and he can easily maintain the crystal energy in order to use his appraisal slot at the full potential and just one shot the marksman from the side of Team Shadow Esports.
I agree. But let me just be very clear about one thing. I think that Fredrin, you could actually skip up on a Fredrin unless you're going for heavy crowd control compositions, wherein Fredrin would actually be a perfect fit. But Akai, I think they're sleeping up on that hero. Boxia gets banned out now. I think Boxia, after that previous game, either you don't want to just give it to the enemies for free, because obviously you might actually want to give some sustained heroes in your team a chance. But all in all, I think from the previous game, I think Boxia is not that big of a threat for IGN to have banned him. But again, you can't really sleep up on the idea of giving the enemies a Boxia for free now.
Hmm, that's true. But now let's just see what the heroes are going to be. But yeah, coming on towards the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have taken away the Fredrin. The side of Team IGN, they have taken away the Baksha. Fredrin definitely a really good of a jungler here, especially with his sustain, his damage as well being just the same on towards his defensive part. While Baksha with his life win ability
Sand
definitely
rises when I
really
give the
annoying,
word.
really
Team is
interesting.
banning.
Oh, Shadow Esports, they had
Sir,
the first pick,
what's
but
your
they decided to
command?
take out the
Your
Khalid,
team is
which could have been
picking.
a really perfect of a hero for them.
Khalid gets Pam and off. I mean, you were actually talking about that already. And, well, look at that. The side of IGN, they don't have a heavy CC comp. Having the Fanny of the enemy, like giving the enemy an option to get the Fanny on their side, I think that will be a very, very bad decision. And knowing that Lamsaga does play Fanny pretty well, giving that out for free is not a very, very smart choice for IGN. Banning it out and then going out for heroes that can actually just do more than just crowd control the enemies. Like, instead of taking a point and click crowd control hero, I think they might want to just go for heroes that could actually provide utility to their whole
Your team
team.
is picking.
Hmm.
But they do give up the Hylos.
Shadow Esports getting that Hylos here, a really slowness combo that will be coming away. Yuzong, the chasing hero. There's going to be the slowness that will be provided by the Glorious Path and a set maker. Not a set maker, but a kill box maker that is going to be the RWM that will be played by Vile. But now the question is, what is the answer for this for the draft from the South Team Shadow Esports on the hands of Team IGN? Now let's see what they are going to be picking away. Jungler and the roamer is still lacking from the South Team IG, and they are yet to be picking it off. Let's see what it is going to be. I think Assassin would be a better option for the South Team IG, but since they already have a lot of hunters, a lot of damage dealers, I think utility like Akai
Yes, I
you
swear.
mentioned is
My
going to be a
very
perfect
life.
hero. But okay,
The Titans will be
Your team
around
is
you.
Martes.
picking.
Hey, they're pulling out a page from the playbook of SAQL. We've got a Mortis on their side of IGN, but sadly, not on the EXP lane. It's going to be in the jungle. And with the way things are, they've got Yve, who's a very immobile hero. And Martis could actually use the Morsel Coil and get stacks very easily, either on Hylos or Yve, which could actually just snowball him to a much, much more bigger gap than what IGN had in the previous game. So, let me just be very honest with you. I think right now Martis actually looks like a solid pick, but IGN, if they don't execute that right, it could not actually, it could go very wrong, especially with Quad being there.
Shadow Esports though, let's see what the jungler is going to be, what the access to the market is going to be, and then who you'll be picked off. Man, this hero is going to be really annoying, but hey, the drafts have been completed, guys. Make sure to type in the chat hashtag IGN or hashtag Shadow Esports. Be sure to support your team on the chat here, and it all comes down to your votes. The more you type, the more you is. And yes, I will not let Crucifix say this time, but hey, make sure to type it out in all capital letters, guys. Hashtag IGN in all caps or hashtag Shadow Esports SDES in all caps. And let's see what the rating is going to be. The audience prediction, it all comes down to you guys now.
Oh, Shadow Esports getting 57% audience prediction. Yeah, that's crazy. From the previous game, I think I told you guys this, but I think you smashed the record, bro. Shadow Esports getting huge, overwhelming support from the audience side. IGN, they did play very well, but I think the supporters have given their, their votes. And for now, Shadow Esports trumping over IGN. That's crazy. Well done, guys. You guys are definitely very, very strong supporters of Shadow Esports. Now let's watch them come back from this, and let's see if if they get a clean sweep or not. Matches will be rolling out soon, so make sure you keep supporting your teams because it might just go for a game number 3. Huh? Wait, what just happened? What? Wait, for 52 it went down to 44. What? Dude, IGN supporters, hello? Come on.
Just came out of the blue. Look at the comeback from 48 to 56, instantly dropping Team Shadow Esports to 44%. Where are the supporters for IGN Shadow Esports? Come on.
That's crazy, dude. I love that. I love that. Both the teams are fighting for their their votes. Audience, come on. You can't just stop at that. Come on, give more energy to your favorite teams. Make sure you actually, yeah, also all caps, by the way. I'm seeing some non-caps, but yeah.
Exactly. They are already here. The capital letters are here, are to be typed on if you are supporting your team. Hashtag SDES or hashtag IGN. But hey, the second game might be immencing anytime sooner, and the side of the and the drafts are looking on the favor of Team Shadow Esports this time, Crucifix. I'll be brutally honest. Team Shadow Esports, they have a superior draft against Team IGN this time. But
they've got a lot of slows, they've got everything that they need.
Yep, like we talk about it, 40% is the only part that comes down on towards your execution on draft here, and the execution is the remaining 60% that we will be talking about. And here we are on the land of Zon. You guys are watching Mythic Showdown Season 3, Team IGN versus Team Shadow Esports. The second game of tonight with Team IGN already having 1 point in the name.
3, 2, 1. Land and dot, guys.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches
oh, I hate pauses. But they're not pausing. Look at that. They're all rushing down the mid lane. 3 people there. And the rest going to their side lanes. And IGN, they've got the audience's support for now, at least. Shadow Esports, come on. Where are you guys getting the supporters? What was that? Where are your supporters? Oh, wait. They might actually go in for a clash early on. No, they decided on walking back.
He tried to go in for a really long steal here, but unable to. Sadly, it's not going to be for Joseph this time. He will not be able to steal it out as Shadow Esports. Lomsanger, he will already be taking the fire beat, so giving him the levels pretty fast, and he's also going for the Molten Golem already, not taking any chances for the Odin stock. But okay, onto the bot lane, the EXP side, like we talked about it. Default definitely having a hard time against Cody Tutsi. Yuzong versus Alias matchup. Yuzong is definitely the one who will not be having the favorite time on the EXP side.
Until level 2, he definitely always has the advantage.
I'll give it to you.
1. No, until level 1, Yuzong absolutely stops anybody, but the moment that anybody else, like Alice, gets level 2, he can escape from Yuzong's spells and all of the things that Yuzong
I'll be honest. It's not about how you do it. It's not always that Yuzong will be winning the level 1 fight here. When it comes to Alice, her passive... her passive is something that will give you an opportunity against the Yuzong. A really upper hand onto the Yuzong here. Madara, though, already discovered the taunt is definitely being charged up, but it will only be for the minions, giving which the easy clearing side.
Oh, but look at that. We've got a stun and a kill. Viol getting the first blood of the game. Array getting taken down. I mean, even I wouldn't have actually expected a Suyu to jump out of the bush like that. And that stun that just led to an absolute kind of confusion moment there. I think Witch couldn't really do anything. Yeah, it takes time for Zushin's Lantern Flare stacks to come up. And but within that time, let's just say, you know, Array got taken down.
Mid lane control being given to the side of Team Shadow Esports right now. Okay, but anyways, this first turtle fight is already here. Black Dragon form being used out straight onto us already. Trying to zone him out. The turtle will easily be on towards Longsonger. Not getting any contestation here. RWI being laid down straight onto us with the Crimson Bacon and the Relic, which is the used stuff. Joseph straight onto us, the backline, trying to hunt down. He will take down one person. Longsonger takes down QT. Double kill for Joseph. It is all, but he will have to force back right now. EXP tries to take down the mid lane minions and he will be taking it away.
I kind of do want to laugh at the fact that, you know, let me just be very honest with you, Sanson just came up and then used Blazing Duet on absolutely nobody, but that Blazing Duet actually stopped Martis from continuing the Mortal Coil chain, and let's, okay, possible fight here. We've got no ultimate from the Claude, Blazing Duet's on cooldown, but Zaman Force is still here, forces the enemies to go back, and, well, let me just be very honest with you, Zaman Force has a very low cooldown, so it's not that bad of a trade.
Yep, Zaman Force, I mean, it's usually after you get your full build, it's always on towards the 12-second mark, I think. 12 seconds and your ult will already be ready.
But still, like, Zaman Force is like half the cooldown of Claude's Blazing Duet, so...
Exactly. It's not even half of a huge margin for the early game. So yeah, definitely, Harith has the perfect trade on towards it. He managed to survive, he managed to trade out spells as well. But yeah, coming on to the side of Team IGN, once again, they are trying to take control over the mid lane here, but not IGN, but Team Shadow Esports, they are trying to take control over the mid lane as much as possible, trying to disable the rotation from Witch and Array for the time being as the team fights progresses. But onto the second turtle though, it all comes down to how it is. As Shadow Esports, they were able to take down the first turtle, but somehow or somewhere they weren't able to fully utilize the turtle that they got. The gold is not too much of a gap here. The EXPs as well is definitely not that huge to be covering up right now. A few EXP crab, EXP will be set, minions as well, and just this one turtle fight will be decided right now, because the second turtle will be giving you far more not far more EXP, the same amount of EXP, but anyways, it will all come down to how you will be able to take down this turtle now.
Absolutely, 4 members from the side of IGN. But the side of Shadow Esports, they're not sleeping out on this. QT giving vision to the side of IGN. IGN, they're playing it smart. They're not engaging or giving vision of their most important targets. And look at that, an AOG with the Throne of Ruin. That's 2 people caught, and they're forced to go back. That's Suyu running for his life. Retribution used up to actually, you know, catch the Suyu. But all in all, that's a very bad team fight. What is happening on the right side? Can we give it? Okay, at the top, we got Harriet doing something, but he wasn't able to get any kills. The side of Shadow Esports, they found 1 kill, and that doesn't look very good because the Retribution has been used from the side of IGN to catch the Suyu. The Mortal Coil did not actually connect. So Joseph actually jumping in, trying to get the kill on Suyu was not the best course of action. He could have actually taken anybody else and still gotten the value that he got from that, you know, better value from what he actually got.
Maybe Team IGN could have at least tried to contest it for the turtle. Yet they instead tried to force the fight, which I think was a good decision, but the execution was not the perfect part here. EXC tried to take down Wild, but he was saved with his flicker, and the follow-up from Samson was also there with his Blazing Duet, making sure that EXC won't be able to take any damage here. But okay, Lomsang giving out the vision onto us, already dealing damage as well. The purple buff will be secured, the turtle as well for the South Team Shadow Esports, giving them 1.2k gold lead.
Alice getting that Dreadnought armor, very strong choice, especially against, you know, Yuzong. He's going to take very little damage from Cursing Touch, the passive of Yuzong. Shot Residue is not going to do that much damage, but Harriet getting himself the Stardium Scythe is just like mirroring Claude getting the Demon Hunter Sword. I don't understand why Sanson actually is prioritizing the Demon Hunter Sword as the first item, because most people tend to actually get the Corrosion Scythe instead. But hey, that's a personal choice, I believe. Shadow Esports, they're not far behind. Actually, this time they're actually ahead of IGN. And EXC, I don't think he's going to have a fun time against Claude. Sanson having the upper hand here, and QT in the bot lane is absolutely just walling whatever, you know, default is actually doing. He's not even flinching.
You, man, QT, especially with Alice, man, her kid is really interesting, and the fact that the more minions or the more opponents are around her passive here, she will be gaining her HP even faster. But okay, not having the information, the Longsonger is hiding in the bush here. Scotty QT might be in a bit of trouble here. The shot is reduced, taking up a lot of damage onto Scotty QT. He's run down right now. There is going to be a spawn of Ruin catching two people. Madara comes in for the follow-up. Scotty QT might be taken down, but there is the orb. But not enough right now as they will take down Scotty QT. The Crimson Beacon being used up, catching two people. Being laid down. There comes Joseph, who will be using the Mortal Coil, takes down one person but unable to take down another. He will be taking down Madara, will be the one taking him down, and the assistance of Shadow Residue. AOG connect onto two people. Default might be taken down. Oh man, the glorious path for the rescue right now, granting Default enough movement speed in order to escape off the harm's way.
Bro, he didn't even need the big black dragon for him, dude. He's got the glorious pathway. Everything is actually shifting towards the side of Shadow Esports. And hey, I just realized they have a wolf for their insignia. Damn.
Exactly, they do have it. You just realized it.
I didn't notice, dude. I thought it was a bunch of flowers or some stuff, but...
Oh, no, it is a
big
wolf.
Shadow Esports, it's a wolf, actually. My
It's
apologies,
a Shadow
guys.
Wolf, yep.
Oh,
It's a Shadow Wolf more likely, but okay, Corey QT straight onto the backline, though he is harassing three people. They are trying to go in ahead of it. Mother are trying to provide vision. Longsonger might try to contest it out, but he is nowhere to be seen right now. There comes the Thorn of Ruin. Instantly onto the backline. Joseph will be securing the turtle. Yamatara taking up a lot of damage. The Manforce and Chrono Dash is used up. Joseph with his Mortal Coil securing the kill onto his Madara. And there it is, the turtle with one kill for the side of Team IGN, while Sansin will be trying to taking any turtles that he can find.
Oh, which? He might be just a little too late. Sanson, yeah, he's done enough damage. Now the minions can take over. That's a tower to the side of Shadow Esports. But I love the way that Martis, yeah, Joseph, okay, we've got a little problem. Flicker has been forced out of Harrieth. EXE is in a difficult position. Array did not give them enough vision to the side of IGN on that certain scenario, but... the way that Joseph was able to use the Ice Retribution to, you know, take two birds with one stone, but back to that in a bit. We've got a fight coming up, a glorious pathway used up in the mid lane. That's an ultimate from the Alice, Throne of Ruin, but Blazing Duet has been forced out. Leo getting the kill on Corey Cutie, Mortal Coil connecting, getting the kill on the enemy EXP, so they've traded both of the EXPs for 1-1 for both sides.
Corey QT for default here, EXP for EXP. The team fight, it all comes down to how the four members go in for it. The Manforce being used up here. There it is, the pick off instantly from Rich here. While with that flicker, EXP 4 out of his flicker, but While comes in to secure that kill. Three members low from the side of Team IGN and the side of Team Shadow Esports having the sweet spot in this matchup now, and they are taking control over the map slowly but surely. Two turrets have been pushed up. Top lane from the side of Team Shadow Esports, one turret has been destroyed on their side, and Team IGN losing one on the bot lane.
Oh, and we've got a glorious pathway being forced out. Joseph barely actually taking that kill. He's been forced to run back away now. I thought
While
he would
dealing
actually
up a lot of
protect him.
damage though.
Yeah, he did. He did a lot of damage there and then forced Joseph to go back. But I definitely thought that Mother would be taken down, if not for that, you know, glorious pathway. Lord spawning in 1 second, and we've got the Lord of the match. First Lord of the match. IGN, they're looking like in a bad position to take the Lord, but they do have enough resources to take down the Lord if they need to. Shadow Esports, they have the upper hand, but will they actually be able to keep up with IGN's overwhelming aura? Alright.
IGN, they have a control over the map here. AOG being used up already, but catching Natalia only, it seems like. Array though might be in a lot of trouble as he's taking up a lot of damage. Glorious part being used up. RWM laid down for Array to be not running away, but there it is. The pick-off straight up comes in. The Throne of Ruin straight onto the backline. The Black Dragon farm as well being straight. Trying to go for the backline right now. Takes out one member, killing speed granting over him and forcing the side of Team Shadow Esports to retreat back as one of their main front lines are dead.
And this is a 6-7 game. We got 6 and 7 score. Let me know down in the comment section if you understand what it means, so I can ignore you guys. Back to the game. We've got Default running for his life. Harriet forced to use the flicker, and Sansan chasing him down. Joseph able to get the kill on Default, but Lord will be taken by Shadow Esports, equalizing the score though. I think right now IGN are forced to go play a little safer. They did not go safer. IGN took that fight and ended up losing Witch 2.
IGN,
Slow
they are
down.
going straight ahead on towards it. Array might be taken down here. He goes in, bad decision right now. That isn't something you should have done. Unstoppable for a while here. Witch as well comes in, not Witch, but EXT comes into the fight and he will be taken down, man. This is not good for the Team IGN. before the
He
Lord
just respawned,
dropping
bro.
3 people. Exactly. He just went in for no good reason here. And Joseph might be the third one who will be taken down right now. Not a good decision. TMIP or TMIP placing towards his blue stuff. Taking away Joseph as well. 4 members down from the side of Team IGN while Lord is marching on the bot lane.
They've got a 5k goal lead, which in a troublesome position uses the ultimate to escape from the RWM. Good move. I'd say that's a good decision instead of actually just giving your life up. Lord will be marching down to the bot lane, but again, they've got the holy shield that will actually take up around 70% of the Lord's HP. Oh, they lost it the moment the Lord came in. No way. That is some god tier, you know. Okay, never mind. Back to the fight. Array taking a lot of damage. Revitalized being popped up, and that's him still staying alive after all of that. Corey Cutie, he's just tanking all of the, he's soaking up all of the damage. They're able to defend this Lord. But my goodness, the moment the Lord walked in, the 12-minute mark just passed, and that is some, there is no plot armor, guys. IGN don't have plot armor anymore.
They definitely don't have the plot armor anymore. Team IGN, they dropped down 4 bodies. They may drop down 4 members of them before the first Lord, even stormed their base turret, which was a really bad sign, granting the side of Team Shadow Esports the first base turret onto the bot lane, and the side of Team IGN losing the little to no lead that they had onto the early game here. The economy is completely shifted on the side of Team Shadow Esports. Chastise suddenly built on towards Hylos though.
Hylos, but the side of IGN don't have Chastise. Why would they need Chastise? Yeah, the side of Shadow Esports don't need Chastise. Array taking a lot of damage, he will be taken down. Viol, I think him getting more kills is just the icing on the cake. That's a, you know, that's an emote at this point, dude. Well, just Winter Crown that he didn't even want to chase the enemies.
Exactly, and they are already marching on towards the mid lane here. The minions are marching from the mid lane straight on towards the Team IGN. This might be the end for them. Joseph is finally level 15, but not good enough right now as Shadow Esports. The 4 members are marching straight on towards the mid lane. Corey Cutie comes from trying to get off the lane here. Taking up a lot of damage. The Thorn of Ruin being used. Straight the flicker with a perfect set, but Weil will take down here, giving him unstoppable.
Run, Joseph!
The Mortal Coil using, but he will be taken down. Weil with a double kill. Glorious Path being used, which might be taken down. Yes, he does. Rom Sanga with a double kill. And there it is. He is trying to stall out knife for his team, but not good enough right now. There it is. Array will be taken down at the side of Team Shadow Esports. Takes the equalizer, and the tiebreaker game is coming for an match here. Team Shadow Esports taking away 1 match for themselves, and Team IGN 1 as well. And it all comes down to last match. If the side of Team Shadow Esports will be able to take away their spot for the LAN. Man.
Let me just be very honest with you. I think that was a bunch of bad decisions that even, you know, even they didn't want to make, but they were forced to take those decisions. Corey Cutie, I think sacrificing his life with that flicker was not required at all. He could have just cleared the minions and then just like walked back. We either used the flicker to jump back if he was in dire stratus, but if he didn't want to, he could just use the Blood Ode and just walk back. No, not walk back. Use the first skill, teleport back. That is okay. Wait, Blood Ode. That's not the okay. The skills have been changed. I forgot. But yeah. What were they planning on doing? They didn't have the items to actually take that fight. There were 4 people alive. Joseph, he did find 1 kill, but what did that lead to? Viol getting the MVP of the match, no doubt about it. The guy was an absolute menace. He was forcing himself to actually use the flicker to catch EXE and everyone. I did notice that, by the way. It was just very hard to watch EXE just getting taken down that easily. Midway during the game out. Yeah, midway during the game that happened.
All the time, yep. EXE was marked down all the time, and the Team IGN, they weren't able to take control over the map here. Not anytime sooner after the second and third fight. The Shadow Team Shadow Esports absolutely dominated the Shadow Team IGN, and after the first Lord fight, the throw that was done there, 4 people taken away even before the Lord arrived on, even before the Lord was called out of the base. The Shadow Team Shadow Esports, they had the control, they had the complete dominance on towards the map after that.
Absolutely, and I don't know why IGN made the decisions that they made, but it didn't work out in their favor at all.
Exactly.
I'm actually looking into what Alice's first skill is called. It's apparently called Crimson Gleam now.
It's called Crimson Gleam, yep. Before it was called Blood Orb, if I'm not wrong.
Blood Ode, yes. I mean, that was what I was most comfortable with, and I was like, wait, what is the first skill called, bro? Back to the whole game stats? No surprise that, most of the tower damage dealt is YVO. Dude, the guy dealt insane amounts of damage, 90,000
Ah,
damage. That's
wait.
more than the highest damage dealt, twice the highest damage dealt by the side of IGN. That's crazy.
Exactly, man. The side of Team Shadow Esports, they were absolutely dominating this match, and I hope that they will be able to complete on towards the third game as well. Rich Kai Beam Sangha, 782 gold per minute. The carry is definitely wild with 90k damage. Sandbag coming on towards Scotty QT with 166k damage taken. Man, this guy was a beast again. Last time with Uranus, this time with it. And the wingman, definitely Matara. The side of team, both these teams, they need to make sure that they step up the game here. The one side is trying to destroy the spot for Shadow Esports, and Shadow Esports trying to defend their position onto the fourth here and secure the spot for the LAN. But yeah, the way both these teams were controlling everything, it's absolutely interesting. Player-wise itemization, though, coming on towards it, it's looking smooth for the side of the team. Shadow Esports, the way they were itemizing on towards their mage here. Look at that, glowing wand, blood wings, divine glaive, and the ice queen wand. Which straight off went for the. Oh, I just realized straight off went for that wishing lantern after he completed his glowing wand.
I mean, why would you do that? Which? No, bro. I mean, the
That
enemy
doesn't
did have a lot of tanky heroes, but like,
see, that
could have
doesn't mean
had
that
better
you will
options.
have to break it up. I mean, you could have waited for your other items first. Like you have that the glowing one. You could have gone for the ice queen one in order to increase your chances to pick off more opponents, and then maybe go for a divine glaive and then complete the wishing lantern.
I would have actually just jumped in and taken the Divine Glaive instead, but yeah, I mean, Ice Queen 1 does make sense here. The side of IGN, they didn't have control past the third turtle, after which they actually ended up losing pretty hard. I think Martis did not work for them.
I mean, if you're just looking onto a team-wise goal graph here, Team IGN, they were holding off their charge pretty amazingly, but after that last Lord fight, Team Shadow Esports, they completely stomped the side of Team IGN.
Yeah, they did. The side of Shadow Esports, they had complete control over this game. That means we will be able to see a game number 3, and this is the one that will decide if IGN will willingly give the spot to STES Shadow Esports for the LAN, or will it be Brux Requiem that actually takes the spot?
Exactly. But hey, guys, do not forget that this tournament is being sponsored by Akumen AI and Pro Health, and a huge shout out to our community partner, AVCG Assam, and already on towards it. We did saw the players camp, but Crucifix has decided that he's back.
I mean, it's just a thing, yeah. Back in the camera.
I was thinking that Crucifix was trying to play hide and seek, but okay, never mind.
Very funny.
The thumbs up, iconic, okay.
No, not actually. I'm gonna set a alarm for me to actually laugh tomorrow at exactly 6:30 in the evening, because this joke is a generational joke. I have to make sure that I actually keep an alarm and laugh every day at 6:30 just because this guy made that beautiful joke here. What a funny guy.
Referring to me as this guy. Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Not even my
Dude,
name.
let me tickle myself right now. Let me tickle myself and just have a hearty laugh.
Oh, wow.
A punch for a punch.
We get it, but already hearing it, I can hear a Paquito
Punch
being
for a punch. Yep. We've got Paquito, 51 bans, no doubt. The guy is an absolute menace. He's got a shield that can actually that could make Esmeralda jealous, actually. Paquito's shield is crazy huge now.
Man, especially with that Oracle, man. After he builds that Oracle, I think 70% of his HP just converts into shield when he uses his first skill twice with the enhanced combined.
Yep, exactly. He's able to actually get a damage reduction. He's got shield too. What more does the guy need? I mean, he's a very versatile hero. Could actually fit well in a lot of compositions. No wonder he got banned. Freya, I think nowadays, Freya is just overextending her, stay in the top spots. She's gotten nerfed a little. She's gotten, I don't know, dude. I think Freya is just over warranted now. People are just too afraid of the hero.
Different perspectives.
I won't be lying, but I think Freya is a hero that can be countered, but in the right hands, if and only if they are able to use the second skill and maintain the position, maintain the distance. Then I think the side of Team IG and then I think not side, but then I think that Freya will have a chance that she can actually be a menace on the match. But hey, then again, Freya is a hero that you can lock down pretty easily with a single stun and can just commit on towards it. But now, coming back on towards the pitch, so we can see the Shadow team, Shadow Esports picking off that hair off that Claude here and the Shadow team IGN picking on towards that headed. Yeah, Harley.
Hey, no doubt about it. I think Harley is a very difficult hero to counter, especially as a marksman. So let's just say that Sanson's got his work cut out for him. Now we've got Yuzong back on the stage. Jeff, are you excited?
And I'm absolutely excited with my main hero, my favorite hero to be exact, being on this match here once again. Last time it was for Shadow Esports. Yeah, you Argus mean. You don't talk about Argus.
You get to see your favorite hero getting picked on the big stages. Mine just sits in the, I don't know where he sits, and he just has a beer. Poor
it's on the dark system. Your hero gets picked by the dark system.
You know what else gets picked by the dark system? Hanabi. But that's getting light, and everyone just picks Hanabi. No Argus.
Yep. Look at the guy being called to Argus.
The stars conspire to bring you to me.
Everybody in the chat, I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat is probably like, man, this Cruiser is such a dark system. Supporting Argus.
Oh wait, again, another reminder every day for the rest of my life at exactly 6:43. Laugh about the joke Jeff made. Ha ha ha. Sorry. Oh, we've got Valentina getting picked because the Sora got picked by the Shadow Esports. Very, reasonable pick, honestly, because you just take the ultimate from Sora and it'll just have a very short cooldown.
Instantly.
I think it's 5 seconds or something.
Instantly picked though, that is going to be Valentina, which will be onto his Witch here, one of his really old signature heroes. Back then, he used to play heroes like Farsa and also Lucian to be like when Lucian was the meta. This guy was spamming Lucian. But now, I think that Witch wants to try that Valentina once again due to having a beautiful ult for that Sora here and the fact that she gets a really low cooldown after using the ult. That's even a plus point. Exactly.
Absolutely.
And
Just
I'll
get
be honest. I'll be
done.
honest. Other team Shadow Esports, I think that default onto the Sora, it's a really easy hero to be locked down. Once you use the shifting clouds onto a cloud form,
Shifting
he can get
skies.
shifting skies, my bad. Using shifting skies on that cloud form, I think that he can get stunt locked pretty easily and his combos can be disrupted really fast.
That's true. Only if you actually keep the enemies at the edge of your spells would you actually be able to, keep the enemies completely unable to stun you. But all in all, I think Sora is a very versatile hero, could actually shift forms into either damage or crowd control, and could take leads in fights that would actually just be very difficult for most other heroes. But we've got Cho getting banned off.
Okay.
Looking for
Cho
trouble.
on the first game. On the first game, we did saw IG and Roamer Array being a really big of a menace onto the Chao here, but this time he will be getting respect ban. But Kaja can be a good hero, and his suppression can be a really perfect hero as well. But I think that Valentina and Khalid is a far better option here, especially with the fact that Khalid can be a provider, like a really fast vision provider, and can also be fast rotator. Kaja can do the same, but in terms of the hero kit that comes to, there is going to be a suppression, which is going to be a single target, while Khalid can be a healer of himself. He will heal himself. At the same time, if he has Revitalize, he can heal himself. If he has Flicker, he can make the unexpected sense with his Raging Sandstorm. So I think overall, Khalid will be a better option, especially to the fact that the team IGN, they are lacking on towards the AoE stun, the area control effect.
Bro, why did they pick Hilda in Broken Walls and not Dangerous Grass? That's a big question that I have. It's running on my mind. Why would you pick a Hilda in Broken Walls and not Dangerous Grass? In the previous game, I think Hilda would have actually been more dangerous than what you would expect from Broken Walls Hilda.
Exactly.
But it is what it is. I think they can actually pull it off. SDES, they have a big opportunity here. If they take this victory, they might actually if they take this victory, it's a guaranteed slot in the LAN. So they definitely have to pull out their aces now. And Suyu on the hands of Blomsonga, he's definitely going to be very difficult to deal with, like in the previous game too.
Because I saved my nation from falling
Team
apart.
IGN, they have. Oh, okay.
Yushin Gold Lane.
Yushin Gold Lane. Okay, guys. The draft have been locked on. These are the picks that both these teams will be playing on to, but it's your turn now. Make sure to type down your team's code word in all full caps lock. If you're supporting Team IGN, go in hashtag Team IG, hashtag IGN, and if you're supporting Team Shadow Esports, hashtag SDES. Let's see who you guys are supporting, and the audience prediction is what we'll be waiting for. And let's see the numbers. Let's see what is going to be. The draft have been locked in, though, Crucifix. What are your thoughts on these draft before we take a look onto his audience prediction? Never mind, it's already.
Oh my goodness! IGN staggering 68% and Shadow Esports 32%. I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think that IGN, this is warranted. This is definitely a guarantee that IGN will actually have the upper hand here because they've got the Valentina, Khalid, they've got the Harley too to take down Sanson. Lamsanga definitely will have a difficult time against the Harley because Deadly Magic and the card trick will definitely do a lot of damage, especially since Transcendent Immortal does not reduce magic damage anymore. And again, in terms of EXP, I think that, default, he definitely does have a good few sets, but Valentina being there, no chance, bro. He's got to play safe.
But we are in the land of Tron, guys. You guys are watching Mythic Showdown Season 3. This is the last game of this BO3 series between Team Shadow Esports and Team IGN. Team Shadow Esports fighting for the spot in the LAN qualification, and Team IGN trying to disrupt their position in this, trying to destroy the dreams of Team Shadow Esports for qualifying in this LAN. Let's see if Team Shadow Esports will be able to control it out. Team Madara, though, already taking up a lot of damage. He might be taking down the first, but might be coming 3-1. Which instantly, with a really aggressive play, takes him down. But there comes Weil, who will try to pick off Array, but he will be surviving. Way too much sustain for him, and the side of Team IGN with a really electrifying start instantly for that first blood as well.
Absolutely, that first blood is crazy. 200 gold to the side of IGN. They will use it wisely.
Oh, top lane, top lane.
Getting some support. Oh, top lane. Default. Getting the kill on Corey Cutie. That's a surprise. Joseph running away for his life. I mean, in front of a Hilda and Sora, you might as well just run, bro.
That was a bad decision from... man, that was a really bad decision from Corey Cutie. He should have waited a little longer before using the Petrify third combo, but okay.
I mean, it is alright. Look at that. We've got the talents that the players have used up. I think nothing too out of the ordinary, but look at that. A team fight in the mid side, which was able to sidestep it, but he's not going to be able to sidestep Viol's knock up with the Landry player. Oh, so, Yi Sun-shin's actually running the Fighter Emblem, huh? EXE?
Running the Fighter Emblem for the screen. Okay, EXE, though, taking up a lot of damage, but will be dealing in return due to the Master Assassin. And the fact that he can sustain as well is going to be giving him a plus point right now.
Absolutely. Look at that, Sanson. Wait, does Sanson have Fighter Emblem too? Yeah, he does.
He does.
Yeah, he's able to actually heal up back to full HP, and he's actually poking EXE pretty, in the right spots.
He has been doing it for the past 2 games, and this game included 3 games back to back. We can see EXE being poked around by that Claude all the time, but right now the first little match is already here. Black Dragon Farm being used up for that. EXE might almost get the solo kill here, but there it is. So Crimson Beacon being used up straight onto the backline. Joseph will be using it up. Joseph will be the one taking it away. Joseph takes down default as well, though. Shadow Esports already down 2 kills with the 2 bodies taken down, which will be using up that Thunder Form with the Shifting Skies. But on the bot lane, EXE almost taking out Sanson, though. He might be going in. BMI, not enough mana. Now he is stuck. The Raging Sandstorm and the second skill from EXE takes him down. Too much greed is going to be the cause of his death.
Let me just be very honest with you. I think, Sanson shouldn't have actually taken the fight regardless, but look at that. We've got Vich doing a lot of damage. Viol forced to use the regen spell to actually be able to stay alive.
Gotta give it to Team IGN. Gotta give it to Team IGN. The way that this team is playing right now, the aggression, the hyperactiveness that they have in this match right now, it's amazing. And already the Deadly Magic used up while almost surviving with a little amount of HP, but the Shifting Skies onto the Thunder Bomb. Joseph will be taken down by default here. Madara, though, dealing up a lot of damage. Shifting Skies from Rage, but not enough. Madara takes him down. Corey Yuri comes in for the follow-up. Default not looking good right now. He will be taken away. There comes the mounting up onto the bot lane, but no fights right now. Man, the
Team Shadow has spoken. And look at that.
The bot lane, 1v1.
Okay, EXE. That's not a bad decision, but Look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Valentina is definitely not as tanky as Sora is, so just jumping in and taking two people head on is not the course of action that you want to see, especially not from Witch. Yeah, he's supposed to actually have played a little more carefully. He could use the Shifting Skies to use the Cloudy form, take them towards his teammates, and then taking a few kills there. I think that would have been more possible. But all in all, IGN, they might actually have a little difficulty. The knock-up is here. Corey Cutie is going into the air, just like Sora, just jumped in and tried to punch him from the skies.
That was a really amazing play that was done. That was a 3v1 fight here, but still Corey Cutie managing to survive. That's a really perfect thing to be doing, especially as an EX player. Though your Black Dragon form might have been used up, you don't have the zoning capability and giving the side of Team Shadow Esports the upper hand on the turtle fight. But you guys having the resources, you guys having the economy on your hands, the tempo of the game as well being controlled by you guys. This is the perfect opportunity. You guys don't want to lose it away. And Corey Cutie made that exact statement there, and already coming on towards it, though there is going to be Lomsonga who is starting it up, but Array straight on towards the backline will be carried away. There comes the all, but the Shifting Skies being used up by default, catching two people, and the follow-up from Witch as well. There comes the Crimson Beacon, followed up straight for the fight. Lomsonga takes away the turtle here, while will take down Witch. Three people low from the side of Team IGN will be forced to be backing away. Deadly Magic being used up. Default might be taken away. Madara though straight off comes in, takes away the poker's damage, and he will be surviving right now. EXE will be able to defend the mid lane. On the meantime, though, he will not. He will make sure that no turrets are being taken away while his team is fighting around.
Daddles can doodle. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But aside of Shadow Esports, they were able to take control of the previous fight. They did lose a lot of HP, but they didn't lose any numbers for their team. Array. Okay, the ultimate, oh, the BMI, dude, what a crazy play. EXE just took wilderness to his face. Madara just being that one annoying hero, especially, you know, with Isun Shin, you can't really deal with Hilda just like that. Lomsonga does not know that there's Yuzong, Petrify, there goes Cursing Touch, doing damage, Deadly Magic, a little too slow there, bro.
Man,
IGN barely managed to get that kill.
If Joseph would have been able to follow up that would have been so perfect for the Corey Cutie set. Lomsonga would have been taken down pretty sadly. Yeah, I would say really sadly, because the way that the ambush was here. See,
it didn't happen.
As a guy who used to play jungle, and in a solo queue match, when my EXP gets gapped and I get invaded all the time, it's really sad. Come on.
It is, but this time it was Joseph who was a little too slow. I mean, if that, you know, announcement was there, that, you know, Corey Cutie was doing it, the Petrify and everything, they could have taken a free kill.
Maybe. Yeah, coming on towards it, the last turtle of the match will be coming in just 15 seconds. Not 15 seconds, but yeah, 15 seconds to take it. But already on towards it, there is going to be the storm, which will be used up. Array is looking really in a troublesome situation. There comes Wild, who will be straight off jumping onto the backline. Wait with the Crimson Beacon, using it away to run away. There comes the Shifting Skies. Okay, that is not looking good for it, as Joseph might be taken down. There comes Corey Cutie, the Shifting Skies on the ground top. Takes down Joseph with the Flick combo, and there comes Witch, who will take down Default. And with the follow-up of Team IGN, on the follow-up of Team Shadow Esports, granting the Shadow Team Shadow Esports, forcing the Shadow Team Shadow Esports to retreat right now, and giving Shadow Esports the third turtle, the last turtle. Okay, Corey Cutie with the flick of 25 combo straight on towards the backline. While will be taking away flick up from Array, will be making sure that he takes away the kill here. There comes Wilderness straight on towards the head of Array, but he will be able to survive with the second skill, and I think he has the Revitalize as well.
He does, but let me just be very honest with you. Shadow Esports, they had a very, very good chance to take advantage of the situation. They did take down the bot lane tier 1. Sanson is definitely ahead, but EXE, he's positioning himself to actually help his team. He's not the jungler, but he's still doing jungler stuff. There comes the Blazing Duet to zone out the enemies, and they get the Lord. Lomsonga securing Retribution. That's a stun that misses, but all in all, that's going to be Joseph getting taken down by Madara, and they're forced to go back. There comes the Shifting Skies to the punches with the Clouds. That's a lot of stuns, and okay, another Shifting Skies, but it misses everybody on site. Okay, that's done. No, it didn't really work in the favor of IGN. They lose numbers just as fast as everything that just occurred here. 3 people down for IGN. Shadow Esports getting an overwhelming advantage. Now they have vision on both the most important lanes, the side lanes, and they haven't lost a single tower.
Team IGN with a really fast pace on towards the match here. They took a lot of control over the map on the first 5 minutes. But after the second turtle, the Shadow Team Shadow Esports, they completely flipped the tables. looking on towards Sanson, the way he's pushing, the way he's taking control over the turrets, it's looking really good. But that comes, okay, the shifting skies and the ring Sanson trying to run away instantly on towards the shifting skies, though EXE will be the one taking away the Black Dragon from instantly being followed on the backline. There comes the blazing duet, but the shifting skies from which will be catching Lomsonga and Sanson, granting QuTry the double kill. And the side of Team Shadow Esports, they are, man, the way they control the map. But now the side of Team IGN, they have reversed it. This match is looking really, really deep right now. Both these teams, they are trying to take the match on their hands. They are trying to take the points, the 3 points.
Oh, but look at Madara. He's gonna run away. He's got the deadly magic on him. Nobody is there to continue that. But I kind of am laughing at the fact that QuTry just took the little blue buff. It's just it's just hilarious. I don't know if bro wanted to or not, but he just did take it.
We never know.
Pushing.
We never know what's going on in the EXP laner's mind, Crucifix.
Of course not. He's going to use the ultimate. We've got the Mountain Shocker. Default forced to go away. They've lost 2 towers in an instant. And that Mountain Shocker stuns default, but he's not going to be that, he's not going to be that difficult to take down. There goes the Blazing Duet. What is that regeneration? Joseph forced to go back.
This guy is
goodness. Man, I almost thought that Joseph would be taken down.
I thought the same. I thought Joseph might have been just dead there. He is a dead meat, but okay. He managed to survive due to the help of QuTry for the Black Dragon farm. But at the end of the day, the way Sanson is performing right now, if this keeps up, I think that he might be the main culprit for the game turning on the side of Team Shadow Esports now.
Absolutely. But Sanson's doing his job. He's pushing towers. They've lost 4 towers, IGN. Shadow Esports, though, they've only lost 2. What do you think of the situation right now?
See, the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have lost 2 turrets. The side of Team IGN, they might win the team fights, but at the end of the day, it all comes down to how you destroy the nexus of your opponent. And Team IGN, if one clean team fight is there, they might be able to push it away. They might be able to take away the match. But okay, Joseph will be taken down off the off-screen here. 2-on-1 here. Raging Sands are being used up, catching 2 people. Not looking good for the side of Team Shadow Esports. Have a go later. EXE taken away by Lomsonga here. He is still going away. Shadow Esports, which will be taken away while takes him in the base turret. No members down from the side of Team Shadow Esports, but Team IGN will be taken away of 3 of the members. Though QuTry will be able to take down default, but it's a 3-for-1 trade. Team Shadow Esports, Lomsonga. This is the best clippable moment for any clipper who is watching right now.
In all honesty, though, no Raging Sandstorm, no Black Dragon form. They can attempt the sword. The side of Shadow Esports, they get it for free.
Raging Sandstorm was used for catching 2 people, but at the end moment, we saw how Lomsonga managed to take double kill instead of going down.
Yeah, I mean, that was surprising. EXE and both Joseph and EXE got taken down.
Exactly.
Lomsonga is very, very smart in his plays, and I think Joseph... Look, the biggest problem I see right now is that IGN was allocating their resources to the wrong places. Joseph was constantly in the top side. Sanson was pushing the bot lane like religion. And, I mean, Joseph could have actually taken down Sanson a lot of times before he even had the opportunity to get that amount of... Yeah, the amount of regeneration that he got. I mean, the side of IGN, they're allocating their resources wrong.
I mean, now it comes towards the Lord fight here. The Lord has been given the advantage. The Lord advantage has been given on towards Team Shadow Esports now, and the tempo has been given. The remote of the tempo has been given to the Team Shadow Esports for this game now, and they are taking full control of it. They are making the full use of the way that they have been given the resources, fully dominating the game now. But the side of Team Shadow Esports, it all comes down to how this Lord fight is being done by the base turret that's already been slammed down by the Lord. They might try to go in for the fight, but they are taking it slow. The side of Team Shadow Esports, they do not want to throw the easy, not that easy, but they do not want to throw the difficult amount of match that they have in them, because the early game was absolutely being dominated by the side of Team IGN here. But now that the side of Team Shadow Esports, they have taken control of the momentum of this game here. They do not want to throw it away anymore. And
what are they doing?
This might be good, but okay, there comes the ring. Sandstorm catching 2 people with a follow-up array with the killing spree onto a Sanson. They are going for being used up. QuTry for his shifting skies being used up by Witch and Default. Both these people, they are doing their absolute best here. IGN, they are going for a stomping moment now. They are trying to take away whatever they can on towards the team fight here. Lomsonga, Madara and Default, the only members surviving.
Array, no!
Away. Array making a bad mistake, giving a shutdown and a mega kill on towards Madara here. Mid lane first here might be taken away. No, it is going to be defended right now. But the side of Team Shadow Esports, you guys still have the gold, you guys still have the EXP. This might still be a comebackable game for IGN though.
It could be a comeback. Yeah, it could possibly be a comeback, but let me just be very honest with you. I think Shadow Esports, with the way things are going, they've gotten themselves 8 out of 9 towers. They've gotten a huge, hefty gold lead, which is suddenly, only recently just, reducing because of the little mistakes that they made. But IGN, they can definitely do a comeback here. They have played well, which, okay. Oh, Lomsanga just took that deadly magic straight to his face. And that's not good because Suyu cannot reduce damage from, magic attack, only physical.
Yep, now that is going to be a really bad thing for the South Team Shadow East, especially with the Lord coming away already. The pressure is being built up by the South Team IGN here. The force here has been taken away, but they do not want to force any more fight. They know that the jungler from the South Team Shadow Esports, Lomsanga, is dead, and they can easily go ahead and take away this Lord here. But the South Team Shadow Esports, they are pressuring it away already, forcing while out of this comes Beacon, the Petrify as well though. There comes the Shifting Skies, catching it. Madara onto the backline, Kori QD taken away onto a shutdown by Samson. Lord though has been deducted. Not the Shadow Team IGN, and it's going to be the Shadow Team Shadow Esports who will be able to take away the Lord now as Kori QD dead and forcing the Shadow Team IGN inside their base.
Absolutely, IGN, they just lost a good possible, overturn situation for themselves. Lord's gonna march down in the bot lane, I believe. No, top lane. Okay, but this bot lane for IGN.
I'll have to give it to Lomsanga this time. This guy has been the playmaker for Team Shadow Esports this time.
Oh, Joseph? Oh no!
Already?
No!
Oh man, Joseph. Oh, okay, Lomsanga might be taken away. Okay, the immortality is there, but Joseph will be taken away. Unstoppable onto his Madara here and Lomsanga. That was a quick item swap that was done by you, especially on the time of Lord. That's a plus point for you, and now you might already be taking on towards the Winter Crown here, but the Lord is marching from the top lane here. They might try to push it away. The bot lane is cracked open onto the base turret. The Black Dragon has been used up. The form is already with it. He might go in for the back line here, but the Lord is on towards the range of the Nexus. The mid lane is still healthy right now. They do not want to take away on towards it while trying to take any poke damage as he can here, but the mid lane base turret will be taken away. A force of battle is here. The side of Team IGN, they are forcing side of the Shifting Sky. There it is. By default, not enough right now, but the Blazing Duet is used up. Kori will be the first one taken away. Kori QD dealing any damage that he can, but Shadow did you. Not being for him, Lomsanga take it away, and there it is. The match for Shadow Esports that will be making a confirmed spot for them in the top 4 and granting them the spot for the LAN in the Mythic Showdown Season 3.
That is a surprising turn of events, brother. I feel like right now when I told that, it's possible if you guys support your favorite team, Shadow Esports, for the viewers just went crazy. They bought all their supporters, and the power of friendship and the audience just brought them back to the victory stand. They're going to get their slot on the top 4, and the LAN, they'll be there too. By the way, make sure you actually support your teams for the LAN performance too. Just don't forget that.
Exactly, but before that, I am really intrigued to see who the MVP is going to be. Crucifix, who do you think the MVP is going to be?
In all honesty, I feel like Lomsanga could be a deserving candidate, but mainly I think it'll be Sora. I think
Wire also has the opportunity. Let's see who it is going to be though. And
it's definitely not.
Madara. Okay, all our predictions wrong, and here comes the roamer from the South Team Shadow Esports, Madara with 5-1-10 KDA.
5-1-10?
Man, this guy has been. This guy was doing his things in the shadows. The way he was executing, he is a This guy is an assassin in the form of tank.
Yeah, I mean, I understood what you were trying to say.
Anyways, coming on towards it, 17-14 though, and looking on towards the goal, it was not that huge. Early game, IGN. Mid to late game, Shadow Esports complete control.
Hey, Madara, I didn't expect this. He did sustain a lot of damage. He did enter into fights, and he did, pressure EXE a lot, but I definitely didn't expect this guy to actually get the MVP, dude. I didn't know that he had 5-1-10. He just,
Exactly.
I didn't even notice.
I didn't notice the KD as well. I just saw him having the monster kill after that. I thought that he might have died a few times, but never mind. This guy has been on just a single death the entire time of this match here. The brawliness was not enough for him to be taken away easily, and the fact that the side of Team IGN, the only person that could have taken away Madara would have been... No, I don't think so. Anyone would have been able to take down Madara easily here.
I guess so, but he's got the highest damage taken. He's also got one of the highest damage dealt too. That's like crazy, dude. Especially, I was actually clowning on the Hilda pick, but well, it was in broken walls and not dangerous grass. But like, bro, he just stomped my expectations. Sandbag being Madara, Wingman being Madara, 10
Madara.
assists, and
Rich guy. Yep.
167,000 damage. What?
Man, 167,000 damage taken. Wingman being 10 assists as well. The carry definitely being Rich, dealing a lot of damage, 67k. And the Rich guy, 831 gold per minute. Lom Sanga. This guy, man, on the last fight that he almost got ambushed by Joseph.
Hardly,
The
yeah.
item swap, man, the item swap was amazing. I have to tell you.
I agree, dude. If he didn't have the immortality, he's definitely gonna go to the grave. But again, you can get immortality for everyone except Argus.
Exactly. But yeah, coming on towards player-wise itemization though, let's see what the items are going to be. First build DHS, Claude. I want to see Madara. Where is Madara? Okay, he built the first item Radiant, instantly went for the dominance ice, went for Athena, and then completed the immortality. Okay, this guy has been on a rampage.
Yeah, I mean, especially against Harley and Valentina, that would actually work pretty well. And, Claude this time, he got his items way faster than, Yisun Shin did. All looking pretty good for the side of Shadow Esports. And
Look at the closeness of the match.
It was such a close game, I believe. Well, IGN did have their moments where it was just like a little lower than, Shadow Esports. They did have a long gap that they had to cover too. But Shadow Esports, bro, they actually... They stayed up on top regardless of whatever was happening.
This was the match of tug of war, I'll be honest. It did not even feel like anything. It was a tug of war between two people who are on the equal grounds of strength.
I agree, dude. And Madara, dude, that guy just surprised me completely. That came out of nowhere.
I have no words for that guy, but hey, Crucifix, this might be the end of the second match, but there are 3 more matches that are yet to be pending away. 3 matches, and there is one game which everybody is definitely waiting up for. This was the Titans match. This was between Team IGN versus Team Shadow Esports, which was told about Team Shadow Esports, and they managed to secure the spot on towards the top 4. And now, after this match, after the 3rd match, the 4th match is going to be between Team GodLike versus Team iQOO SAQL.
Absolutely. So stay tuned. Make sure you stay hydrated, and we'll be right back. Anytime now.
And anytime we might be going away.
I can see the seconds ticking faster. Hello? Okay, what do we talk about? Let's just talk about Argus, actually.
I have no clue about Argus, man. You can talk about it. It's all you.
No, I don't want to talk about it. This is just...
Pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in out, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, crossing line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear gamers, welcome back to Mythic Showdown Season 3. And oh my, what a day it has been. We have been already seeing the two matches, and they have been very, very, very interesting to watch because the last game was just so good. But we are back with the third game number 3 of the evening tonight. And you guys are watching Mythic Showdown Season 3, which is powered by Wardroom Games, sponsored by ProHealth and Acumen AI, and proudly supported by our community partner, AVCG XRSM. I, Solski, will be a partner, not caster, will be a partner in this game number 3 of the evening, which is going to be between Team Noctura and versus Team MUC. And obviously, joining by my side is none other than you have seen him into the previous match as well, is Mr. Jeff. I mean, the aura in his name, it just explains himself why he has that much aura.
Don't talk about aura, man. My aura has been in the minus after I casted with Crucifix, and him saying, let's not talk about that. Gives me PTSD. But anyways, coming on to us at the Team Noctura versus Team Muniya Club. Both these teams, this is my first time casting for both of them, and I have been hearing that these two teams have the possibility, have the priority as well on towards themselves. But anyways, it all comes down to the potential as well on how well they can proceed on towards a potential. But yeah, if you're just talking about it, man, the previous game was so electrifying. The way, the bangers, the fact that the side of Team Shadow Esports, they managed to secure the spots for the LAN Finals. Absolute cinematic of the games, man. That was so fun, I'll be honest. Passing that game alongside Crucifix, we both were absolutely hyped on the third game. First few minutes, IGN, then came the comeback of Shadow Esports, and again IGN, and again Shadow Esports. At the end, Team Shadow Esports swept them and secured the spot. But yeah, now we are talking about Team Noctura versus Team Muniya Club, and both these teams, I think Noctura have been the team who was invited, and Team Muniya Club is the team who qualified from the wildcards.
Yes, and shout out to my boy Greed, because I mean, obviously they both of these teams have not not qualify for the LAN, but to be into the top 8 of MS3 Mythic Showdown is just I would say, I'm not getting the word for it, but let us say you have my respect, because they just to be into the top 8 of Mythic Showdown is just to be very proud of. Yes, to be very proud of yourself. But as you mentioned, Noctura is invited. Team MUC qualified for every single matches that they have played in this tournament, and also they have also played against good teams, and they have given us not the upset, but I would say they had the potential to become the dark horse. But you know what? Who is the dark horse? It's still the Shadow Esports that we were talking about. And in the previous game, obviously, it was wonderful, but we are into the new game. We will shortly we're going into the draft. And let's just talk about MUC. MUC, in the starting of today, haven't have their time for now, because I think they lost 2-0 against SATUL for the game number 1 of the evening tonight. Today evening, as I was watching the match, it was just pure domination from SATUL. However, second game was close. But still SATUL just had the better micro coordination. But still, Team MUC, they all individual players have the skills to necessary skills to give a banger game. So let's just, and obviously Noctura, which is a team that has also been a very surprise element in this, in this Mythic Showdown Season 3. because we were expecting Team DS, we were expecting, but we didn't expect Team Noctura to be on the top. So it is actually very, very interesting to see both of these teams play into this, league stage, and today obviously the last day of league stage. So
Exactly.
today obviously is, yes, league today, is the last day of league stage. So I have to ask you, Jeff.
Yes.
Which of the team you are counting on in this third game?
Third game. It's a tough question, man. See, I have been following Noctura for quite some time, and I think I will have to go for Noctura, especially not due to them having a bigger name or a bigger experience, but due to their purely on towards the game style. The way they play, man, it's absolutely fun. Reminds me of my old time playing with my squad. So yeah,
I mean, obviously, I mean, Nocturne, both of these teams. I mean, I love both of these team games. They just doesn't care who is their opponent. That's the mentality that you need to be able to be to be in the top, or to be
this is the reason they are here, man.
Yes.
This is the reason
you should have that mentality. Yes.
Man. The mentality that these teams have, man, especially with Noctura. Yes. I mean, they were facing a lot of troubles in the beginning when they were formed, but now they have their fixed lineup, and I think they will be able to make a lot out of out of this tournament. After Mythic Showdown, they will be able to do a lot of things now. And same goes for the Muniya club. Both these teams, they are going to be new. They are going to be freshmen on the tournament series, but after this tournament, after experiencing how the top player plays, having met with them, having maybe even talked with them about their strategies, how they improved and stuff, or how the training program is, maybe these two teams after Mythic Showdown might be the team that you guys will be liking and supporting in the future. Who knows? Future is a really unexpected thing.
Absolutely. Maybe you will see Jeff and me playing the tournament, guys. So anything can happen. And also, I'll give you some insider information, Jeff. So I have one of my good friends into MUC. He's great, obviously. He's like my go-to rank duo, rank trio, rank 5-man. Whenever I play with him, I mean, whenever I play, I just play with him. And we were talking about. So he just told me that they don't do that much of scrims that that people are maybe expecting or anticipating that Team MUC just play scrims all day. No. They are just like they are just a team formed by ranked demons. They just spam solo queue, spam trio, and they just thought that they just try our luck onto Mythic Showdown. And look where they have come. It's a very long road. And for the team side, for the side of Team Noctura, it's not like that I'm biased towards Team Muniya club. It's just that I know their history, and also Team Noctura. They were pretty much out of the league format, but what a comeback they did onto the last day. I think they eliminated Team Dakusina, if I'm not wrong, and they just played. After that, they are just playing absolutely banger one after banger one. So Noctura, obviously, shout out to DB as well, because obviously, why not? So both. I mean, you see the players of Team Noctura, they all are mechanically gifted. It's just that when you are a newly formed team, you just lack that kind of synergy which the teams like SATU and GodLike have. They are just playing like you just need that practice. It's just a matter of time and practice. But we will shortly moving on to the drafting phase. Here are the cuties onto your screen, boys and girls. Look at the purple eyes, the fam, the Luminaire. Shout out to Luminaire. What a fantabulous roamer he is. But Team Noctura, onto your faces, guys.
Exactly. There is Luminaire on the roam. There is man, I didn't got to read it, but anyways, here we come. Zui on the roam from the side of Team MUC here, light on towards the gold league. Don't blink on towards the jungle. ASD Generate will be on the mid and great on towards the EXP side. And coming back, here we are finally on towards the drafting. NOC will already be going ahead, banning out that Kaja and that Bakshia. Man, to be fair, Kaja and Zitin combo is a really annoying thing. Kaja can just go ahead, use the Divine Judgment, and the follower from the Fury of Phoenix can be there in order to make sure that there is a safe capture. While from the side of Team MUC, there it is. They will take out the Paquito. They will take out the Marcel here. Not formal, but really casual meta bans that will be from the side of Team MUC right now, and a really handy ban as well. But at the end, there it is. Team NOC, that is going to be the last scary ban. Planning that they will be going for a tanky utility jungler, and the fact that a lot of utility junglers are in the meta. The question which will be coming for the side of Team MUC is what utility will be the banning hero.
I swear to protect it till my last breath.
I love the fact that Team Noctura started with Kaja. it's just ZV's go-to pick. So why not just ban it? Love it. Noctura, on the other hand, has the first pick. Diego Brando, aka Mirio, I suppose. Noctura has the first pick. Have the potential to go either. I think nowadays Fovis is not getting prioritized into the first pick, so the Paquito is banned. Might go for Atlas first pick, or might go for Akai. Akai just got hit by a huge nerf with his passive and slightly, Baksha has also got slightly nerfed in his HP and his, what do you call it? Yes, Shield Unity, or maybe that, that's his, when he should throw the shield. Okay, they will go for the Matilda. So instead, I think they're opting out for either the Fredrin and the Baksha was banned. So either they are opting for the Fredrin or maybe something else. So God, to answer that. Okay, you know what? I think they will go for Esmeralda. Esmeralda has also got a huge buff, and against Matilda, it can work wonder.
Against the Matilda, yep, definitely Esmeralda can work out. But I think that the Circling Eagle might be a cause for the Mystic Gush to be cancelled out, or maybe the way that the Mystic Gush will fail most of the time. But now the biggest setter is going to be from the side of Team MUC, and who will be the hero that will actually lock down the side of Team NOC, and the Mystic Gush will actually be the powerhouse for the side of Team MUC. But let's see what it's going to be, because the matches, because the drafts are yet to become, and the match is also dangerous for us. Then it is Claude being fired on towards it. It's going to be Light who will be using it up. And
Got him lined up in my sights.
I kind of want to get into that Claude is being picked a lot in this tournament, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Why? Because he just, just the most dividend giving marksman, just the rotation speed, the escape that he has. Okay, there is the greed with the Phobius. Okay, they will be getting the dash, a lot of demonic force, and then final pursuit with that circling eagle as well as guiding winds. Obviously, they will opt out for this Fredrin and the Kimi just to follow it, top it off with the, the insurance into the late game, or maybe into the early game. Kimi able to snowball, but Kimi with the support is actually so good. So that's why they have opted out for this Kimi pick. Right now, Team MUC has a second banning phase. It's going towards the first ban into the second banning phase. Have the opportunity to ban out either a marksman, because Team Noctura hasn't picked a marksman yet. So I think might go for a Sora. Okay, they were thinking. They are thinking that Team Noctura will go for some fighter gold lane. They haven't even picked up. They have picked the Kimi, so I think they have the opportunity to go for the fighter gold lane as well.
Already though, like I mentioned, that carry is banned, so utility jungler will definitely be there, and the most favorite utility from everyone's perspective is definitely going to be either Baksha or Fredrin here, but Baksha is going to be on the ban list, so Fredrin is the only choice that the side of Team NOC will be having onto the first phase, and they prioritized it. But the only hero that can actually melt down a Fredrin in the early stages is going to be God with his Mystic Gush, because Claude will take time in order to charge up his damage and actually deal a sufficient amount of damage to take down the HP base heroes. But then again as well, I don't think so Claude is the comfort hero in order to take down the frontliners. Moreover, it's going to be either carry or Moskov that is mostly preferred right now, because Claude, after his damage has been reduced onto his ult, it kind of feels like his basic attack somewhat or somehow as well is getting kind of weak. But I think it just might be my perspective, or maybe I'm just way too bad on Claude, but it all just comes down to what we see on the LAN of Dawn as well. In a lot of games, Claude is definitely being picked off due to his easy escapability, his BMI always being in there for his rescue. But when his Blazing Duet is out, his basic attack is the only thing that he needs to rely on, and the basic attack is mostly used in order to do the split pushing part. But yeah, enough of Claude. We are already coming on towards the second phase of the ban here. It's going to be Soda and Hadit, Harley, yep, from the side of Team MUC here, while the side of Team NOC, they will take out a Belleric and the Khalid here. So the side of Team MUC, they focus on the EXP gold lane. NOC, they will go in purely for the room.
But I do know my trade.
Oh,
okay.
Detona's welcome. That is going to be the Barrage. Barrage is a lizard, by the way, not a dinosaur. So,
this wretched world.
That's a fun fact, by the way, guys. Never mind. Noctura has the Esmeralda instead against a Phobius, kind of workable because you just 50% bot a Moscow for the backline. So that little bit, I think, could have gone for a damage EXP instead. I think Freya could have been not a Freya. I think it's workable. Okay, the Atlas is going to be the last pick. So far, the damage profile is not looking good for Team. I mean, Matilda is giving a lot of damage, so I think it is workable. So damage profile for the side of Team MUC, I don't think so. They have a lot of early damage, except that the Barats with the War can dash out a lot of damage, and can actually pick off with the when they eat a certain opponent. Yeah, I think it's just basically a pick off, to be honest. So The draft has been into your screen, guys. Make sure to caps lock. Okay, just on your cap, or just in capital letters, just type the name of your team who you are supporting, and we will be having a predictions who you guys think is gonna win this match. And I have to ask Jeff as well. Which draft do you like the most?
I kind of feel like the Shadow Team NOC has a better draft here. But yeah, talking about it though, it's on you guys now. Who are you guys supporting? If you're supporting Team Noctura, make sure to type down hashtag NOCT in caps lock. And if you're supporting Muniya Club, make sure that you type in hashtag MUC on your chat, on the YouTube chat here. And it should be in the capital letter locks here. But okay, we're already on towards it. Let's see what the audience predictions are going to be here, Solski.
I mean, I'm betting on MUC. Okay.
Oh.
78% for MUC.
Okay.
Crazy.
78% MUC, 22% Noctura. Man, the votes are going insane for the side of Team MUC, but now we already have it. There is not going to be much changes here. The YouTube predictions from you guys is already here. The draft as well looking really clean for both these teams here. Now it all comes down to execution. You guys are watching Mythic Showdown Season 2, brought to you by Wardroom Games. This is the first game for the third BO3 series tonight. This is going to be really interesting and already waited. We are in the land of Dawn. The junglers are starting up their buffs. And Solski, the mic is yours.
Alright, thank you, boss. And we can see both of their mid lane pressure is already up. And I forgot that this Matilda is going to be actually annoying because that's a lot of damage that she gives. Great onto the mid lane. And Asian Rit is not having a good time. There's a Stallion Beam onto him. Invoker just trying to poke down him a lot because I think he's trying to, bait out that flicker. You can see there's a light into the jungle. That's actually quite new because I think light's supposed to be marksman and GV.
No,
marksman.
Light has a global background, but so it kind of makes sense with TS things in there right now.
Alright, and ZV onto the Claude. Okay, never mind. There's an Invoker. And right now, Diego Brando has the blue buff, I suppose, and has the blue buff of, I think, the side of Team MUC. And there is not a lot of damage going on. We can see the top lane wise. Moscow slightly winning onto the top lane. And the turtle will be up onto just 20-second mark. Right now, Team MUC, they don't. I think the light hasn't got his blue buff, so I think he won't be able to get level 4 unless until he just got that small creep, I suppose.
I think it was stolen. Yep, it was stolen by
Diego Brando.
Zigo Brandon, man, that's so brutal, man. Why are you taking away the food of Bharat? Dead now, not Bharat.
He's a child, man. Alright, okay, that's a first blood to that don't blink, and I think he wasn't able to blink for the death that he's just got. First blood to the side of Team Noctura.
I don't think so he was able to blink, but I think he was shut down of his eyes instead. His eyes were completely shut off.
Yeah.
Oh, right. But already on to the top lane though. There is going to be a fight on towards Phantom. Will be using the SOD. Yes, he does. There it is, the outplay of the match, and he goes in. Light will be taken away as well. Oh, what just happened, fam? What was that?
Fam, the goat, man. Absolute wonderful player he is. We can see Invoker going in with his lot of damage. ADC is giving out. Purple is going for the red buff. There's a Mystic Gush. And I think the red buff has gone towards Purple Eyes, I suppose. Yes, obviously. This best of 3 series, I think it's not looking good for Team MUC into the starting phase because they're already behind 2,500 golds.
It kind of feels like the first game after they faced SSG well. It kind of might have brought down the models here, but it's now not the time to be actually facing lowness on your matches here because it's going to affect your gameplay. It's time to actually step up.
Yes.
Oh wait, the orange buff was actually on AJ Degenerate.
So I think he has his own orange buff, so I think that is a funny positive trade for the side of Team MUC still. After Eternals welcome, don't blink, going in with that perfect catch. Will he go for that? Okay, then that's a very good ZV with a follow-up with the Blazing Duet and have to fall back for now because they have got the kills of the Matilda. There's a Taunt Purple Eyes, might go for that Appraiser's Wrath, that's a SOD, and the follow-up coming from Diego Brando is absolute good. And right now, Team MUC forces on to the back foot, but meanwhile, they will get their first kill.
The rotation from Diego Brando is definitely way too intense right now. He is making the rotations while Fovius. Knowing him, he is already slower for EXP and he can't do much of the plays.
Yes, absolutely. And I suppose this is a Broken Worlds map, or maybe this might be... Okay, that's a dangerous blast map. Okay, my bad. Fam, onto the top lane. Just trying to pressure out. Okay, Sphere of Misery as well. Purple is going in. That's a Stallion Beam. Traction Pulse, I suppose. Okay, look at the position of that Atlas ZV. Kind of struggling right now. Might go for the
Don't
turtle.
blink.
That's going to be second turtle of the game. No, they are going for the blue buff. That's a Daytona as welcome. Kimmy with a lot of damage. Degenerate just got decimated right there. And that's a light onto the next chopping block. Yes, and light will also falls down from the hands of that Chad. That's going to the Fred Drain. And again, the next one will be the Don't Blink. And again, his eyes are white shirt right now because Invoker is actually giving a heck of a damage. And that was a very successful trade to the side of Team Noctura.
Exactly, the trade is onto the side of Noctura here. The top lane might be forced off right now. Greed is being punished for overstaying onto the lane, but okay. Enough for it right now. Onto the bot lane. The gold lane is 1v1 definitely there. The blazing duet being used. The BMI is still there and he will be able to survive.
Oh.
SOD! Man, that was a close call. So close.
Okay, Emblem 6.
It's fine. Yep, emblems are finally here. Fighter emblem onto its claw. With Fistful of Blood, magic onto its sword here. It's standard emblem.
Put yourself together.
About it. Yep.
Pull yourself together
Okay,
for the Atlas, so I think he will be getting a flicker very quickly. I think 110 sacrifices.
Oh, the bot lane. Don't Blink will be taken away by Lemonade with the circling eagle. There comes Purple Haze, will be marking down AZ Generate, though he might be swallowed away on towards that Death now, but not right now as DJ. Oh, Diego Brandon actually comes and takes him down, and there it is. It's going to be the Light who will be taken down. Is the Generate after that Light killing spree on towards Purple Haze. Man, the side of Team Noctura, they are going absolute bonkers on towards it. They are going in ahead for Zui though, and Fam will be taking him away as well as a turret. The side of Team NOC, they are looking absolutely healthy right now, while MUC, they need to step up their game right now. The game wide might just be testing the waters, but this is the point where you actually need to take care of it. It might be a miss SOD.
Yes, what was the SOD, man? Go on, let's stop with the aura farm right there. Fam, right now we can see top lane just getting forced out. Lot of damage from the circling eagle as well, guided wing. That will be the traction pulse as well. Stallion beam, I suppose. Raid will be onto the chopping block. Yeah, I think he just falls down there with the knees. Noctura getting a top lane tier 1 structure. The turret life still has a Daytona as well. Might go for another engage. That's
okay,
going to be good. Mystic Gush from Ace Degenerate getting the second kill for his team. Right now, Team MUC.
Okay.
You know, still a lot behind into the trade-offs. You can look at the goal difference right there. It's approximately 7k.
Okay, Invoker will be taken away on towards the top lane side though, but now it all comes down towards the bot lane. It's going to be taken away by Zui, but will he be able to survive the situation? There comes Don't Blink though, but it's going to be way too much CC for Zui to be surviving right now. Purifies his way away for a few minutes, but there is going to be the BMI who will be making a few distance, but the follower from the NOC, not the follower, but the chase from NOC is going to be way too quick right now. There comes the purple buff though, he is going to be swallowed away by Light here. Purple Haze might be taken away, but he's just gathering his crystal energy to be in order to just go ahead with it. Looking connected. There comes the Starlion fall. It's going to be connected with the follows up. SOD for the follow as well. They are going in with the spears. Lemonade will be taking a killing spree onto his line. Greed is jumping around onto his spam, but it's not looking enough for the side of Team MUC. The damage is still lacking. He still goes in for it though. Esmeralda might take down one member with way too much turret damage for them, and he will be forced to be backing away. But still, there comes the first blood from Lemonade, who will be taking away the death of that at last. Don't Blink was just taken away in a blink of an eye.
Oh man, okay,
the fight is
circling eagle right there.
Diego Brandon taking out Zui, the mid lane second here might be taken away. Zero Mystery connects on towards the wall though. Yeah, still going ahead on towards his Phantom. It's not looking good. That's okay. There is going to be the Mystic Gush, which will be following away straight on towards Attraction Pulse. Light will take down Diego, and Invoker, he is still going ahead on towards it. He will take down Furious. Okay, they are still not stopping at all. The Brawly is still going ahead on towards it. Invoker dealing a lot of damage. Don't Blink might have his Distraction Pulse anytime sooner, but Light will be taken away by Invoker. There comes Purple Haze. He will be connected on towards the... Okay, the Fatal Links was there. Overstayed is welcome, and he will be punished for it.
Too much of a brawl right there, and why not? Because you have already gotten that 8k lead right there, and NOCT actually playing wonderfully in this match. There is a Mystic Gush again. A Lemonade, just easy peasy escape from there with the guiding wings. Right now, okay, Blaze, that's going to be the Blood Wings. Yeah, I was about to come to the itemization. Fam getting his almost Trinity completed. That's going to be the core items for Purple Haze as well. Sarar Moon. Love to see him onto that Suya as well. Right now, Fredin is what we got. There is a Fatal Links. Again, the fight has been started, and that's going to be Daytona's welcome shutdown to the Lemonade. Right now, again, they are going in. That's Attraction Pulse. RB. Again, Light is onto danger. Double kill for Invoker. And again, they are not stopping. That's going to be the Infernal Pursuit. That's a shutdown from the Claude. Claude is not stopping. Diego Brand is also there. That's a Spear of Misery right there. And he is quite chill. Have to fall back for the fate. It's in. Great A will not be able to escape right there. Will be getting the mistake projectile right there. Are able to sustain, but not so much. That will be the end for the Greed right now. And that, I suppose, was a good trade from the side of Team MUC. But still, NOCT on the roll in this match. Have a full control in this match as well.
Only there was a follow-up from the side of Team MUC. Maybe Greed would have been the playmaker of that team fight. Maybe the side of Team NOC would have paid the price for overstaying their fight, or overstaying on towards the fight here. But now the first Lord of the match is also here. All the second tiers are taken away from the side of Team MUC. The Holy Grails are still healthy, but right now it is not looking good for Fan here. He might be taking down. Fam is on towards a very bad situation. Purifies his way out of the suppression, but oh wait. He might still be going ahead on towards it. Okay, Don't Blink will be used up onto the Sphere of Misery here. Don't Blink is still running away all his life, and he will be taken away. Fam, the guy they tried to take down, will be the one who will take him away instead. Zui, though, he will be surviving. He will just be running away of their attraction pulse.
Oh my. That was sad to see. Never mind, that's a Circling Eagle on the top lane as well. And again, that's a Mystic quite too low. Willy blocking. Okay, never mind. Blazing Duet onto and he going for the ZV, and I think he will get stunned with an Infernal Pursuit from the Greed, but I think he will survive for now. He has that Star Moon, I suppose. Okay, that one was welcome. And what a good what a good guiding winds right there from Matilda. Flicker for the Invoker. Atlas going in, might go for the Fate King as well. Will get the Star Beam. That's again Circling Eagle right there. Not stopping. Greed will have to fall in right now. Greed is also will get his hands onto Lemonade right now. Greed is also into very harm's danger right there. Double kill for Invoker. Is injured, just beat it right. Getting a lot of damage. Yes, so reconnecting, but I think God will survive the day for now. That's going to be 2-for-1 trade. And Team NOCT 4 members are up. Again, that's going to be turned from that Red Green. Purple is quite too in, getting a lot of damage. Killing spree from that claw. Right now they're again going in from the right there. Mega kill. And again, Team NOCT is not stopping. Fam might go down in this match right there. Just with the Mystic Gush. Fam too low.
Burning damage.
And surviving the slip of HP. Invoker is right there onto the hands of Light, and Light will eat. Okay, never mind. That's going to be the RKO. The Fatalings right there, and fight finally succeed. Meanwhile, MUC will successful defense into this match.
NOCT going straight ahead on towards the team fight here, and they have taken their time on towards it, but they will pay the price. They have dropped a lot of the members on towards the team fight here, and this has been NOCT. Though the team fight was really big of a success, they took down a lot of base turrets. They took down one base turret and a lot of resources from the side of Team MUC here, while also dropping a lot of bodies. They might have killed a lot of times for MUC here, but in return they gave shutdown. You might take down your opponents multiple times, but you are forgetting the fact that the more you kill your opponents, the lesser the gold they will give, and the more you take and the more you kill them, the more your bounty will be. So that is what the side of Team NOCT might have forgotten, and they paid their price on towards it. But right now, the side of Team MUC, they are taking absolute control over this map now. Not MUC, but NOCT, they are taking absolute control over the map here. The second Lord of the match will be inventing in a few minutes. But okay, the flank is already on towards it. Zui will be the first one who will be targeted down by the Circling Eagle, but it's going to be Greed who will be dropped down instead. There comes okay, but right now Invoker, Greed will be the first one who will be taken down. Attraction Pulse follows up. Don't Blink will be taken away. Two people already down from the side of Team MUC here. Don't tell me this might be the end of the game here. There comes the Blazing Duet trying to clear out the lanes here. He might be used up by the Sphere of Misery, but he will be surviving right now. Mystic Gush used up. Invoker, not Invoker, but it's also going to be Lemonade who will be taking up a lot of damage. Minions are yet to be coming on with that mid lane pressure. The top lane as well being done the same, but the side of Team NOCT might be going back right now with the discipline. Okay, it does not look like it. They are going straight ahead on towards it. They will go in for that. Light will be taken away, killing spree straight on towards SOD. Here comes SOD who will be connecting and giving the Sphere of Misery on towards GOE, giving away the double kill on towards him. There comes the Nexus is being marked down. Mystic Gush triple kill on towards Invoker. Might go in for a Maniac here. He is going ahead on towards it. Sky Piercer does not activate. He might be taken away. Way too much. Stay there, Invoker. That's not a good position. Greed will be taken away by the killing spree, but there comes the game over. Team NOCT, the brawliness was there as the side of Team NOCT takes the first game on their hand with an absolute dominance for this game. Man, that was such a hectic match, man, Solski.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to check the itemization, but don't worry, we will be getting our itemization into our screen right there. But there is the result of the first game. NOCT winning the first game with pure dominance, sheer dominance, and the scoreline was absolutely amazing from the side of Team NOCT, Noctura. However, Team MUC, there was a slight comeback from their side, but you know what? It's just too much of a difference right there, fam. I mean, what a lucky guy. He just got, what a good save that he has done onto the, onto that God's Mystic Gush. I mean, he was just quite to look at the perfect KZA 5-0-16. Only if that burning damage was quite enough to take him down, he would have been 5-1-16. Right now, that's going to be it. And a lot of damage also was there from team, from this Lemonade. Absolutely bonkers of a game. 31-11 score line right there. That's going to be onto the favor of Team NOC right there. Meanwhile, I would say, Team MUC could have done this game a little bit more, I would say, in a disciplined manner. But you know what? I think they just too much underestimated the combination from this Matilda and Kimmy and that Purple Haze with that, with the Fredrin. I think that was a bonk that he gave into the enemy's base with a freeze as well. That was just pure aura farm from his side. Meanwhile, I think Team MUC could have done better in this match, but still they have got a chance because it is going to be the best of 3 series going towards the second game of this match. But before we go to the second game, there will be the MVPs, and there is the stats right there. So I think, I mean, come on, man. Team MUC could have done a little bit better into this game, but Team Noctura was just too much good. Especially this Invoker, man. The lot of damage that he has given into the early part of the game with his traction pulse on. I mean, that traction pulse where he got 4 members stuck onto the traction pulse, falling over the star beam that he was, when he was near to the enemy's blue buff, basically MUC's area. That was just too good of a follow up from this Invoker. Surely he just got picked off here and there, but overall, I think Team
goal per
Noctura,
minute.
yeah, okay, that's actually, I think that might be not the highest, but I think close to the highest. That's actually Ruben's rich guy right there.
That's a lot though. But yeah, the carry as well being Fam. On towards the early game itself, the outplay he did on towards the 2-on-1. Absolutely amazing, man. The side of Team NOC, they are looking promising on towards this BO3 series, but now it all comes down to how MUC actually answers them back with the gameplay on the second match here. But yeah, on to the second game of this BO3. But yeah, coming on to the item ice, what do you think about it, Solski?
Finally.
I mean, look at Matilda, man, going for the Holy Gem as third item prioritization. Crazy.
Look at that. He wants the healing, man. Lemonade wants the healing.
Yes, need healing. And also, I think Invoker going with that, anti-heal for the first item prioritization. That's actually, so thoughtful of him, because when I play Kimmy, first item should be Skype Piercer. Yeah. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, never mind. And also, that Digo Brando. How can we forget this Digo Brando? Living up to his name, just absolute good of a follow-up. I mean, just out-rotating Greed at every moment of time, because obviously the hero's nature is like that only. When you get that, speed up with his skill 1, it's just too good for the rotation. And that rotation was on point. I think he was on, playing. Whenever he just rotated onto the top lane side, because he explained onto the bot, they were just Team Noctura was just winning the team fight, and that's where I think we just saw a sheer, I would say, momentum build up from the side of Team Noctura. And obviously, momentum is not onto the side of Team MUC today because they lost the first match against Team SATUL, so they are kind of struggling into the mental pressure. But you know what? I think pressure is a privilege, Jeff. So I think Team MUC could do something different in the second game.
Exactly, but yeah, coming on towards the second game of the match, though, I think that the side of Team, on towards the first game, the side of Team MUC, they were absolutely not able to keep up the tempo of the game. They gave Light the jungle, even though he usually plays gold lane for the side of Team MUC, and they actually swapped the roles for this game. Maybe they will go back to the original roles on the second game, but let's see what they are actually planning off to. Maybe they are going for some really interesting things, so maybe they are planning to do something. But hey, team-wise gold grab, so look at this. The charge just went up and up and up for the side of Team NOCT.
I mean, obviously it would happen, no? Because you got just, when you were 20 kills, the Team MUC was just, I think, 6 to 7 kills. 6 or 7 kills. So, obviously, the goal difference will be there because they were getting a lot of skill. But, I think Team NOCT was just having too much of fun, so they just started brawling every time. Even when they were losing, giving a lot of valuable shutdown to ZV, which was Claude, and to Greed as well. I mean, come on, man. NOCT could have played, this could have ended this game a lot earlier, but still, 30 minutes game, not quite too long. So they were just playing, with their hearts. Right now, we are back for the game number 2 of the best of 3 series. Here are the screens of the cuties that were playing the match. Kind of disappointing for the side of Team MUC, because obviously the prediction was onto their sides. Again, they will be starting a new prediction as well. So before You spam the names onto the chats. Let's just see how the draft is going to be. Noctura straight away going for the Kaja ban. They still think team, okay, this time Don't Blink will be onto the mid lane and Age Degenerate is onto the roam. Cooking.
Ooh, light onto the jungle. It's going to be easy generate roam. Don't blink mid lane. Man. Okay, they're actually trying out something really interesting this time, but okay, it all comes down to how the execution is going to be at the end of the day. Maybe they are onto a comfort role. Maybe they were just mixing and matching
Different
for the entirety
perspectives
of tournament. But hey,
expose the same
coming back onto
truth.
it, MUC, they have taken out the Headache, they have taken out the Glue and the Marshall. Really annoying heroes here. Maybe the signatures of NOCT as well. But coming on towards the side of team NOCT, they have taken out the Kaja here, a really annoying hero, and maybe the side of team MUC, they were trying to go in for something of a combo with Kaja here, but they will take it out, and there is also going to be carry that will be on towards the ban list. So the side of team NOCT, they are definitely trying to go ahead and pick off another utility, and taking out a Bakshot definitely guarantees that they might actually go ahead and pick off the Matilda Fridrin combo once again.
Yeah, man. I mean, they are marking down Kaja, Team Noctura, I know, because ZV likes to play a lot of Kaja. And right now, ZV is onto the gold. Age Degenerate will be getting the room. And thinking. Greed is a lot, Greed is talking. There's Age Degenerate. There's thinking about the first pick. Have a lot of picks open. Right now, they went for, the kid, the lizard, the Barat. Wasn't able to play around him. Right now, Expanding River is a map. Might go for first pick priority. Who will get that? I mean, Kai is also open, I suppose. Okay, they will go for the Zushin. Okay, that's going to be the standard picks. Zushin, I'm not a
Valid.
33 bans, 31 pick, 33 picks, 31 bans, and 30.30% win rate. That 30.
Man, there's this raise of 30 that we are just seeing on towards it right now. But yeah, this is going to be the Zushin that will be picked off. Side of team NOCT, they will instantly lock on towards that Esmeralda. On the previous game, we saw Esmeralda being an absolute menace onto the Land of Dawn. She was leaving her lane, she was rotating for the team fights here, and that gave the side of team NOCT an even bigger of an edge for the team fight here. They were already winning after joined by Esmeralda. They were dominating the map completely. But oh, I just realized they left open a Pacuto.
Yeah, Pakito's open, and they are going for a Matilda Pakito. Oh, look at the Invoker, man. I think he's scrolling down the reels. Hey, come on, man. Come on, Invoker. Okay, never mind. Back to the game. Right now, he's just opened his game. Right now, Don't Blink. Going for
experience.
That's going to the Pakito. Okay, good choice, because you have got two utilities into the mid lane part. That's going to the Matilda as well as this Zushin. And I think Matilda Zushin combination will be actually working well, because Matilda gives a lot of damage. Zushin kind of slow onto the damage onto the early part until she gets that Wishing Lantern as well as that anti-heal along with the COD as well. Right now, Fam with the Granger, Lemonade with his comfort pick, that's going to Khalid. So starting phase, good picks from both the sides. However, Diego Brando with a new signature right there. It's going to be Esmeralda back-to-backs for the second game as well. Akai's ban, Team Noctura is going for a jungler focused ban. Both the side hasn't picked the jungler, but the first pick will be from the side of Team Noctura for the second picking phase. And have a MUC can ban out the junglers as well, or maybe they will go for a mid lane. Invoker played that Kimi. I don't think so. He will play Kimi again. Might ban the Eve this time, I think, Team MUC, because Invoker with the Eve, kind of comfort.
Got him lined up in my sight.
Exactly. NOCT, they have taken out the Akai this time, but leaving a lot of meta for the side of team MUC to be picked off. They are going for those situational type of picks, I'll be honest. NOCT, they are going for the situational type of picks. They will ban out the metas instead though, and the side of team MUC, this time they are banning out Kimi here, signature for Invoker. There is going to be a respect ban for Invoker to be exact. The side of team NOCT, they have picked off a Granger, they have banned out the Moskov here, while the side of team MUC, they will take out a Headache. So the side of team NOCT, they are looking really comfort on towards a Granger here. Might give him the funnel, might just make sure that Granger gets everything that he needs in order to dominate the match here. But they need to make sure that they save him out from Greed's range. Otherwise, Greed might just be hiding in any bush and can actually take him down. And the fact that this match is going to be in the expanding rivers, the rotations are just going to be excellent here. You might not even think that this player is able to rotate, but they will be in the team fight. But okay, team and MUC, they will actually catch up onto a draft and they will take out the Fridrin.
Yeah, that's a good starting, to be honest. Right now, they still have the opponent to go for the Barat team MUC. Bubble Heist, okay, with the Ling this time. Quite, I would say, right there.
Let's go.
that's going to be like heck of a confidence to play Link. And right now, there's ZV going for the Irithel. He needs the Link, I think, workable light. Again with the Barats, I suppose. Yes, obviously, the Barats. And you need some utility with that, Matilda. Guiding Wind still helps you. Right now, Noctura, or the last pick, Invoker. Might go for an Eve this time because I think Eve might be good for him in this skill box comp. They have a lot of, I would say, okay.
Oh,
That's going to be the Angela. Invoker. Okay, that's going to be the Angela Link combo. You have that Matilda combo. We will go for even better Angela and Link combo, and we usually see this in rank. Noctura going in with some new thing, and this is going to the game number 2. Pretty much exciting. Again, guys, spam your names of the team which you are supporting with the hashtag NOCT, hashtag MUC, whichever you are supporting. Really having a prediction right after this drafting phase. Which draft you like the most as well? You can also it was into the chat box as well. But Jeff, what do you think?
man, don't ask me about the draft. These drafts are looking really funky to me, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll have to use the word funky because this draft is looking really random, is looking really interesting. And the fact that they have an
Ballsy move,
combo. Angela Link combo over there, Solski. Oh man, going for the Angela Link combo is such a diabolical thing, but okay. It's also here in the tournament series now, and it's going to be absolutely interesting. And that too, Angela on the mid lane.
That's quite, I would say, ballsy move right there. But you know what? We will be going back to the game number 2 of the Best of 3 series, and you guys are watching Showdown Season 3, which is powered by Wardrum Games and our sponsors, Acumen AI and Pro Health, which is proudly, and also Mythic Showdown Season 3 is proudly supported by our community partner, AVCG XR Assam. Coming back to the game number 2 of the Best of 3 series, Team Noctura has a match pointer in this game, and we will starting off with obviously the skirmish in the mid lane. Khalid will be going for instant clear. We will be getting the caster prediction 2-1, 2-1, and there is Jeff with 1-2. I think Jeff with the MUC right there, 2-2-1 for FCZ, and yeah. Okay, Jeff, if MUC able to get this match, I think your prediction might be right because it's going to be 2-1.
Exactly. Let's hope that my prediction goes right. But right now, already a really aggressive approach onto the mid lane, though. Don't blink, still being harassed by Angela. That's a surprising thing to be seen. But okay, light again onto us that Barats, a really interesting hero to be picked off on the tournament series after Filipinos have been used, without the honest. I only saw Filipinos use it, and now it's here. Great being harassed by that Esmeralda. Might be taken down. The first blood might be coming anytime sooner, but okay. Flickers his way out and uses his Talvam just in time. Especially with the quantum charge giving him that advantage. Okay, here comes Lemonade with Invoker dealing a lot of damage. Ling as well follows up. Might be using a Tempest Blade. Yes, he does, and he goes in. Ace Dominator takes down. Don't Blink might be the second one to be taken away. He survives with a slimmer amount of HP remaining.
Unexpected slow. Fam onto the top lane with the Rhapsody and a Flicker. CV wasn't able to anticipate that move coming from that Fam with the good mechanics right there. Lemonade. The Aura Farm, and will be using his Quick Sun Guard right there.
See, there are a lot of people think that Irithel actually counts as Granger, but when you have mastered the art of Granger, you cannot expect to be countered by your Irithel anymore. You can just dodge the skills, but okay. The push turtle fight is here, so to speak.
Turtle fight is going to be a Purple Eyes looking for a good, I think opportunity right there, but that's going to Turtle Steel Light getting the Turtle. Digo Brando Coitulo will be getting the hard guard of that Angela and have to run away. Tempest of Light right there. Don't think it's falls down by the Lemonade. Invoker is also giving a lot of damage right there. Fam with a good rotation. And right now into the mid lane, they're forcing down the ZV right there. That's going to be the 2-4-0 trade and a Turtle going to the side of Team MUC. However, Team Noctura with the trade-offs.
MUC have gotten that first turtle here on the side, but the side of Team NOC, they actually took the control over the team fight there. They took down multiple amount of members, and the side of Team Noctura, they are just dominating the economy right now on towards this match. Already 2k gold lead on towards the side, despite the fact that it's just 3 minutes on towards the game. Man, the side of Team NUC, they need to step up on towards the game here. They have a really strong draft here, especially against the Angela mid lane. I think the side of Team MUC should have a faster rotation. Not the fact that they have a Lemonade, but still they might be able to clear out the lanes pretty fast and maybe even zone them out. But okay, Fam might be discovered already, but he is dealing a lot of damage by that Capsony.
I mean, absolutely, man. They are okay. They are going for the Ling blue buff, and Ling, did he get the blue buff? I don't think so. Greed,
He
he
did.
got the blue buff as well. Greed with the knockout jab. That's going to lemon onto the shopping block. And right now, Esmeralda with the Star Moon right there. Diego Brando going in, and will be getting the Lantern Flare. We can see Purple Haze quite having not a good time against it. Barrage, a lot of sustain from this light. Purple Haze will have to fall back for now. Meanwhile, Diego Brando falls down in the hands of that light. Right now, top lane fam just having a time of his life, becoming money right there.
And Fam is definitely being one of the most interesting guy out here, and Huey might be taken away here. Look at the damage from Fam. He will take him away. Killing spree, man. Can you imagine you're just riding your Bugatti for fun, and out of nowhere you are being shot by Death Sonata, and I can't even talk about it, man. It's so depressing.
Yes, I mean,
Capriso,
you can call it, I think, what was the bike name, by the way? I think it was, I forgot the bike name. I just, I can't recall it. Yes, but meanwhile, I think, fam, they shouldn't have the time of his life. That's going to be the Rising Sandstorm mega kill for this fam. He is 401 right now. I think he might have the Sky Piercer as well. Look out for the itemization. Before that, Purple Haze with a beautiful Tempest of Blade, and the follow up with the Hard Guard Esmeralda. Really going for that. Okay, that's going to the Hard Guard, but no! Shut down from Haze. Fam again with the flick. It's going to the heavy crossbow right there. Greed going for Greed getting just decimated by the triple kill. On the snowball of his light. 701 right now. Fam might go for the Maniac, I suppose, and I don't think so. He's going for that. Need to show some discipline right there. But a good follow-up coming from NOCT right there.
This is what we mean by a perfect puzzle strategy. They are giving everything to Fam here. Granger, you are our hope in the main damage and the main executioner. You will be the guy who will be dominating the Land of Dawn, and he is absolutely doing it. Straight off his way here, that is going to be the Swallow from it, but it's going to be onto a Khalid who will be running away, who will use the Raging Sandstorm to just go out. He's like, nah, I'm a dip for today, but that is just Light versus Purple Haze. They are having a Blade versus Dinosaur fight there, but onto the mid lane, though that is going to be a battle, but the Tempest of Blade being used up. Angela with the Hard Guard will be going straight on towards it, will be forcing Purple Haze to retreat right now. Way too much damage to be sustaining for his own comfort. Lemonade taking up a lot of damage for now, and he will be. She's just like, meh, I'm peace. I'll just suck onto some sand and be healthy. But okay, bot lane though, that is going to be a bad one. He will be using the knockout. Ooh, the knockup jab is there. Okay. The side of Team MUC though, the draft is looking strong, but they are not able to execute it properly. But okay, the mid lane might be having a fight.
Oh, 2-man knockout!
Ooh, man, look at that. There goes in. Capriso being used up with the Death Sonata is still following him. Raging Sandstorm instantly follows on towards it. There comes Purple Haze climbing on towards the wall, but he will be running away. Circling Eagle being used up. Backline Purple Haze will be with using up the Tempest Blade. Hard Guard will be there for the rescue. There comes Green. He is trying to chase him away. Man, that is definitely going to be the clutch save. The clutch save is definitely going to be a really good thing for him. But okay, Greed picking up a lot of damage. But Capriso here, Fam is trying to deal a lot of damage. Okay, second still using away with his dash, and he will take out Greed. Mid lane first here might be taking away the minion dice before he is able to, but okay, there is still the next battle minions that will be arriving.
The games like this, MEC usually come back, but I don't think so. This is going so bad for them, but I think still better than they're still better than the first game though, because first game they were just getting, I would say, decimated here and there. They need to shut down onto this fam, I think, and just wait for that 15 minutes mark onto the game, because you don't even have the anti-heal right now. But yeah, I think Regenerate just got his anti-heal 1-3 KD right now, and I think he just needs to go for that wishing lunch and for as soon as possible. However, this is just Jeff, I think I need to say it. This is okay, never mind. We can see into the mid lane. They are marking down that Angela will be eating to the date. And that's a Daytona's welcome right there. Angela falls down. Purple Haze again going in with the Tempest of Blade. And I think we'll be getting a Lantern Flare. Purple Haze quite two in Fam. Double kill again with the knockout jab. But what's a bullet to a gun? Because Fam is just proving it right. Because punching Papkito can't do anything against a bullet. A Fam,
I think
is playing absolutely wonderful in this game.
Real life experience, man. This is a real life experience being given, like a real life lecture. What are you gonna do with your boxing style when I have a gun?
What's a bullet to a gun, man? Come on.
Exactly. But yeah.
Have you seen a meme? Have you seen a meme where I have seen some reel?
Look at that.
It's going to be the Raging Sandstorm right there, fam, getting the double kill. And this time, onto the fam. Go for the triple kill as well. No, come on. Age Regenerate doesn't have his skills and beacon again. Don't blink quite too low. Flick, spam, maniac. Might go for a savage. ZB quite too low. Savage. Goated as well. The tank right there. Savage for the fam in this Mythic Showdown Season 3 game number 3 of the evening. This is going to be again, it might be a clean sweep from this NOCT. Noctura marching on the base from the inhibitors on the side of Team MUC. Right now, Team MUC is quite too desperate to get either a pick off onto that fam. 15:04 approximately. That's going to be 85% team fight participation coming in from that fam.
This is what we mean by a point of strategy, but before that, there's going to be the Raging Sandstorm, which will be used up. Ranger was just a few seconds away from taking down one member. There comes the knock-up jab used up, but okay, Light will be the first one who will be taken away, man. The side of Team NOCT, they are absolutely being dominant on this match. Look at that! Look at the recall spam as well being done by Purple Haze and fam.
This is what we call Poppy Boom gameplay. Right now, it's a 5-man circling eagle, but no follow-up. That's quite too sad to see. Right now, itemization-wise, I think Team NOCT is just doing absolute fantabulous because they are 10k. No, not even 10k. They are 11.4k ahead. Right now, ZV quite too low. Will have to use a heavy crossbow, but a legendary with that. Again, what's an arrow to a gun? Because that's going to be a 2-man setup. Okay, never mind. You can see Light quite too low. That's a hard guard from that. But Ling is quite too in. Purple is getting the flask of voices passive. Will survive the day for now. And again, a 0-for-1 trade. MUC again playing into the back foot.
Invoker, man. His Poppy Boom is definitely really interesting. But there comes the Raging Sandstorm, instantly catching one member. Boom, instant beacon. That was such a close call for him. But okay, Diego. Oh, he tried to go in for the kill, but he will be taken away instead. Man, they are not stopping it all. Look at the 30 man of CT. There goes double kill. He might go in for another savage or a maniac, but okay, survived by the guiding wind. Lord will be given to the side of NOCT, uncontested, not even letting them see the face of the Lord. But okay, the mid lane base turret might be taken away. There comes the Puppy Boom once again with a hard guard instantly, but the Tempest Blade, which will be used up for the stage. It's not going to be taking anyone away for now, but the mid lane base turret is down. The bot lane base turret as well follows the same path here. A lot of damage by fam, and this is what we mean by the funnel strategy. They have set everything onto us Ranger, but they are going ahead onto us. They are not stopping at all. There comes another legendary onto us live with the Capriccio. Lemonade might be taking away. Mortality pops up for now. Lemonade taking away. There comes the Lantern, which is still being used up for now. Lord is marching from the mid lane, bot and the top lane. Minions are yet to arrive on towards the Nexus here. Yeah, there they come. But will it be enough to end the game? Invoker is still there for the all. Here comes, okay, there comes the Crimson Beacon. Circle Eagle follows away, but Ace Degenerate will be taken away and the monster kill for Don't Blink. Dewey follows one kill, but he will be taken away by Purple Ace.
Let's
go. A clean wipe for the side of Team MUC, but okay, will they take out Light before they go away is the question. No, they don't. They might still take it away, though. They are going ahead on towards the Light. Will almost be taken away, but before they go, they took out all the members on the side of Team MUC, and there it is. A clean sweep for the side of Team NOCT, Team Noctura. This was an absolute dominance of a match, man. The way Angela was ulting you all the time, and the funnel strategy onto us at Granger, that gun was absolute fabulous, man. And the way that they played, it feels like I've played these games before.
Yes, I have played these games before. Oh wait a minute, let me just have my mic up a little bit. All right, Invoker for this match has just become like this. Okay, when he was playing the Kimi was like, come on, what's a bullet? What's a punch? Yeah, what's a bullet to a punch? Sorry, whatever I just said.
You were saying what's a bullet to a gun. You were saying what's a bullet to a gun, man.
Oh, my bad. What's a bullet to a punch? My bad, boys. And Invoker was like for the first game. Right now, after this game, he was like, I will support, Poppy Boom, and that's just that's what Invoker did in this match. And great at the last, when they were just gotten decimated, the Nexus was open, Nexus was destroyed. Greed with a good message that you guys should stay hydrated, man, because he was drinking the water after the loss as well. But
0.205.
I mean, come on, man. Obviously, man. Look at that. 2205, man. That's 27
Idiot.
27 total kill participation. That is 87%.
22 kills, but still to 87% team fight participation. How much more were they going?
Yes, I mean, oh man, come on. Invoker with the goated Angela gameplay. However, fam. Oh
Invoker,
man, no
man.
boots at all. You know why you need a boots when you have hard guard? That gives you speed
why
boost
do
as
you
well.
No. Why do you need a mage? Why do you need a damage mage when you can just provide shield for your team?
Yes, I mean, come on.
Uh,
And
bro,
I think
the
somebody in the chat, said, not even
821.
somebody, man. Just I think it's Array. The rumor of that.
Alright.
The
Yep.
IG, and he's just saying, "Is that Angela single?" So
Angela single.
you got approached, man. Come on, it's just whether it's yes or no, you just can tell him in your DMs. By the way, meanwhile, Team MUC played absolutely well in this tournament, but both of these teams have my respect. They came into this this part of this tournament. It's not easy, guys. It's not easy because most of us haven't even tried it yet. They tried. They came into the top 8, and there were 4 underdog teams that including MUC and Noctura. And nobody expected them to be into the top 8. They were expecting some known teams like DS and even the PS as well. But obviously they have that top dogs into the team. But right now we are seeing these two teams that have fought into this tournament really well. They fought it, and right now they will be leaving the battlefield with the pride. Both of these teams, MUC and Noctura, played really fantabulous in this tournament. MS3. That is going to be now we are looking at the rich guy and the carry and the sandbag, the wingman.
No, look at the rich guy. Look at the rich guy. 1,230 gold per minute for fam.
I mean,
can you imagine? You're getting 1,230 gold per minute.
Yes.
I mean, but yeah, the carry is going to be fam again. Yep.
Yes, obviously, like the sandbag, the wingman, the carry, the rich guy. It's all onto your skin. So yes, Jeff, what were you trying to say? This, sorry to interrupt you.
I was saying, just imagine you gaining 1,230 gold per minute.
I mean, that's if you calculate it's just for like 2 seconds, it's just approximately I think 2,460 gold for 2 minutes. So that's going to be it's quite too I would say commendable. Yes, rich guy
in a tournament. In a tournament, come on, you can't say that it's low in a tournament.
Yes, man, and that's absolutely crazy. Exactly. But this was it for the game number 2, guys. This was it for MUC as well. Won't be able to qualify for the LAN. I think even the Noctura won't be able to qualify for now. But they still, played really fantabulous in this game number 3 of the evening. And MUC and Noctura, you have my, I would say you have my regards, man. All of us, in the chat voice, make sure you say well played, WP, GG, MUC, and Team Noctura. Coming this far onto a grand tournament like MS3 is actually something to brag about. So, give them their regards. However, this was the game number 3 of the evening, guys. And guess what, Jeff? What we have onto our next game. That is going to be the final bosses matchup. Yes, the biggest rivalry. Yes, the final bosses match.
Exactly.
Yes, it is going to be the table toppers.
It is going to be the demons. It's going to be the demons of Indian BB ML Esports. It's going to be team iQOO versus Team GodLike facing off each other in a BO3 series. Though these two teams have qualified for the LAN, this is going to be the final showdown in their online stages. And let me tell you, 2 of the members from iQOO are still playing from the Philippines.
Oh, that's going to be pretty much interesting. And also, we are going for a final bosses matchup for the game number 4 of the evening. It is going to be between Team iQOO versus Team GodLike. The most awaited match will be waiting for you after a short break. So don't go anywhere and make sure you call your friends as well and like, share, subscribe the stream. Also, follow us onto our all social media panels. You will be getting the links will be onto our description box. So until then, with just a short break, don't forget to grab your popcorns. Don't forget to stay hydrated in this hot summer. I Solski with the hot Jeff guy here. Here. We'll be taking our leave for now. See you after a short break. Until then, don't go anywhere.
Peace out.
one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Stuck in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hand, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Get that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Here we calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Calm down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down.
Take it.
Okay. I mean, hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to quite possibly the most awaited match of the entirety of Mythic Showdown so far. And it is going to be none other than iQOO SA2L versus GodLike Esports, the El Clasico of Indian Moba 5v5 community tournament scene. And tonight's game is going to be a special one because first of all, both of the teams have qualified for the LAN, so there is no risk if either of them loses, but it's a matter of pride and respect and ego here. Apex versus Art. This is like the Mahabharata of MOBA 5v5, we can call it, because back in the day, we saw SA2L lose against GodLike in one of the major tournaments, but tonight is the night they possibly want to redeem themselves. They have been performing phenomenally well in the previous tournaments that we have seen so far, and their new goal laner seems to be working out pretty well with how the drafts are looking for the side of SA2L. GodLike, meanwhile, they fumble a bit, but they come back stronger, even harder every single time. And we have seen them go on an undefeated streak so far, except losing out on 1 or 2 games in few of the series. But can they continue that tonight is the question. Will GodLike still reign supreme and clutch the #1 position for the leaderboard of the top 8 teams in India? Or is SA2L going to maintain their current 1 position that they have right now? This is going to be me onto the casting desk alongside the very talented Debbie.
Yeah, and if you can see from our own faces that we are actually very excited because it's like a very mainstream word to use, but this time we are 100% legit excited because, like Sarah already mentioned, right, it's not really that much of an important situation where they should be qualifying or not, but it is a situation where it comes down to reputation. So yeah, that's what we are here for here. Best of 3 series as HUL GodLike yet again another class. Yeah, this is the team that played the finals in the previous season of Mythic Showdown. So this is gonna be a rematch before the main event, because like we said, they already are promoted to go to the LAN event in Guwahati, by the way. So yeah, this is gonna be one of an interesting matchup because they have been changing their players here and there. Like you said, Sarah, they already have a new addition into the Golden who have a surprising amount of hero pool in his hands. So I want to see what kind of heroes he's gonna be bringing out as well.
Indeed, indeed. And you know what? We are excited for this match, sure. But the main interesting factor that this match is going to be equally as rewarding for our viewers, because if we manage to hit a 1,000 concurrent viewers, that is the highest number of live watchers on our YouTube stream, we are going to be giving away 10,000 diamonds for you all. And I know that the community loves to watch SATUL versus GodLike, and this is very much an easy task for you all. So go on, share the stream, because the excitement is at an all-time high. We will be jumping into the draft pretty soon, but so far, judging from the 6 games that both of these teams have played, actually SATUL has played 6 and GodLike is on their 5th game this one. They have one more after this. So what do you think, Debbie? Which team has been more consistent so far?
GodL have this way of coming back to this kind of best of 3 series. Their main weak point has to be best of 1s. So I didn't say that they are very consistent. I would say they are very adaptive. But for SHUL, they are very consistent in the way they play against one particular team. If they have been well versed onto that one squad, they will be able to get 2 wins across them and sweep them so well. But there are some instances where they could let go of games here and there because they don't have those understanding of their opponent quite well. But that's gonna be coming down onto each other right now. This is best of 3 series. GodL is definitely gonna be doing so much better. But for SHUL, this is GodLike. They know this team like the back of their hands. They're knowing each other so well, so it's gonna be a bit tough to say who's gonna be coming out on top. That's why we have this game close to the weekend, right? It's definitely gonna be one of the most hated rivalry that we have ever witnessed into the community so far as well. And this is like the class that we were waiting for. So I think both of them are gonna be consistent against each other. If you talk about the whole tournament, I wouldn't know, but against each other, they are consistently reading what they can do here, because Art, Apex, they can never be put in the room together because they're mortal rivals, man.
I mean, if you put them together, they might act very friendly, but if you get eye contact between them, it will feel like they're ripping each other's heads off their shoulders. So that's a possibility for these 2 players, and somehow both of these players have 2 of their death notes into their hands. Art showed his back in one of the tournaments. Apex showed his in the finals of MS2. So definitely they have got their plans and strategies written out tonight somewhere on a paper of that death note. And the first name in each of these is, on Apex's it's Arts, on Arts it's Apex. So obviously we'll see who actually falls prey to that death note. And judging the fact Art is a Bengali, he has some kind of an edge in there. You know what I mean? But other than that, both of them have amazing drops, but somehow under high pressure situations, we have seen Apex fumble a time or 2. And it has happened that he has lost out on important games somehow. Maybe it was just the team losing their synergy a bit when something happened. But then again, GodL seems to be pretty strong in those high pressure situations. They may have lost out, but they were consistent in most of the situations. And even if they lose out on the first game, they have the way to adapt, like you mentioned. So they'll definitely be coming back in game 2 and 3, and they have been doing that in this league stage as well. So the expectations are at an all-time high from them.
Yeah, both of them, right? And it's more cinematic, because last time we saw this team play against each other, Romcom and Bit, they were with Art. And now Romcom and Bit are gonna be with Apex. So it's gonna come down, right? Who's gonna be the better leader? Who's gonna be the better player? Who does well with the team, or who's, you know, mindset doesn't really care who he's in team, who's his teammates are, because I think Art has also built a very new selection of players that he have chosen himself, like Lanaya or even Senju. It's like he just knows who he's gonna be going together with, right? It's like a perfect replacement of Bid and Romcom as well. But for NT2, I mean not NT, for Apex 2, he also have a very good replacement onto NT as well, right? For he took Romcom and Bid as on top of that, and I think this is gonna be a way to see how their performance will be coming through, because it's going to be dependent onto their leadership, right? If Romcom is going to be doing better under Apex more than he did under Art, that's going to be a whole lot of different situation and conversation that we have to talk about.
Exactly, and Shenzu looks pretty much done with the situation, and the video we saw with him, he's just out there laying like I mean,
He
I don't
always
want to say anything. He's just there, he's chilling, bro, and he knows that if he gets his comfort mage, he's just going to be dominating out in the mid lane. But the same thing goes for Bid. Now, on
Mhm.
towards the mid lane, if you notice, actually, Debbie, Shenzu
Yeah.
is an aggressive mage player, and Bid
Mhm.
is more of the slightly playing from the backlines yet dealing the damage kind of mage
Yeah.
player, a bit of a more passive play style. And somehow Apex is more of the aggressive jungler, but right now Art is also one of the most aggressive junglers. Like you will see him with 9 deaths, but his team is the one winning it out somehow. And that
Yeah.
happens quite a lot with these teams. So kind of that mid lane and EXP lane is going to be the deciding factor for both these teams tonight. Romcom versus
Yeah.
Narashi and Bid versus Shenzhou. We have seen Bid win it out against Shenzhou a lot of times,
Uh-huh.
especially since he was back in EBT versus Godel. Even in those times, we have seen
Mm.
this happen. And this time, it's Soul versus Godel. So El
Damn.
Clasico to a new level, I would say.
Yeah, we're taking this and dragging it out to the new level. I love this. And it's not even a decider match, man. Come on. And we're so
Exactly.
excited. Now that I think about it, I want to do a little bit of a comparison onto the jungler as well. Lanaya and Jay. Lanaya
Indeed.
is like very versatile, right? We have seen him on the Ling.
Yes.
We have seen him on the utility, any kind of utility jungles, by the way. But here comes Jay. He's not a normal person, I would tell you, because he's got this hero that are very different from the meta that we are used to. So if you are if you are trying to let me predict the draft that Soul is gonna be bringing, I would say like, nah, man, I don't have any idea what the jungle is gonna go for because there are some instances where he went for the Barats when nobody was using the Barats, and I would love to say that he's the one making the introduction of the Barats into this Mythic Showdown here. Some teams are actually starting to play it. Some teams are actually trying to get used to it as well. And there are some instances where he put out the Amon again, right? Those are the heroes that we don't see in this tournament so far. But for Lanaya, he's sticking to the meta, purely into the meta. It's dependent on how his team plays, right? What kind of composition that they wanted to go for, and he adjusts very well with it.
That's the thing. And you mentioned the fact that Romcom and Vid are actually from Godlike, but the thing is that it is difficult to predict how Narashi and Lanaya are going to perform in an actual match
Mm.
because those are new. And Vid and Romcom, they may have scrimmed a lot of times, it's possible. But the thing
Yeah.
is that you still cannot exactly predict exactly how it's going to happen. In some matches, we
Mm.
have seen Narashi being an absolute beast with he's also the one who has secured a maniac from the side of Godlike, if I'm not wrong. But then
Yeah.
again, Romcom is the same. So the EXP is a very 50-50 matchup tonight. The jungle will matter because we have seen Lanaya on more of the assassin jungles recently with the Akai, the Fredrin, the Jushin, those nerfs that have come in the previous patch. I feel like Jay might struggle a bit because he is
Uh-huh.
more flexible on towards the Fredrin, the Baxia, the Barats, like you mentioned. So obviously, if Lanaya has more of a proficiency onto his assassins, we might see a bit of an issue in towards the jungle for the side of SHUL. But other than that, it's a very equal match. Both the teams have their own pros and cons for each of their laners, especially the fact that Coco isn't even in India and he will be playing on a pretty high MS. Let's see how he fares against Fate.
Always on the way.
Ah, yeah, that's what we forgot and failed to mention there, Fate versus Nats Coco, right? But though we're gonna be heading into the draft here, it's broken walls actually, so this is gonna be a bit brawly than usual. But hey, Godlike loves to go for the brawl, so they're gonna be starting the ban on the both Matilda and Barot. I love that. This is a very great adjustment because you see, right, some of the teams that go against SHUL, they ban either the Barats or either the Matilda, not both of them together. And I feel like Godlike knows that they can handle the other heroes very well, and they decided to ban it together. But look at the Paquito though, it's almost gonna be taken away because the Rasipero, man, I don't know what he's made of. He can play both damage and sustain XP laners.
That's what. And honestly speaking, now with the Freya not being that much of a priority towards the EXP lane, he might just, scoop up that Benedetta and kind of disable Romcom's hero pool a bit. But then Romcom can go in for the Phobius. So it's definitely going to be a trade between both of these teams. So we'll see how it works out. Look at Godlike though. They know Bid is so comfortable onto the Kimmy and they immediately take it away. And this strategy of Godlike to ban out the team's comfort pick right in the first pick. Against DS, it was the Glue Valir. Back in MX2, it was Marchis and Amon for Jay and Ante. And this time around, they will be taking away the Barats as well as Matilda. So one of SHUL's strats will be taken away. And now the first pick from Godlike is immediately going to be the Atlas. Now this is a difficult pick to play against if you want to go in for a tank jungle. So the Fredrin is kind of out of the question because there's going to be immediate bursts the moment you get caught in that skill 2 and freeze. While as SHUL, they need to figure out a possible way to counter that Atlas pick into the roam. What exactly can they pick up in the roam that counters the Atlas? Maybe the Belleric, the Garotkacha, or the Grok. That's the things we have seen so far.
I've been waiting for too long.
Okay. This is very understandable that Godlike really went for the Atlas. Oh, there we go. It's gonna be the Belleric without any hesitation. I could have thought that, he can come into the red tree. But with the Matilda ban, right, the Belleric is the only option that they could go for because yesterday, Godlike were the one who played against an Atlas with using a Gatot, and it didn't work well, right? That was where Art became the Diggy with the fitting strategy, and it didn't work. Yeah, so yeah, they're gonna be aborting their plot, and yeah, Soul is the one trying to adjust to that. So they're adapting, and they pick up the Belleric very early on with the carry as well. So Gord is what they want to go for. This is a very strict competition already, very high pressure, and the Fredrin, they're denying it.
I told you, it was a strategy all along. Like, you don't want to be giving away the Fredrin to Jay at all costs. So instead, you go in for that absolutely wombo combo of a thing where you pick up the Atlas with the Gord and then you also get the Fredrin into your hands. Now, SHUL needs to find out a way to ban out onto that Arlot because Narashi's Arlot is an absolute game changer. We saw against IG and that setup and it was over for the side of SHUL. They already have the carry, so SHUL can respectively deny the Claude to Fate and quite possibly the Obsidia as well towards the later phases of the ban. But meanwhile here, what they need to pick up is something, like the Eve. And Bid's Eve is something to watch out for. It's a very difficult hero to play against when it's Bid on Eve. So that's a solid mid lane coming in from the Belleric and the Eve versus Atlas and Gord. So it's stun and freeze combo versus a taunt and constant pull combo. So we'll see how it works out. And honestly speaking, Debbie, the RWM and the Belleric ultimate, they go so well together.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of a taunt as well as a damage, right? And like you said, it's gonna be the Arlot with a no-brainer ban. You don't wanna give a bit of a damage into the Narasi, into the hands of Narasi Peroman. He does really, really well with the side lane heroes. So that's a very good respect from SHL and a very good adaptation coming through from them as well. I love the fact that, all of the Sign of God L bans hasn't been the heroes that we usually are used to seeing. It's more like a target ban and they're just targeting directly. So
Yeah.
SHL,
Thorns
would
remain.
they want to let go of the
Petals
god?
fall.
They should be banning away, but oh, Lancelot. Does Jay play Lancelot?
He does. He did play in a
Oh.
previous series as well. I think I am sure I saw a reel somewhere, but he
Come
is
on, Dexter.
pretty good
It's our
onto the
showtime.
Lancelot. His Ling, I am not so sure of. I
Even
told
the
you,
first
they're gonna ban the
bloom of
all out on
is
the quad. We
chaos,
just know it,
or the
man.
scattering
And
petals.
for Romcom here, he can quite possibly go in for the Benedetta in this situation,
Oh yeah,
or
still
he
too.
could try the Sora. These are two picks he can actually try and pick. I'm pretty sure he's going to be avoiding the Alice one because there's a god and he can be melted down if he doesn't manage to catch the god towards the late game. And two, they don't really need another magic damage dealer into this draft. They've got the Eve and the Belleric already. And there's no guarantee what Jay might pick, so they need to leave some options open for the jungle if they go in for the jungle as the last pick. Otherwise, let's see what Romcom decides to go in for here. Maybe even something which is completely unexpected. Oh no! Look at
Oh.
that.
Okay. They're trying to do the classic Alice Belleric combination despite them seeing that there's
Yes.
a lot of true damage. But yeah, I feel like Alice is such a good choice when you try to re-engage. Because there's gonna be an instance where Art would try to go for the engage potential. And they, oh wait, what? That's gonna be a new introduction. Oh no, like we said, Narasipero onto another damage hero, and the Buckshot was the only option that they could go for here now. Oh no, these Benedetta. You know, I have asked some players like on an Alice, who do you want to handle? Paquito or a Benet? I mean, not in such a way that you have to lean into the own XP lane. It's more like the rotation wise, right? And the Benedetta is so much tougher to handle than the Paquito, and especially Narasi's Benet. That's what I've heard, and I think he's comfortable. They're so ready to go.
I mean, we talked about Narashi stealing the Benedetta from Romcom. It happened after Romcom's pick, sure, but the Atlas and Benedetta and then the Gord, that's going to be a hell lot of damage for the side of SHUL to counter. And Coco is going to be forced onto the Purify in this game because if he gets caught in the Fatal Links, he's sure to die. So he's got to have the Purify. And look at the predictions. It's so close, so equal for now. But let's see how it works out though. A very new-ish magic-focused draft from the side of SE2L while the side of Team GodLike are going in for the classics. And Irital is actually so smart here. She can actually sidestep everything and we are going to be stepping into the land of Dawn ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the game 1 of El Clasico of Indian Moba, SHUL versus GodLike, and here we are.
Yep, let's go and see what Jay is up to there. He's trying to get onto the Fire Beetle first. I'm gonna predict for GodLike actually. We are gonna be a bit different there. But yeah, it's just because Narasi's making himself my favorite XP laner. But yeah, mid side, a bit of a focus here. This is definitely gonna be what the Atlas can do into the early game, even in comparison to a Belleric. The clearance though is gonna be a bit 50-50 because it's a Gord after all, a lot of poke onto Art as well. But when we talk about the tankiness, it's definitely gonna be more onto the Belleric hands than the Atlas here. Support emblem for Lanaya there. He wants to stay into the team fight as much as possible. The damage won't be that much, but yeah, this is the difference between Narasi Pero's Benet and Romcom's Benet. Narasi is more onto the defensive side.
Yep, that's the thing. And okay, I mean, this happens. I feel like, yeah, it's a little bit of a...
Yeah, it's happening.
Yep, it happens. It's SHUL versus GodLike, and there's no way on earth that this does not happen when it's SHUL versus GodLike. But other than I feel like Romcom's Vendetta is actually more aggressive, like you mentioned, true.
Yeah,
But
it is.
in this situation, we'll actually be seeing a lot of combo-based ultimates coming in from the side of SHUL. While for GodLike, they are going to be playing a little bit more onto pickups than the extended team fight. But then again, if SHUL's ultimates get exhausted in a team fight, GodLike can actually continue the team fight from there because they've got more of the sustain and constant damage. But look at the amount of pressure they're creating out of Narashi already, and they know that he is quite possibly the second squishiest hero into this draft, and they do need to. Oh no, look at that! Kenzo gets caught quite a little bit. Lanaya, Aris gets the setup. Is going in.
Okay.
Kenzo flickers out of that situation, but Bakshia still kind of chasing people down. Heave onto the mid side. Has used up her ultimate. Art will be the first one to fall, and Bid is the one securing that kill. Apex and Romcom constantly chasing people down. Bid flickers out in the correct direction, and Coco is here for the backup. Can Bid escape? This is the question. He actually almost does it, but Narashi still gets the kill. Iritel gets caught, gets taunted. Bad engage coming in from Fate. He should have been able to sidestep that, but he couldn't. And now the Mystic Guards, Beleric flickers out of the situation, and this is the brawl that we were all waiting for.
Broken walls, right? So that's the brawl that's always definitely going to be happening. But Narasi though, he's just trying to trade out with the kill, right, onto a kill of himself. So Art was in a position where he shouldn't be in, I think. But RWM?
Oh, okay. RWM comes in. Art gets caught out again, and that's the disadvantage of an Atlas into the early game. You get picked off a lot, and especially in a taunt and post-based draft, you get picked off even more. But you know what? That's also actually Art's strategy. You get yourself into such a vulnerable position that everybody wastes their resources on you. And you and the rest of your team actually gets free access. Coco was the one to get the turtle, and right now, Fatal Link's onto 2, but there's no such backup coming in except from Narashi, but Fate gets a kill. Coco is already onto a killing spree. Shenzu trying to mark down Romcom, and he will actually find a kill, but the score has nearly been equalized 4-5, and somehow it's still the carry who is leading in terms of the KDA and gold.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with the fact that he was able to get a turtle as well. So a bit of a goalie into the hands of Soul, but it's definitely gonna be, equalizable. But on the other hand, I feel like it was very, very good decision from the side of Art to go for the Fatal Links after the end of the Storm of Ruin, because they can ruin every set that have been happening. And I think that was a very good situation where they were able to combine their skills all together and found some compensation out there too onto the level wise as well. But it's gonna be Jay who have the more level lead, because he's the one having the intense amount of farm there in comparison to Lanaya as well. So it's gonna have that more goal, but it's gonna be very catchable. GodLike still trying to neutralize everything with that, but Art again.
I mean, it's just his game style at this point. Let's not judge so early, because we know what Fate can do in the late game and what Narashi can do for his team. So we cannot be telling anything to Art right now. It's just his play style. Just wait and die and let the rest of your team do the work. But then again, the side of Team SETL, they need to find a way to pressure Fate, because the Irital into the late game is very scary, even if your carry is farmed up. The Irital actually has a higher range, and that's going to be creating a lot of issues for your team who do not manage to catch her down. And look at that, he's already dealing quite an amount of damage. Fatal Link, but wait a minute, where exactly was that Fatal Link aimed? I am not sure.
Okay, I think they just want to get a bit of a kill onto Bid. But yeah, without a Fatal Link, the turtle is already up. But hey, Jay?
Oh my goodness. Apex though again flickers out for some reason, and the Narashi still manages to find the kill. That was a perfect timing coming in from his second kill. And right now the fight is still ongoing, as Lanaya will be the one to secure the retribution this time. Jay, he really needs to work on that, doesn't he?
Of course. That's why it's very risky to go for a 50-50 situation, but GodLike knows that they will be able to handle the situation so well. Looking at the build so far, nothing much out of ordinary, but the boots onto Bid, he doesn't really want to die, man. Warrior boots onto Eve, and I think this is what they wanted to go for here onto the earlier stages, so that at least he will be able to survive. First item onto the hands of Apex got to be the Radiant Armor, but interesting enough, Narasi Pero is actually going for the Sea Halberd as his first item, right? This is the difference we could see with against his Romcom's Bane, right? Romcom Bane would directly go for the Heptasis, so that at least he will be able to get the damages done. And that also comes down to the emblems that they brought in. It's a Concussive Blast for Narasi and a Festival of Blood too. He want to have that sustain, he want to fight into the side lanes.
That's what, and he might actually go in for that 4-1 split, but he's going to let his jungler be with the team because, of course, he's a Fredrin and he cannot be the one pushing. So that's But this game around, somehow he hasn't been able to do that much except for on the bottom lane because Fate was getting pressured and the entire first 2-minute pressure was onto Narashi himself. So it is going to take him a few more minutes of coming online, and once he gets damage, he should be able to take down the Eve, especially when she casts the RWM, and that is going to be a major situation. Oh no, Jay, he's getting quite melted down pretty easily because of the physical defense reduction from Irithel skill 1 and 2. But Drill is coming up pretty soon, and SC2L should avoid taking any fights till then.
Yeah, they should. You shouldn't be instead wasting any of your resources as well. So Apex is got to be careful. Cannot go for the face check onto the boosters just yet. But this might be actually a green light though.
Exactly. Oh no, Coco already on a mega kill. This is not a good situation. Do not let the carry farm, but Lanaya, he takes away the retribution again, and that's going to be Narashi going into the backline, gets a triple petrify, shuts down Coco, Paige gets a kill onto Bid, and now SCTVL is outnumbered into this fight as Narashi gets a double, and so does Paige. This is going to be godlike, making their comeback. I told you, ladies and gentlemen, let Art feed as much as he wants, but he knows what he is doing, and that is exactly the reason why his team always manages to pull these things off.
Rapid Boots Berserker and a Wind Talker already for Fate onto the Irithel. Berserker is definitely one of the core items for an Irithel, and I think he's ready to dish out the damages, especially against the tanky junglers, because now he's able to crit, which means he's gonna have 2 damage when the time comes, and that's what they're waiting for here. But on normal situation, onto that prior to that team fight, onto the turtle pit, you would have thought that with the roamer taken down, it would be a very good idea for GodL to back off, but they know that they have the damage into their hands, because given the fact that there's already wasted resources like the ultimate onto coconuts, they know that they will be able to re-engage here, and that engage was very, very good. The turtle still flicker!
Oh, that's going to be a flicker! And the ultimate connecting onto Coco this time. Senzo will be the one securing the kill as Fate secures a mega. There's going to be the appraisers are coming in onto Baxia. He manages to escape, but Apex will be the one to fall. My apologies. But then again, godlike get free into that fight. Also get the buff for themselves. It's only going to be Bid remaining to defend that mid lane shield. Can he do it? It's the question. They've got minions, but there's one whole cannon minion left and there's nobody to try and sidestep it. Yep, that's going to be the shield being given away.
What? They give away the seal into the 10 minutes of the game. This is gonna be very, very easy for GodLike now when they have the lot to come through. Even top lane too. Okay, this is right. GodL with just 1 sec coming through from Ard are able to turn the tide around. And I don't know how Nat's Coco got taken down there, but it was a very good situation. Apex?
Yep, Apex trying to go in, but he manages to dodge the Mystic Gush as well as... Okay, but rom-com with the setup, but who's there for the backup is the question. Coco gets one, there's going to be the Fatal Link connecting. Unstoppable coming in from Fade as he takes down the carry. Rom-com not caught out alone in the middle of three, will get taken down by Senzu. Narashi onto the backside, trying to dodge as much as possible, but he will finally get shut down. But the Sky Piercer from the gourd takes the Baxia down, leaving open a green signal to the Lord for the side of godlike Esports.
Wow, I feel like Seoul, they could have done so much better into that team fight, but the layering of damages wasn't there. And the fact that there was still time for Fate to go in, get a kill and get out and get saved by Senju, that was a very, very good synergy coming through from the side of GodL, the re-engage potential. And the timing, yet again, are very decisive of his Fatal Links. He knows that the counter engage can come through with the Stone of Rune, so he go for the Fatal Links after the Stone of Rune. That made it so much easier for them to go for the targeting without getting stunned out. Yes, we did see a perfect set coming through from Rom-com, but like you said, the follow-up damage was very little, and I think Coco wasn't caught in a weak position where he wanted to go for those kills, but he also wasn't sure if he had to go back because there were always some members always focusing on him.
Exactly so, and somehow Coco has been trying so hard in this game, and ironically enough, he's the only one with 5 kills for his team. And despite being on that high of an MS, he has been trying his best to do as far as he could have done possibly so far, but the amount of hope that is coming in from the side of Godel, the Gord, the Fredrin, the Atlas, everybody's diving in on him, and then the Irithel comes in with the sprint and that ultimate, those constant crit hits. I told you, the Irithel always wins in terms of range, and that's exactly the issue in this game. And if you even manage to sidestep all four, there's Narashi on your tail, just coming in with the Death Ode, and that ultimate is always so heavy. Romcom here, trying to do something, trying to get a set, gets the set onto 2, and now finally Narashi will fall, but then again, do SAT will come into this question? No, they don't! It's Shenzu with the monster kill and a double. He's on a godlike sprint from godlike, but Irithel is going to get caught. Fate trying to survive, goes into the burst to for the damage, but Romcom trying to go in for Fate right here, but that's going to be a mistake. The Fatal Links connect onto him, and now he's going to take down Bastia as well as the Alice. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, never chase Fate.
Never chase Fate, he always gonna be turning everything around. But Ice Queen won. I love this build from Senzu actually. This is what you wanna go for. But hey, they wanna end?
Oh, they actually want to end, and they actually can't do it because they've got a whole cannon minion, and Bid was unable to clear it at the very last moment. And Fate and Gord just locked down onto the base. And that is going to be a clear victory for the side of Godlike.
Wow, immaculate positioning coming through from Senju, I would say. I mean, he was so ready to dodge every skill that was coming through from SHUL, and you know, Art was like, yo mate, I'm gonna protect you. You've got a lot of stack onto the Sky Piercer already. And when Romcom was trying to jump in again onto a very fragile Gord, he was already, you know, getting taken down. He was getting chained CC, then it was always gonna be falling down as well. So amazing job coming through from the side of God. Everyone was doing their part. Even Narasi, pero he was so good in joining away 3 or 4 of the people, right? Everyone into the front line from the side of SHUL were getting managed by Senzu or even Fate. And when you see the backlines, how they were separated, there was Narasi onto the Benedetta. Now we understand why he wanted to go for a bit of a sustain, but he also got kills across the board.
I told you, and I mean, we talked about the draft being here and there. We talked about stealing the Fredrin from Jay. We talked about stealing the Benedetta from Narashi. It's like we know these teams. We know they can pull up some crazy drops as well, but somehow we also know that Godlike has definitely got the edge this time around. And this first game, they definitely got it into their hands. And this time around, I feel like they let Fate free farm a bit towards the early by focusing on Narashi a little too much. And Narashi may be on a 4 dead KDA right now, but he did his job. He forced carry and heaved so far back into the team fights that they just weren't able to back up Romcom on time. And when that happens, Romcom, even if he got the setups, they were not able to finish off those kills. And even Jay is on a tank jungle, so he can't really do much in that situation. Meanwhile, I told you, SQL has got a complete bursty sort of combo-based draft, and once their ultimates ran out, they had nowhere to go. And Team Godlike kept re-engaging every single time because you know what their draft is.
And it's godlike. They wouldn't lose this kind of identity that they have of loving the brawls. But it's like, it's not a very mindless brawl. It's more like, we are made to brawl with this kind of composition, so we are gonna go for the brawl. And that's exactly what they did. And it's more for SHL too, though. They were going for this massive combination with the rest of the Durat, the Storm of Ruin coming through, as well as the RWN. But there were some instances where they were able to pull off those combinations, but they weren't able to execute it well. Look at the rich guy. Like you said, it's a free farm for Fate. We could see here he's been getting the gold all along, and he's got more damages. Sandbag onto the Benedict as well. Apex doesn't really have much of a time because he was the one doing all the front linings. And Lanaya, yeah, this is like, you know, the fate of the junglers of the Indian teams have become. They have been the wingmen, not the carries.
That's what. And you know, the fact that despite the drops being fairly equal this time around, it was just godlike's execution. Like early game when we saw Art die almost 3 times to the taunt and the
Yep.
poke, it felt like SATL got this. Like the carry was literally on a 4-0-0. And
Yeah.
from then, that one shutdown by Narashi onto the carry, it just changed the entire game. That's the thing what happened. And as far as the itemization goes, everybody just prioritized a little bit of that anti-heal, and then of course God had the Piercer, and look at the gold. It felt like
Oh.
SHUL was leading, but they actually weren't. The gold was fairly equal the entire time around. A maximum of 1.5k gold lead was all they had in the early game. But then once GodLike started showing up in the team fights, and when Fate got his item spike, that's exactly when they just jumped in and snowballed the entire game.
I would have to agree with the fact that you said they are focusing a little bit too much onto Narasi pero onto that Benedetta, right? Because this is like Bene is like the Uranus. You don't have to. There's no way that you'll be able to kill her. When the new Uranus is onto the sustain side, the Benedetta is onto the mobility side. So I feel like it could have been so much better if they were focusing onto the gold lane first and then try to find something else across the board, because there is no purify for the Irritel. But we'll see into the drafting phase directly. It's like a copy of the first game. Look at the bans. We don't even have to say it anymore, right?
We don't. It's literally game number
Copy
1.
paste.
Yeah, it's copy pasted. The bands are the same. Just the Paquito and Freya have switched places. That's all.
Yeah,
But
only
Art
that.
is still going to go in for the Art
Hello.
again. This time,
Yeah.
maybe, just maybe, Big picks up the gourd, but that's going to give
Oh.
Shenzhou something completely else to play. But as far as SATUL's draft goes, I feel like they might send Romcom onto the Benedetta and pick up the Fredrin along with that, just to deny and get comfort picks for yourselves. But if that happens, then Godel gets the Foliage, Godel gets the Boxian, and they are instead they go in for the Eve and the carry all over again.
Okay.
Just a game.
They just want to. What is this, man? Come on. Are they? What?
24/7.
Are
Is
they
this
not? What? Look, like at this point, even the players are laughing at the entire situation. Look at the smiles on their faces, bro. Shenzhou looks, he just looks like he looks, but whatever. I
Look at
would
the
not be surprised to see a Belleric or Baxia come up again. That genuinely, I'm not gonna be surprised.
Okay. But I think this time around, Romcom might have to change onto the heroes because, yes, he's been perfect onto the sets. But what about the follow-up damages? They weren't there. You know, I would be very surprised if he still go for the Elise picked. Narasi is the kind of hero, the kind of players. Oh my god, he's still going for the Elise. Same type. What's going on?
I mean, crazy, man. That's all I'm gonna say. It's just crazy at this point because how
Let's not
can
bet.
how can they like do the same draft all over again, and this time at least they ban the ban.
Ah. Okay. At least they banned the banner, right? That's the only viable change up that I'm gonna talk about. If it's gonna be the Lancelot, I don't know, man. But yeah, there we go. Like we said, it's either the Paquito or the Bene, and they have to let both of them go. This is a very good adjustment now. Belleric gone in comparison to the first previous pick onto the Belleric, but Arlot's gonna be taken away from Romcom himself. Not Romcom, but Narasi Pero himself. So yeah, that's gonna be another damage dealer into the XP lane getting taken away. And I would love to say this, you know, for now this Freya is a target onto Narasi rather than for Fate because he hasn't been playing the Freya for a long while now. He has been very, very good onto the marksman this time around, so he's going for it, but still onto the Lancelot. God, man. Art is just laughing.
Art's just laughing because he knows that Fate is going to get the Claude. That's like 4 comfort picks in
Okay.
one go, and I don't know the logic, what's going on in each of their minds right now. I mean, I know, but I'm not gonna
Go.
say it. But what can they even pick up here?
Oh,
They go in for the glue. Interesting, because
interesting.
I
Atlas.
mean, against that last though,
This is a glue you would love when you have that early game momentum, but you cannot when the Atlas keep ulting and bursting you because this season glue is not a tanky glue. It's a helmet glue. It is a glowing one glue in some instances. We see Genius one as well. But Atlas
and
even glue. Oh my god.
obviously. This is such a classic counter, and okay, interesting. They actually don't give the Claude, they give the Moskov to bait. But
No.
this is actually even better because Carry and Moskov have a similar range, but the Moskov has that passive, and that passive is going to trigger on every single one of Glue's children, and that's going to be
Oh,
hurting a lot. Yep, that happens.
yeah, yeah.
And then CC is going to be constantly winning the lane against Romcom. They do lack a little bit of sustain this time from the side of Godel, but then
Okay.
to cover that up, they've got Moskov, who is pretty mobile once he gets the golden stuff in. And this time around, it's going to be Jay who's actually caught out so bad in this draft because
I
a
saved
lot
my
of his
nation
heroes
from
are gone.
falling
And
apart.
interestingly, it's a Yisun Shin that's going to be coming in.
I actually don't mind, to be honest, because there's no direct burn that can actually kill him. It's only gonna be the Atlas, right? Unless the glue is together, which is gonna be. But other than that, I think he can still find himself out of several positionings. But it's kind of nasty, right? That GodL just pick off onto the CC so that they will be denying out the tanky junglers to come into the hands of Jay. So I don't know. It's like a very well arranged draft from both sides. It's gonna be dependent on how Jay will get the farm in because in the previous time the amount of damages wasn't there, right? You did say that the Baxia was onto the utility, so the damage wasn't there. So this time at least they have some more.
Exactly. They have got, and I mean, look at the predictions, bro. Like, wow, 79-21. That's kind of biased, man. Come on. We saw what GodLike did in game 1, but then again, me being, and I don't even want to say who I supported. I'm
Okay.
just gonna get dashed for everything anyway. But yeah, the fact that Jay is a little more comfortable onto those damage dealing junglers, we might be able to see something in this game. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be stepping into Land of Dawn all over again. Game 1, early game domination by SAQL, but then a complete storm coming in from the side of GodLike. And this game around, SAQL have changed things up a little bit towards their jungle as well as their roam, and they will be trying out something new. While GodLike have kept it safe, they changed their EXP and go lane pick, but that is all, because right now we will be able to see some fun engages coming in towards the early game, because we have seen Apex play Glue before. He is decent on it, but somehow that Glue is kind of a bad luck pick for him. So let's see how he fares in this game.
A bit of a winning side into the XP line against the Alice. That's gonna be a rear CC. Yeah, it's like one of the only hero that can do well against the Alice into the lane. But yeah, a bit of an aggression coming through from Apex. Have to flicker out very early on. Still into the builds here, into the emblems. Same for everything, but a bit of a utility and a Master Assassin for Fate here onto the fighter emblem. So he wanted to go for a bit of a 1v1 situation, very understandable. Meanwhile, for Coconuts, he's still gonna go stick with the same fighter emblem there. But both of the mages have same kind of emblems too. They do want to go for the pull yourself together so that at least their spells will be available on time more consistently than usual.
That's what. And look at GodLike though. They have already started onto the turtle, and now they're going to be targeting down Apex. And Apex gets instantly bursted down because that's what happens when you are playing a glue. Previous match first blood Shenju. This game first blood Shenju. So definitely that's got something to say about these And as far as Alice goes, he did get the setup again. RWM comes in too, but this time Apex actually going to be flickering out the situation, but the Purify gets baited out along with the Fatal Link. But onto the backside, Romcom will be caught out very, very low and he has to back off. And Shin still needs some farm to be available for the team fights because early game is definitely into the hands of GodLike.
Yeah, but then the brighter side for Yishin is that there's a bit of a change up into the creeps, right? You'll be able to get more gold than it usually was. So, like a farming hero like a Yishin, you'll be able to get so much value across the turtle here. So that's what they were trying to do here. A bit of a fight to the turtle. When they lose it out, they have to just back off. Even not losing out the body is fine, but Apex was the one getting taken out that early on, so the setup was definitely not the best right there. Romcom is on a sustained hero, by the way. So other than that, with the turtle taken into the hands of GodLike, I think a bit of a goal lead will be accumulated by Fate, but then it's gonna be equalized by Coconuts there.
Indeed. And so far GodLike is going to be leading, and the goal lead isn't much. It's like 500 into their hands, but GodLike somehow realizes the threat that in the previous game Carry was the one who gave them a bit of an issue. And this time he does not have the Purify. So if GodLike chooses to engage, which is something I feel like they would do, but okay, fine. He was able to escape from all of that jump in that was about to happen onto him and actually got the wave for himself too, which is a good thing. Other than that, we can see in the mid lane, again an engage onto Apex. This time he flickers out and there's going to be a set coming in from Jay as well as Alice, and the RWM knocks him down. Fatal Links connect, but that's going to be 2 kills into the hands of SA2L. Kind of a reversal of the situations what we saw in the previous game than what's happening in this one.
Yeah, that's why a very, very good targeting. A bit of a damage into the hands of Jay is kind of helping their situation. Still from baited onto that XP crab, but Warx is already into the hands of Narasi Petal, so you're gonna be seeing him more into the team fights than usual. But a bit of a zone coming through with the turtle coming up, level 8 already for Soul J, but I have to chase it away. Lanaya is still to the level 6, so not much of a contest will be coming through just yet. But hey, Art is around the corner though.
Yep, he is going to be looking in for a set. I'm pretty sure of that. But so far, we haven't seen one. Apex is getting poked on quite a bit by the Gord, and he will quite possibly be looking for a flicker set. He gets the set. Jay is the one who gets the turtle this time. Alice gets a setup along with the boat coming in from the ultimate from Yisun Shin. And now they're going to be targeting down the top side, and quite possibly they will be able to secure that turret as well, because the members of GodLike are very outnumbered and very low as well. Jay manages to take away the buff. Shenzu is getting marked down quite a bit right now. Apex trying to get the ultimate onto Shenzu, and he gets it, but he misses the first kill though, and he will have to back off right now. He's going to get targeted. He gets like yoinked right under the elevator tower. A little too far, I would say, but Fate definitely mirroring what's going on, all that chaos on the top side, and actually should be able to find that tower onto the bottom.
More stuff there though, a bit of a he's just trying to wait out the minions onto the terrace without taking it fully down, so that he can be able to deny one more minions against Nat's Coco there. So that's gonna be a good of an early trade, but other than that, there's a lot of farm into the hands of Jay already. He's got the War X and maybe brute force because it's Jay. I don't know. he's a weird guy, man. He's not normal after all, because yeah, he builds brute force in every hero, so I'm expecting that to come through. But talking about brute force, it's gonna be the first itemization for Lanaya there. He's going in on.
Yep, that's gonna be the taunt, and Apex out at the perfect time. And now that's going to be Alice with the 4-man set. The boat comes in from Yisun Shin. They get 1. They're trying to look for 2. They get 2. And now they're trying to look for a 3rd. The minion doesn't get cleared. That's going to be Apex with the flicker on to Shenzu. They get a 3rd in that team fight. SOD connects, but what can Fate do against 4? This is SHL making a statement in this game. It was GodLike doing exactly this. From that little bit of early game fumble to coming in with a big comeback. It's SA2L this time who are trying to revert that.
Yep, looking at the goal and kill event timeline, you can see that everything is so much better after the turtle for Soul. Because GodLike haven't been able to find the perfect timing to go for the Brawly composition, because with this kind of adjustment coming through from SHL, they are able to find kills more because Jay is on a damage dealers now and he's always available.
did. And SHUL, they finally managed to get all the turtles in this game. This time around, Apex trying to mark down Art is the same thing as to what they were doing in the previous game. But somehow, the tides are turned. The tables are finally in SETUL's favor. And as far as the history of CC goes with Goddess, we have seen them lose out games onto that CC. Is this going to be a repeat of that is the question. But right now, it looks like SETUL is leading. Things can turn around any time, but there's a 4,000 goal lead to safeguard this lead. And they are just looking forward to increasing that lead. And there we go. Jay misses out onto the boat though, but Carry is there. Carry, he is going to get the kill, and now he's going to be melting people down, but he gets taken down by Shenzu. RWM connects onto 3. Alice trying to get a setup. This is on them because they flicker out. And now Muniya going to be marking down that Rom-Com. Rom-Com trying to sustain. Fatal Links targets him on under the tower. Appraiser's Wrath plus Shenzu's stun finally managed to take him down. But Fate doing God's work onto the top side. He managed to chunk down 2 towers while everything was breaking apart for Godel onto the bottom side except for getting 1 kill. Fate still keeps them alive in this game.
This is the nasty way of playing out the Moskov, right? But he's got to be careful because there's a bit of a flank coming through.
Oh no! Oh my god! Wait, does he make it out alive? What? Yeah!
Okay.
But now this time around is going to be Bid who falls. He went into aggressive. And had Jay managed to get like 1 more basic attack, the Moskov would have survived. But unfortunately, Moskov died, but so did Bid. In a way, this is a green signal for the side of Godel because if Moskov gets his farm, it's going to get harder for the side of SETUL to actually finish this.
I don't know even if it's only me that find it funny, but Endless Battle plus War X plus Brute Force. This guy is on some different kind of soul. Jay... he just wanna go for the sustain, but there's gonna be a 2 damage with Endless Battle and War X, but yeah, Brute Force as well, but hey.
Art, he's trying to mark down Jay actually, but it's not going to help him though, because he gets taken down. And right now, Rom-Com is completely on to Shenzu. Exactly what Narashi was doing in the previous game, but this time around, that's going to be the SOD. Oh no, he actually missed on the SOD. Let's just say it's okay. It's fine so far for both the teams. Still now, anything can be possible. But SETUL this time around, they're making less of the mistakes and they're trying to secure every single bit of things that they can find all over the map.
I think I like this kind of adjustment that they made. Putting Jay on a hero that can actually be able to survive some stuff and then deal damage too. And yeah, that works now because there's always gonna be trying to go for a brawl, trying to go for the setup because at least it's a setup hero. But yeah, it's a Skypiercer again for the Gord here. Sandu still sticking with the Skypiercer because he wanted to burn into the backlines as much as possible. The front line as well. This is a new build for the Gord now. I understand it very well because of the penetration that it also provides. But other than that, a bit of a Lantern Flare for bit 2. A Wishing Lantern, I mean. But I don't know, it's gonna be a bit too early, but he can go for the sustain later on so that at least they will be able to find some poking beams there.
That's what the Lord has already been taken care of by the side of GodLike, which is a good thing for them because they managed to recover a bit of that gold. And somehow SETUL, even with all those kills on the bottom side, they were unable to actually increase the gold lead because Fate managed to balance it down by taking the tier 2 on the top side, and the goal lead is still stuck onto that 4 to 5k mark. And even one mistake actually could cost SETUL a lot at this point. But this game around, they are trying to make less of those mistakes. Like previous game, Rom-Com was going in a little too deep. He was trying to take down Fate and Shenzu, but his own backline was getting absolutely demolished by Narashi. But this game around, Narashi has been forced onto a CC, who is forced to stay on the front line of his own team if he wants to take down those tanky picks. And he has been picked specially for the Glue and the Alice. But SETUL, they actually played it smart. They know that the CC is going to be in front of them, so their backline is going to be safe. And that is exactly the reason Coco and Bid have been able to get the kills and the damage that they have wanted to get in the first match itself.
Yep, that was a very beautiful adjustment coming through for them as well. And Okay, that's gonna be a genius one build I was talking about for Apex onto the glue. He's gonna be going for more of a damage rather than he's like taking it from Romcom, right? You were the damage dealer, but this time around I'm gonna be you'll be the one setting it up for everything there. But chastise pull down from half of the players there from the side of Godlike as well as SHUL because it's a very good itemization you would want to go for, especially against a hero like the attack speed that's dependent on the basic attacks like the carry on top and then the Moskov as well. That's the hero, that's the item you want to first build to. But with the Lord coming to play,
OJ, no, he gets marked down. He gets shut down by Art as well as Narashi. But Eve is going to be the one who seals away the Lord. And now Alice is going to get a lot of free hits this time around. And he should be able to try and go in. Narashi and has been taken down by Coco, who marks absolutely the perfect target. I love how aggressive Coco plays, but that aggressiveness might cost him. This time it didn't because he managed to survive. But oh my goodness, Fade. He stole away an inhibitor, but now what will he do? He's getting caught out. He's getting caught out in the middle of two. He dodges the RWM as well as baits out Apex's flicker. And now he's trying to be running as fast as possible. He manages to reset his CD onto the first kill by hitting onto the creep, and now he's going to get back to safety. Insane. He is single-handedly keeping Gordon alive in this game.
actually true. That's what he's doing here, trying to distract the attention of SHUL from their own bases and not focus or fully go into the team fight. And I would have to say that this is actually good for Godlike here because the long side of the lane has the inhibitors cracked down. So no matter how many turrets that you have into the mid side, when the opposite side of the Lord is taken down, it's so much easier for that team to have an advantage. And so now with the Lord that's gonna be coming in the next round, it's gonna be a bit tough for SHUL. They need to find some pick off because they shouldn't gamble onto the Lord.
That's the thing, you know. And someone needs to check on Fade as well because, like you mentioned, the far lane pressure is going to be hitting quite a lot to the side of SHUL. Now, they don't really have that kind of a hero who can go to that far side and clear the waves, except for the carry or the Yesun Shin. But if either of them go, they are absolutely going to get jumped upon by every single member of the side of God. SOD will hit, then Art is going to be following up with the conceal, then there's going to be, oh no, but they try to catch Art, he gets two though, wait a minute, Jay, very low, he gets taken down into that fight, but then again, there's going to be a backline engage coming in from Apex, absolutely catches two in the middle of it, TC trying to go to the backline, trying to mark down this, but Apex manages to find Fade in the middle of it, and now Shenzi is going to be caught out alone as Muniya is trying to back him up, but the members of GodLike are outnumbered. Will Muniya chase Apex is the question. Smarter Moba is coming in by him, and they are all going to back off as Carry manages to finish off the CC. A 1-for-2 trade, and now Jay will even be back before the Lord. So technically this trade was completely into the hands of SHUL.
Yeah, and I think it has something to do with the fact that Apex was able to mount on Fade from the backlines. And even though it was their jungler falling down, they don't care because they have their secondary option of a marksman coming through. Coconut is already ready to roll into this team fight here. Windtalker is going to be the last build that he wanted to go for in exchange of the boots. I think he wanted to go for the burst onto the Lord here too. So at least they will be able to have time. But wait.
Oh, no. That's going to be an engage coming in by the side of Godlike. They are very low right now. And Harry is getting free hits at this point. But no, okay, Windtalker coming in by both the marksmen. But Beth is going to be the one to finish Fate off. And this is again a win-win situation for the side of Team SHUL. They managed to take down two, and now the inhibitors are going to be so very exposed. They haven't got any front line to try and defend it. And Apex absolutely zoning the CC away as both the tier 3s, the inhibitors are going to be targeting down the carry as well as the Yesun Shin. SHUL masterclass this time around. They are doing so well. Jay trying to go in for a bit of an engage. Will still have the both though, but oh, Mystic Gush comes in. One minion cleared. Lord coming in. Art is back though into the fight. Will they engage is the question. Do they really go in is the question. Do they want to end is the question. But minions, oh minions, are going to come back to base. Apex is the one who has to go back, and Godlike successfully defend that Lord. single-handedly because of that 1 minute. No, but Carry gets marked down. Wait, Art actually manages to catch Coco in the midst of it and he gets shut down by Shenzhou. Not a good sign. Jay still has to run away. He doesn't really have the sustain to target everybody from GodLike like that. And now the mid lane is the one in danger. Inhibitors are equalized, but the side of GodLike, can they really push forward is the question. Alice will try to go in, but okay. So far, so good.
That's so good actually, but the re-engagement coming through from the side of GodLike, knowing the fact that they have the far lanes, was perfectly on point. This is the, this is why it's bad to lose out your side lanes very, very early on. And that kind of helped them defend onto the Lord as well. But onto the brighter side for SHUL, they took down 2 of the inhibitors from the side of GodLike, so they can play around that as well. They have to be taking care of the minions again and again. And I think in this game, for Fate, he haven't been able to sustain anything coming through from SHUL because you know that there's a lot of damage. There's a target on his back most of the time. This bit is always on him. Apex is always on him. Even 2 of them is enough to take him down, and there's no need for Coco to go in on him again. And that's kind of making it hard for GodL to fight into this late game because there's a lot of pressure coming through from the side of SHUL. Even if they engage on the tankier member like even Lanaya, then they will be able to find a pick off. Onto the brighter side again, this can be a chance for GodL to set up into the lanes as much as possible because the Lord still have time to come through.
That's the thing. And honestly, for GodLike, if they manage to get a proper ultimate from the Atlas, or if they even manage to take down the Yesonshin or the carry into this fight, I think it should be a pretty good engage for them because they should be able to get the Lord with that, and 2, they are also denying the farm from the side of SHUL. SHUL has held their lead at a solid 3.84, 4.5k, that range. But it's slowly coming down, and SHUL knows that they cannot leave the bottom side to Fade because if they do, they're just going to be pushing forward. And right now, even Coco needs somebody to frontline for him because he is getting targeted heavily by the Fredrin as well as Art. This time around, he's trying to melt him down. He's going a little too aggressive. Now that's one of the issues that's happening. Maybe it's the ping or everything, but oh no, Art misses out all the points. Jay gets the Lord, and right now Coco is being marked down with the Wind of Nature being exhausted right now, but he will be able to take down Narashi as he went in solo. Shenzhou gets an unstoppable onto Apex, but that will be 2 people taken down for 1, and now Alice should be getting a chase. SHUL, they still have the numbers into their hands, but can they really finish people off is going to be the question. Minions are going to be charging down from all the lanes, and the Lord has spawned. There's no frontliners for either of the teams except for the Alice versus the Fredrin. Less numbers into the hands of GodLike. Debbie, what do you think they can do here?
It's gonna be a bit tough here. They do have one inhibitor standing down, but the setup coming through, that can come through. From Romcom is definitely gonna be enough. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage, and he's also taking a lot of damage as well. But they will be able to defend it quite really well, but at least they will be able to get one inhibitor there down for SHUL though, because they have a Moskov that's kind of saving them everything there. But Jay, I would love to say that he has been amazing this whole game. Like, onto the damage dealers, he's been able to find so much success, more than Coco, I would say too, because he was able to get the retribution, right? Even though GodL were the one holding on to the Lord. A bit of a change up into the build for Moskov as well. Fate tried to seal up the deal with the rose gold so that at least he will be able to survive many kind of onslaught that can come through onto him, whether it's magic or whether it is a physical type. But other than that, I'm kind of surprised, and I haven't seen any of the not Senju. He's not building up the Winter Crown when Apex was on to him. He only built it so much later, so that at least they can negate out the damage that he dealt on his ultimate, right? I don't know, maybe they have changed up quite a lot and the timer on that cooldown was too much, but yeah, it's into the later part of the game, right? They will be changing anything and everything because at this point, the goal doesn't matter anymore. And SHUL, they have the better setup because they have 2 lanes, 2 turrets, inhibitors still standing.
You know, that last fight, it could have been Godl's if and only if Art didn't mess up that ultimate. he aimed it. I know he aimed it at the Ascension, but Jay's reflexes were just a little too on point, and now Fate is going to be in danger here. Do they catch Fate is the question. They actually do. And oh no. Apex has got the ulti already, and that's going to be the immortality getting popped out. Coco gets the final hit onto him, and now Alice is going to be chasing them down, but that's a fair exchange. They do not have to worry about Fate just split pushing, and they can definitely just go in for the Lord without tension, and this time they don't even lose any of their members. Now this is a huge green signal for the side of SATL to take the Lord, play it safe, freeze down the minions, and possibly end this game. The Bromcom still trying to look for a little bit of an engage. The Ascension will be using up the ultimate to try and deny the engage coming in from side of GodLike, getting the vision as much as possible, and now if they just freeze the lanes, it's going to be quite possibly a win for the side of SATL, unless, you know, GodLike, they can just pull off something miraculous somewhere.
I think we can come back to the part where the CC cannot do much into the backline, and it's easier for the backlines to play now. And they banned the perfect hero for that, right? The Paquito and the Benedetta, because they wanted the Yi Xin to play, and he's playing the game because the CC cannot really do anything against him. And then the Evolve Lord is gonna be coming through here. There's a Sword of Rune into the hands of Romcom. All eyes should be on him this time around.
Lord is in. Alice gets the setup 1 to 3. They managed to take down Fate. The main clear. Frenzo has been taken down by Jay as well, and now he's kiting with his damage that he's got right now, but he will be taking down his immortality. But the base is out. That's going to be Gogo locking down onto the base with the 1 minion in, and that is SATL pulling off a 1-1. Debbie, we are going in for the tiebreaker.
Yep. When you want a best of 3 series and a third game of finale, trust GodLike and SHUL to pull that off. Amazingly well done. A very nice adaptation onto the draft as well. SHUL, that was a very, very good compensation they did with a little bit of a change up into the draft, just a little bit onto the playstyle as well. I think they cracked the code of how to handle Narasi, pero just ban away the Freya, the Paquito, and even the Benedetta. It's completely fine. It's completely okay. You can just target Bennett and nobody even cares because you can win it either way, right?
They need cannon. I mean, since it's going to third game, it's either your prediction or my prediction, which is going to be coming in clutch tonight. So let's see. We know, we know some, like, one of my friends is going to be very happy right now if she's in the chat. Shout out to her. But other than that, I feel like Ramcom did deserve the MVP in the first game as well. His setups were pretty on point. It's just the fact that the members of SETL weren't able to back him up on time. And when that happened, it's just the problem occurred and they weren't able to deal the damage, and that's the whole issue for the side of SHUL for first game. Second game, they covered it up. They took something to mark down GodLike's backline with the Alice and the glue coming in from the side. He just kited the entire map and went on to Fate. That's what happened in that mid lane fight. And of course, Jay's Yusenshin and Apex's glue, it's a classic, honestly, between them, because we have seen how they play, and Apex has that concealed play strategy where they always go in from the back of the map and then mark down. We have seen it in the reels as well. GodLike, Fate, oh my god, that man had such an amazing effort to take down the towers. He was on a mission. He took down an inhibitor, but when the entire team is kind of losing out onto the team fights, and even the Gord was getting shut down every now and then, Art missing out on that one ultimate, and Narashi just not being able to finish anybody off from the side of SHUL, I think no matter how much you split push, unless the enemy team completely ignores you, it's not going to be possible. And towards the end, Apex just marked down on Fate himself with that concealed play, and that kind of sealed the things for SHUL. GodLike there.
Yeah, it was like a downside for playing the Moskov, right? Is that he haven't been able to get the SODs done, and that kind of saved the game for SHUL for a lot of times. But Rich Guido, Nats Keko this time around, having a very, very great comeback onto the carry there. Again, And he didn't have the most damage dealt this time around. It's gonna be on 2-bit because he was always available. Send back onto the Atlas again. Art always gonna be the one standing into the front line. But yeah, the wingman was a rom-com, and this time, like you mentioned, I think it really, really worked well that he have another damage dealers behind him, other than the marksman, that kind of helped them into the early stages of the game. And the combination was well perfectly on point, and I think that's where the situation comes so much better into their hands. And like I said, it's a Yi Shinshin, right? He is very, very good into the farm. He have a very good farming speed in comparison to any other kind of heroes too. And into the early phases when the lore was already up, Soul J, he was already ahead 2 levels in comparison to Lanaya. That just says a lot about it, because look at this. Onto the itemization too. He's gonna be so fast onto the itemization as well, even though his items were a bit onto the costly side because of the farming that he had. And onto the Golin as well. There's so many gold onto the hands of Coconuts rather than to Fade. Even though he has been farming into the silence, he was the only one. But look at this, the amount of winter crowns, the immortality, the wind of nature, that's everywhere into the ends. Just says a lot about how the length of the game has been. And there's always been a change up onto those items too, and I think this kind of helped them a lot too. But yeah, in the end, I think this amount of damage coming from the hands of SHUL were too much. They couldn't even fathom it, and that point of a time, Fate was already so caught in a position where I think it was more of him being out positioned most of the time onto the Moskov that he gets caught again and again.
That's the thing, and Apex actually went in for the glowing plus the genius wand. Now, in most cases, a glow would not be able to sustain with that build, but somehow in this match, he did sustain. And the only reason he sustained is because he just jumped onto the gourd and the Moskov at all times. And when that happened, they were rendered a little bit useless. I mean, I won't say useless, but it's like they weren't able to deal the damage which they would have wanted to, because who would they hit? If they don't actually target the glue, then Moskov is not going to hit the backline, because he can't go to the backline. And of course, the guard also can't hit that many targets when he is getting jumped upon. And Art was also unable to catch the glue, because once he did, Apex just triggered his glue stacks and climbed on top of whoever was available right in front of him, and the rest of the team backed him up right on time to trade the kill and whatever it was being used in that team fight. And Narashi and Shenzu just look asleep at this point. They're like, get this over with already kind of situation. But I feel like SHUL, they will look for a win again. But so will Goddard. But then again, need a better team win.
That's right, because it's a decider. I mean, not the decider of anything, but the decider of this best of 3 series. Let's see what kind of change up they'll be making onto the drafting phase here. Let's see. Expanding Rivers, another brawly composition of a map. Barats, Matilda, and the Kimi should be gone again. Marcel, Freya, Paquito, or Bene Freya will come through from the side of Godel. I mean, SHUL.
Indeed. We just know the bands, you know. The bands are a little too obvious. And as far as we can see, Godel, they did get their first pick again. So they will be looking to take that Atlas, quite probably. If not the Atlas, then Art is going to be pulling out his Khalid. And other than that, SHUL will obviously target the Yves, the Claude, the Carry, and maybe the Benedetta as well in this case. If and only if it's a favorable draft for him, because he is known to be quite good on the Benedict, the same way Narashi plays. That's exactly the way that Rom-Com would play. As for the band though, we do get to see it's the Paquito, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
No. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Respect ban.
Must be so annoying. I think Godel should try to find something to handle the glue and not ban it, which is what I'm thinking initially, but I don't know what will happen here, because SHUL has been adjusting to a different kind of draft right now. So it's gonna be either the Bene or the Paquito let go. or both of them given away, because they can become something into the lane. They can play similar situation. Like you said, Romcom is also a very, very good player onto the Bene. But yeah, it's gonna be the glue that they wanted to take away. So Kimi is completely left open. So now it's gonna be the decider, right? Do they wanna ban the Freya, or do they wanna ban either of the XP laners, or let go of both and trade out?
Yep. And I mean, see, if they want to ban anything, I feel like they should be banning out on. Your team is picking. They don't let me finish, man. I would have said ban out on the Freya or the Benedetta. Let him take the Bakito, because then Romcom can just go in for the Esmeralda. And the Esmeralda, with the recent buff, she can kite the Bakito. She can rotate faster than the Bakito, and she will technically have a little bit more impact than the Bakito. But they decide not to give Narashi his comfort, and this game around they will be insta-locking onto the Fredrin first ban. Okay, interesting. This means that this time Bid can be the one to take up that guard for himself. Apex can go in for something like the Kaja or the Belleric again, or maybe he can even go in for the glue. The glue Valir is an amazing combo if they want to pick it up, but no, okay, fine. The glue is banned.
Yeah.
The glue is
Oh,
banned.
carry
so they
again.
pick up the carry. And is it the Benedetta or the Yves that they choose here?
It's gonna be a little bit too early. I think Yves is gonna be the better option here, because they have been doing that since previous 2 games, and Lanaya haven't been moving away from the Fredrin too. So they can actually let it go. But Gordon, okay. I think it's safe to say that we can play the, what is that? The Yves now, but if they play the Eve, I think you can actually bring out the. Oh, never mind. The Bene. The Bene Eve works now. I think they can still stick with this composition. I don't know why SHL did not prior onto the Bene when they are so good with playing with the Bene.
I mean, I told you, right? It's either the Eve or the Benedetta they should have gone for. But they chose the Gord. And now the Gord and Carry are both in danger of being targeted down by the Benedetta. And see, that's another backline diver that's going to be Fade on his comfort. So CTL here kind of got countered for their counters. It's hard. He's just there laughing at oh my goodness. But still, I told Kaja first pick, man. I told Kaja, and yeah, it's Apex's Kaja right now.
I would have thought that maybe they could have gone for some of a hero that can go peel rather than engage. But yeah, they can play it either way. This is a Kaza after all. You can just out anyone who comes near your backliners. But they do need Romcom to play a bit tanky side here, or into the hands of Jay again. But I like Team Steel onto the damage dealing department, so I don't know if they're gonna be sticking with the Boxer or even another utility jungle, because the guy is still there. Yeah, they wanna ban away onto the Kalea, which is like a classic counter for a Gaza, because you can get ulted before you get to ult. So this is what I was expecting to come to. But I think Art haven't been paying the Kalea, but it's still gonna be good enough here. So GodLike, what do they want to ban here? Is it gonna be a bit of a tankier side or something else entirely?
I do feel like they should just ban out on one more roam pick, which is the Khalid, because in that case, Art is going to be. Oh no, wait! Ban out the chip.
Oh, chip would be understandable.
Yeah. Especially because the carry should be having a bit of issue.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium,
Okay, fine.
which
Just
I
take out
was
the
made
Eve.
for.
And once again, that they want to avoid the kill box. But now, if Art goes for the chip, it's going to be so good for them, because the Bene can just dive in, Lana can come in for a taunt, and Fate can jump in with the blazing duel.
They call me a hero
Technically speaking,
because I saved
it
my
goes
nation
both
from
ways
falling
right here.
apart.
The Yasun Shin gets a respect ban this time, so does the Baxia. So what is Jay going to play? Does he pull out his tank Amon once again? It's a possibility.
Amon.
Yeah, that's what. And Romcom can actually go in for the Phobius here.
Phobius, I don't know. There's something about the Phobius that I don't like. I mean, for him being a sole frontliner, if they can get another tanky member into the jungle, then it's a big possibility. But other than
The
that,
immortal one chose me to vanquish the
Suyo,
shadows that
okay,
plague
they
this
want to go
world.
for damage into the Jose again. So this means that Romcom might go for another setup, but I wouldn't recommend the Elise here because, like I said, Benedetta, right? You're gonna get out rotated most of the time, and your backline is always gonna be getting wrecked upon. But if they want to go for a defense, it's completely fine. But look at that! You're spot on onto the targeting here. Oh my goodness, this is the first time that the shape is gonna be picking. Damn.
I told you it's a chip pick. It's too obvious, man. Art's chip was banned out last year in last year's draft. I mean, and it's been a constant for him. He just pulls it out when he needs those things. And then they've got the Valentina for the Kaja here, and Chenzu can obviously play pretty aggressive onto that Valentina. I just know them, bro. And other than that,
that's a
SETL,
connection.
they can't Sora here, and
Yeah.
they might just go in for the Alice all over again. In a way.
Yep. In a way.
In a way.
Uranus is not an option, right? I don't think they can go for it here already.
They need
if they go
GC.
at least, yeah. If they go at least, Senju can stick around. Oh, okay. You don't want to risk anything. It's a safer choice. I think it's fine. Teresa is fine, but then it's good against the. Yeah, there's the Valentina. That's the iffy part there. But there's no other options that can go for, right? Either way, you're gonna be giving Valentina a very big resources. And I think the Teresa does not really do well against the Benedetta. Same situation as an Elise because the rotation is gonna be so much faster. But it does really do well against the Fredrin into those objective fights. That's what they would wanna play for. And I wouldn't mind if they can try to be the one to start those neutral objective because they have the better setup.
That's the thing. And hey, let's see how it works out because this game around, again, the
Ooh.
favor is in the side of Godel. Last game it was in the side of team SETL and they won it out. First game it was in the side of Godel and they won it out. So this game around, yep, hopefully Godel can live up to the predictions, or is SATL going in for that reverse sweep is the question. So right now we are heading into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Final tiebreaker to decide who is going to be holding that top 1 spot onto the top 8 teams in the leaderboard for this Mythic Showdown season. An early game, we can already see some engages coming into the mid side. Apet does not bait out his flicker. Smart play to be saving that skill, honestly speaking, and I feel like Bit just loaded a little late into the game, and that's exactly why he missed out on his level 2, which means that the third level 4 might be a bit questionable.
Again, onto the emblems here. Pull yourself together for both of the mazes here. They want to have a very low cooldown onto their rounds as much as possible. Tank emblem for the Teresa there. Romcom wanted to be the sole frontliner. You know, when you seriously have a very good game on the way, top lane Coco, we've got to be careful. Did not waste it out on his flicker, so it's still gonna be a very good engage from the side of GodLike, but not much of a game that they can find right now. Rapid burst will be built up by Apex there. He wanna rotate so much faster around the map, so at least he will be able to find a good target that they can burst out because it's a combo that they wanted to go for with a God and a carry.
Yep. And Godel already getting that first blood is actually a big deal, and that too onto Bid. Though I feel like the reason Bid died this game first is a bit of the technical issue. But they are definitely not. Oh, 3-man stun coming in, and that's going to be the double petrify coming in from Narashi. And again, Narashi gets taken down too, but that's just the tower damage. But if this keeps on, then Godel might just actually snowball in this game.
They shouldn't be given the snowball potential, but that was a very good engage to under the top side, a bit of a 50-50 situation happening here. But Fate's got to be careful because they gave away the turtle. It was you know, a no-brainer that Jay would be into the top side. They cannot find any kind of compensation just yet, but Ard, Bigger?
Interesting. A little bit of an, I mean, he just wanted to engage, but then he didn't commit. I think they're just denying the... Oh, no, there is love. Gets the penalty zone onto 2, but then Art has opened up his skills as well. The approach to that he just misses onto everybody.
Yeah.
Lanaya is going to be taken on low. He gets taken down as well. And Fate here trying to mark a bit, but that's a mistake because Soul and Jay will be securing a double for themselves. Over-engage coming in from Fate into that situation because Bid was able to flicker out to safety, but Jay was the one to finish off that kill onto Fate.
I think that has something to do with the fact that Art and Senzu kind of missed down onto the flicker and Gates. I don't know what they were trying to do. Maybe they were trying to go for the pick off there, but it was a bit too deep. Oh, mate. Oh, nah, beat it without the flicker. Yeah, it's gonna be a very, very roasted chicken in front of Narasi Pero there onto the Benedetta. That's why, you know, it's gonna be important that you have a very, very good positioning against a Benedetta. Even though you have a flicker, there's always a chance that you won't be able to survive a much there. But this time around, GodLike, they have to be very mindful of not wasting their spells. You don't have to be tweaking, man. It's like when you get your spells getting burned out, it's Soul. They will always punish you for that.
That's what. And honestly speaking, as far as we can see right now, SA2L, they have equalized the trades a bit in the terms of kills, but the goal lead is tending towards the side of GodLike, and if the game progresses and Fate is not stopped when he uses the Blazing Duet, that's when it is going to be a little pressureful for Coco as well as the rest of the team for, you know, to go in for the engages. But right now the turtle is being started by GodLike, and they actually need to target down Art instead of Lanaya, because if Art's ultimate hits the correct target at the right moment, then GodLike should be easily able to win out in 7 ways. But oh no, that's the flicker getting used out by Art. He uses up the ultimate. Fate is going to get the hits, but there's no damage yet because he does not have the DHS onto him, but Rizla still has his ult, but used up his flicker to escape. Art will recall and then just hop back out. So that's going to be the penalty zone onto Shenzo. Like Shenzo using the penalty zone. Romcom, he is unable to sustain for so much. A previous strat once again misses out, but Jay will be the one getting taken down. Apex trying to provide the vision for his team, but the rest of them are falling apart as GodLike is reigning supreme, at least for that first team fight.
Yep, that was a very messy kind of engages coming through from both sides. None of them have been able to build out anything as I said. But this time around, Rasi Pero was going for a full damage item. Actually, they go for the Sky Piercer, which you usually thought that Sendu will go for, but this time around he's onto the Benedetta, so they need one Sky Piercer, and that was into the hands of Narasi Pero. I don't think he have any stacks just yet, because there haven't been that much of a kill that he has been getting, but the rotation is amazing there. But I'm surprised to see that Romcom... Oh wait!
Indeed, and that's going to be Jay securing a solo kill onto Narashi, despite that Blade of Elector getting used up into that team fight. Sorry, that's 1v1 engage, and I feel like it's just the comfort that Jay has onto the Suyo, which is why he got that kill. And Lanaya here could be in a bit of a risk. And is Art Apex going to ult is the question. He doesn't still waste his ult because he knows that his guard and carry, they need some more farm.
Yeah, they're waiting for it just a little bit because the engages can happen, but like you said, damages will not be followed up. But on the other hand, Art has been such an annoying rumor there onto the chip, always trying to give out a vision here and there or where Jay is gonna be. Now that he knows that he's not into the red side, oh, it's kind of pretty obvious, right, that he's gonna be into the bot lane again. And will be enough a situation coming through, but it's just gonna be a glimpse here. And I think GodLike wanted to focus a bit onto the goal lane side here, onto the bot lane side, so at least they will be able to trade out something here. But with Jay being spotted onto the bot side, they might try to start the turtle, but still, there's Romcom around the vicinity. Flicker?
Oh no, that's going to be a flicker coming in from Chenzu. And that over-aggression, oh, that's a lot of damage coming in from the side of GodLike. If Fate manages to get one, Art definitely manages to stun down the right target this time around. Jay will escape from the situation, but Fate, he comes into the team fight, he gets the kill, he goes back and actually gets a tower. That is actually a huge win And onto that trade for the side of GodLike, I'll tell you that, because Seoul right now, they have not been able to get any of the towers, and they will also get the turtle this time around. So SAQL need to figure out a way to stop Fate in these situations.
And you know, the thing is, they are so fast with the rotation, right? Because there is a Bene. Oh, what?
No way! Coco flickers out, but will he survive? He won't! That is a mistake, SAQL. They should not have committed so deep onto the bottom lane when they know that they have given away the benefit to Narashi.
I think it has, like, if Apex wasn't in the final blow, I think it wouldn't be able to get all those passive and get a kill onto Coco. But yeah, that was a very unfortunate situation. But what a good maneuver coming to from this Benedetta. This time around, he is onto the damage, so he doesn't have to sustain that much. He will be able to get kills that easily with 2 or stack off his passive, right? And now, with the stack onto the Skybreaker, I think his goal this time around will always be trying to go for the backgrounds, deal damage, or even kill them. Because now, Senju is not onto a hero that is heavy kill pressure. He's more onto the utility side, and they needed that damage, that executioner, that last hitter, and that has to come into the hands of Coco. This is a very different kind of adaptation that I've seen coming through from GodLike, and it's like, it's cool, it's good.
That's what. And honestly, even though the goal lead is rising into the hands of GodLike, it's kind of expected towards the late game that the divine judgment and then the ultimate from the god as well as the carry should be able to make a difference. But until then, the amount of pressure that GodLike is providing towards the lanes, taking down tier 1, tier 2s, just clearing the minions on every single possible lane, using that river current for the perfect engage, that is actually going to be making a difference. And look at Apex getting caught out into that team fight, and now Coco will be the one falling prey. He overstayed his welcome into that burst, and that is so very unfortunate for the side of SAQL. I pointed out the chip in the drop. I just don't know why these people don't listen, man.
They don't understand. I don't know. That's it's so fast, right? The chip is fast. There's always gonna be a big rotation. The Benedetta is fast. There's always gonna be someone onto your face, and it's not really recommended for Coco to be there into a lane where it's so isolated. And I think this is like a forced error. GodLike did not give them any chance to go anywhere near, and then they don't give them any spacing to walk around with. But look at that though, Apex.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of engagements coming in. Apex will get absolutely demolished by the side of GodLike. Romcom manages to stop the blazing duet, but his team hasn't got enough damage to finish him off. But that's going to be Jay with the killing spree, and now Jay is going to be a little bit in danger. He gets taunted though. He can finish Lanaya, but if he goes in, he knows that he won't have any escape. Plus the Lord is going to be coming in. Plus the mid tower is getting marked down by Fate, and they will be losing it right away.
Yeah, that was a fast one. Oh my goodness, Fade! He's gonna be able to get a kill. What a very good peel coming through from Lanaya. There was a close call. Jay tried his best, but I think they might be able to lose out onto the mid side. But unless there we go. That's gonna be an ult committed by Bid, at least to make his mid tower standing there. But on the other hand, there's gonna be a lot coming through. They will be able to burst down onto the holy blessings, because yeah, still it's almost gonna be 12 minutes of the game, so it's completely fine.
Yep, that's the thing. And guess what, SAQL, they're actually on the back foot this time, and somehow, even if the Kaja will be able to get a set now, the farm gap is going to hurt. 7,000 for the side of GodLike, and SAQL, they do not really have an answer to that, because the entire game GodLike has been securing the objectives, they have been getting the turrets, they have been able to keep that goal lead rising and rising. When it was SAQL winning, somehow the goal lead was stuck at 4k, and they somehow managed to win because Apex was able to make a play on to Fate. If that wasn't the case, I am pretty sure that Fate would have changed the course of the game, but this game around GodLike didn't leave any chances. They know that if SAQL is given even one chance, they will be using it up pretty well. Jay is getting the kills in this game, but they are not able to finish the people off as well as they would have wanted to. And not banning the chip was, I feel, just an overlook towards the draft from the side of SAQL.
I feel like they should have known by now that the chip is always gonna be an option when there's lack of option into the hands of art, right? And they're suffering from it, and there's no right answer for the chip to come for the to handle the chip as well, because their only option is gonna be the Terizla, and Romcom is trying so hard to do that too. But the amount of damage is coming through from GodLike, I don't think he's able to handle out. They're gonna be trying to go for the shortcuts, and he's gonna be trying to counter engaged. But then what? There's no follow-up that can come to that deals the damages here. And on top of that, this time around, being onto the ground is not. Oh wait.
Okay, and Engage is going to be coming in. Art is going to fall down this time before he can pop the teleportation. And now Lanaya is going to be caught out pretty low. Apex, that's going to be a blazing duet, just a blasting Apex off the map of Land of Dawn. Lanaya goes into the previous grab. Romcom able to sustain it for now. Narasi looking for a possible Blade of Electro engage onto the backside, but he will have to back up because he knows that if he goes in, there's no chance of escape for him. Jay does have a lot of damage this time around, but he also needs the backup from his team and the damage from the God and the carry if he is going to be the one to finish people off. Shenzhou, I am pretty sure he has spotted out Jay, and if that's the case, then Jay is in a very vulnerable position right now, and because he has got no backup whatsoever. And what else? Yeah, they just...
Oh my god.
What in the world?
Import versus import.
I mean, okay, we have got one excuse for the side of SHUL, that is 100 ping over our concealed play on the backside, but fine. They just managed to back off, and there was also, this was actually just a zoning strategy coming in from Art, I believe.
Yeah, for the turret, right? Beautiful. And I think with the Lord coming through here, it was very amazingly well done. Here, they don't need that shortcut to come through when they are pushing into the turrets, right? They just need to go for take the turrets here, at least 2 of the inhibitors that can come through. But it's still not gonna be an evolver, so it might be easily defended by the side of SHUL. Not much of a damage will be coming through it, but they are freezing out onto the mid so that at least they will be able to let the minions crash together. So there's not gonna be high chances, but they have to be careful of Divine Judgment that can come through any time onto the hands of Apex here. He's gotta be careful too because he don't really know how he's gonna be tanky enough, right? The Kaza is not known as the most tankiest member. He's gonna have to use his skill to get his tankiness to come through onto his passive as well. So yeah, 1 turret is what it takes, right?
Yep, for one. And I mean, losing out, they are about to lose out. Yeah, they have lost out on the top inhibitor, honestly, and I feel like they could have stopped the Lord before it hit the tower, but they didn't because they were focused on the mid lane a bit more. But at this point, GodLike is going to avoid any and all engages that are going to be coming in from the side of SCTL, and that is also only because of the reason that they have a chip and they can practically engage anywhere they want. Suyo picks up the Sky Piercer this late into the game, and that is honestly a bit of a risky move because oh, that's going to be a Divine Judgment of the Flicker coming in, and Art gets absolutely taken down, but it's going to be the Mortality might just save him. But on the backside, Narasi trying to deal as much damage as possible. Coco finally gets it shut down. Romcom sustaining it all in the midst of it. Art goes into deep, will get taken down. The Freezer's Rat takes down Apex, but there's going to be a blazing duet coming in from Fate. A 2-for-2 trade, and Lanaya and Fate left very, very low. Is this a sign of a comeback, or is this just a slight fumble coming in from Godel, which they will be making up at the next Lord?
Yeah, this time I think it's still pretty much fine to have a bit of a throw there, but they shouldn't do it again because there's gonna be a time for Nats Coco to have a very good comeback because he's already so returned to the goal almost full build too, and even Bid, he's got the sustainability onto the Winter Crown as well. So it's gonna be a bit tough to try to go all in on them, especially for Narasi Pero. He's gonna be very, very mindful of what time to engage here. A lot of damage dealt onto the side of GodLike though. It's mostly the XP laner, the mid lane, and the gold. I'm surprised it's more the XP than the gold. But it's given the fact that, right, the Bene, Narasi Pero is fully built onto the damage department. He's onto the Sky Piercer as well, but hey, alright. I don't know what's up, but he's got taken down very easily there. But still, onto the brighter side, there's not a Sky Piercer stack for Narasi, but it's still a kill for Fate though. With the free Lord getting into the hands of the side of GodLike. What is the Rasi doing? Is he
I mean,
yeah.
wow. He's just, looking for. He's just trying to not give his vision to the rest of the members of SATL, but it's SATL. I think they know at this point that Narashi is going to. No, but Art with the flicker engage. That's going to be two people caught in the midst of it, and that's going to be Sensi now. Coco uses up the wind of nature. Will try to escape for now. They get the mid inhibitor. Apex manages to finish off Shenzu. There's going to be a flicker divine judgment. And Phase gets shut down. SATL finish off 2 as the Lord is going to be charging down the top lane. 2 inhibitors gone, 2 kills taken. Lord to defend. But can SATL push forward and use this situation to their advantage is the question. Coco is getting targeted. He managed to escape this one even with the MFA is on. But can he escape the next time he gets engaged on is the question. Can SATL pull off a comeback, or is it GodLike going to end this like they should have a few minutes ago?
They could have, they should have, but hey! Art?
That's going to be an engage on to Art. That's a teleport coming in. Art gets taken down finally. That's going to be the Divine Judgment coming into clutch. Narashi looking for a backline play, but he knows that he can't go in too deep because right now the carry has farm, and if she manages to dodge the Blade of Electro, and it's going to be pretty devastating for the side of Godel.
Yeah, that's what I don't know what they are doing there into the lore. It's like a very immature mistake that I did not expect GodLike to make there. You know, the lore is already coming, right? You have inhibitors taken down. The only stuff that you want to focus on is the bot lane base turret and take it down and try to potentially end the game. I don't know what they were doing overstaying their welcome because there's already a lot of damage into the hands of Jay as well as Nats Coco, and on top of that, Beat is there, right? They should have been. They should have been respecting the damage that can come through against them. And Apex, I think there was a very perfect targeting coming through onto him. Flickering in and getting a Divine Judgment onto the Cloud, onto Fate, who was the main carry there, was absolutely bonkers. That was just him saving the game, and I think this time around there's gonna be a bit of a chance coming through from the side of SA2L that can turn the tide around. Everyone is already full build, and they're gonna be changing out stuff here and there. A bit of immortality is completely necessary for both of the carries.
Indeed, and right now, as far as we can see, GodLike is trying not to make any mistake because they know that even one death right now onto the Benedetta or even the Claude is going to hurt them a lot. Apex this time, he knows the positioning that's coming in from the side of GodLike. He has not yet spotted the Benedetta, but now they do, and Apex might be looking in for a flicker engage, but I feel that that's going to be an engage, all right, but that's
okay.
Caught by Narashi!
Oh my god, what is this guy made of? Come on. Is he gonna try to solo kill Coconuts? No, not really well.
He'll just go for the split. He knows they've got the lane pressure. Yeah. The Godel gets a perfect and clean green to take the Lord. There's wave pressure on the top side. There's Shenzu with the Divine Judgment at the Lord. There is no way that the side of Team SATL contest this.
Oh my god, this is such
insane.
After that big mistake onto the Lord, they finally don't depart onto the strategy wise, man. They have the bot lane, they have the top lane, they also have the mid lane, but they don't really need that mid lane anyway. But yeah, they kind of forced both of at least two of the players from the side of SA2L to handle out at least one lane because they will be losing out the turrets. I mean, they will be losing out to the Lord. They don't want to lose out into the side lanes as well. So Jay was kind of forced to go into the bot side, even though it was closer to the Lord, but they couldn't do and find anything about it. But now this is an evolved Lord, Sarah. They can try to go for the engage. There's a shortcut into the hands of Ard as well as his flicker.
And right now we should be able to see an engage coming in out of Art as well as Narashi. Kobo has not been taken down Casino, but they should be able to take down the Lord at least for now. When I have to go in for an engage, Art is getting targeted down on quite a bit. That's going to be the Divine Judgment coming in with flickers out at the very last second. The members of GodLike are pretty low right now, but Coco, he needs to run. There's going to be a petrify coming in from Narashi. Narashi gets taken down. Art is very low. That's going to be the wind of nature being used up by the side of GodLike. Apex still does not have his ultimate online. He has to wait a few more seconds even with the fleeting time on. But SC2L, they pull off another defense.
How are they able to defend it for so much there? And I think it has something to do with the fact that there's no initial engager from the hands of GodLike. It's more of the shortcut they can come to, and it's all in. You don't want to go that deep into the base, and I think SHL knows this, and they're trying to go for the re-engage department every time because they know that the Kaza can help burst anyone down, but there's gonna be a threat taken down to the mid side. They might want to go for more into the mid lane inhibitor. That's definitely gonna be good, but this is his forte, right? Going for the flanks onto a chip. But other than that, I want to say that they have the damage dealers getting taken into a different level, because this time around Beat have the more damage in comparison to Fate, and it's followed up by J too. So yeah, SHL are surely making a big comeback.
That's going to be the Divine Judgment again, this time onto Lanaya, but Fate Art onto the backside. He gets the kill. Coco is going to be caught in the middle of everything. He gets shut down. Bid is trying to look for an escape, but there's two people onto him. That's going to be Narashi and Lanaya absolutely smothering him into the backside. And now Jay gets taunted. He should be able to escape that, but no. Narashi onto the bait. That's going to be GodLike going in for the split. They get the play, they get the lane pressure and minions online, and it's going to be GodLike securing number 1 out of 8 teams as they move forward towards the LAN.
Oh my god, that was a 20+ minute game that we witnessed. It was so long. There were so many chances for SHL to finally have their comeback, but Art, there was a very good flank coming through for him. You would expect that from him with a flicker and the shortcut, and then amazing follow up by his team as well. That was like clean and crisp, but also very messy at the same time. Yeah, they had already all the damages dealt, and Coco, I think he tried his best to stay alive, but when there's always a good source of and a good amount of damage into your face, there's so much you can do, right? And Narasi, I don't know, man, why is he so nasty onto the bed?
Absolutely, and it just felt like a moment of desperation coming in from the side of SATL, because they wasted everything onto the Fredrin. And again, I mentioned Coco, he played aggressive, but the moment the Kaja ulted, Kaja is a frontliner. He will obviously go front, flicker in and ult, and Coco was standing next to him, side by side to a Kaja, that front, just to take down the Fredrin, who has the brute force, who has the Chastis Pauldron. He's going to get so much HP regen and also escape potential. And the moment Coco went in there, that gave a green signal to Art and the chip to come back to the backline, stun 3 people. Narashi came in, hit the Petrify onto 2, and then obviously Fate, that's a free hit zone for Fate. You waste all your resources onto the Fredrin, Fate comes in, bursts you down, your immortality, your rose gold, nothing is going to be saving you this time. You get taken down, Narashi gets a free hit onto your mage gets taken down, and then there's Suyo 1v1ing a Fredrin, and then of course, a Kaja is a Kaja. How far can he go to defend the base? Narashi just used the wave pressure he had and got the base.
Yeah, that was easy to say, right? That game, everything was actually high tier, I would say. It was very expected of these two teams that we have in the tournament, the very two best teams so far. But yeah, like I said, you don't want to give a free into a Claude that is full damage. You can't really do that. He's always gonna be able to survive one way or the other and get the damages in. And I think I kind of feel bad for Romcom here too, because he's forced to play out the heroes that is gonna be going for a re-engagement or a deny rather than his usual aggressive self. And I think he really did well too. But there wasn't much that he could do in that department where everyone was getting caught here and there, and there was a lot of damage already from the hands of GodLike that gets him melted down quite easily. But Narasi Pero, man, I think he's always doing this kind of stuff every time. Even when on the Benedetta, even when on the Paquito, he's always doing that. And of course, we're gonna be seeing the rich guy is gonna be Soul SHLJ. I don't know why he wrote this, but yeah, SHLJ. And it's all the rich guy and the carry look like SHL won the game instead of GodLike.
and honestly, that is such an ironical situation, because it felt like SETL is gonna win. They also had got the mid inhib, if I'm not wrong, but towards the last second, that engage onto the Fredrin, I think it was a bit of an overcommit, honestly speaking.
Yeah, that's odd.
I know they wanted the Lord, and taking down the Fredrin before the Lord is like the best thing you can possibly do. But it's a late game Fredrin after all, and I think even that wasn't the issue. I feel like the Mystic Gush came in like a split second later. And it's also, of course, the region from the Chastis Pauldron and the Oracle and the Root Force, all of it working together, which helped him survive. And obviously, the most important factor would be Coco going in too far ahead just to back up Art, just to back up Apex. And that's where things went kind of south for the side of SATL. But other than that, they were coming back very well into the game. The engages were going on almost perfect, except that one last one. And that's where GodLike just finished it off for themselves.
That was what I mean. I can't believe this is not the last game of the day. But yeah, we have one more. But other than that, we have a very good news for you guys here. We already have reached the milestone of a giveaway. Link will be posted after the last match, and so it means you have to stay up till the last match to be eligible for the giveaway. So you have to like, share, and subscribe. It's as easy as that, man. It's just 3 pressing of a button. And I'm pretty sure you are lucky to be in this here because you are witnessing like a game 3, and I'm also unsure how it would have gone, but 20 plus minutes, 3 games in a row. We are up for it, it's gonna be a very amazing LAN, man.
It surely is, and good luck to whoever is going to be going there, because there's also a lot of giveaways that's going to be happening at the LAN, so don't miss out on it. Guwahati, 17th, 18th and 19th of July. That's 3 days of action-packed MOBA 5v5 action. We have our top 4 teams. It's GodLike at number 1, SATL at 2, and then IGN and SDS at 3rd and 4th. And the matchups are going to be insane at the LAN, because we might see a few fresh faces, we might see a few lineup shuffles, because that option is online. But other than that, for tonight, we have one more game. It's GodLike versus Muniya Club, and I mean, let's just see if Muniya Club can actually pick off some kind of an upset. But other than that, stay till the end of the last game, because 10,000 diamonds are being given away. We have reached the 1K player concurrent viewers milestone, and the link to the giveaway will be given at the very end of the stream, so make sure you stay tuned. This was it for game number 4 of the day. GodLike stomping away with a 2-1 victory after what felt like SATL was making a comeback. Unfortunately, we'll have to wait till the LAN to see what happens, but until then, this was me, Sarah, and Debbie, and now we'll be taking our leave.
Pick a lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear. Let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine. One more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the gloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark, we came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, shot mine, one more round on the climb. Hear the rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Hear it calling from the dark. Rise again, rise again. I won't break here. I'll rise again. Feet hit hard on the floor, chrome rain on the door. Your eyes ain't one thing more. Come on, come on. Sit up in the dark of the room, hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane, one shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, make your move now, make it count now. Boot up, pick a lane, one shot, take your place. Eyes up, hands locked in, no fear, let it spin. Countdown, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind, one more round on the climb. Hear that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold the line, hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, them hands up, cut through the bloom. I move like I know the tune, no fear, no fear. Boot up, pick your lane. One shot, take a place. Eyes up, hands locked in. No fear, let it spin. Count down, feel that spark. We came here to leave a mark. Fast hands, sharp mind. One more round on the climb. Hit that rush, feel it rise. All in now, no disguise. Stay with me, hold that line. Hit the edge, cross the line. Go hard now, go hard now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now. We don't back down, we don't back down. Take the crown, take the crown. Make your move now, make it count now.
And welcome back, folks. It has been a little bit of a wait, but this is the Mythic Showdown Season 3, the last day of the league stage for at least this week. I mean, all of us have to be heading to the World Cup, but we still have one match before we call it wraps for the night. It's going to be GodLike after a thrilling 2-for-1 win that they eked out over iQOO SATUL. They're going to be playing against Muniya Club. And this is going to be a best of 3, folks. And Muniya Club is in dire need of points. And before we go into any further, this is Ball Dudu. I think Ball TZ and Ash Dudu. Okay, fine. I'm Ball TZ and that's Ash Dudu. We will be your casters for today, for the last game. But yeah, folks, there already has been the concurrent goal for the giveaway. It was 10,000 dias, and that's a lot of lucky winners there. And for a tip for those who have not been in the previous giveaways, you guys need to have the screenshots of subscribing to the YouTube channel, the socials, and joining the streams. So keep those screenshots ready. Try to be on your phone. It's easier to upload, your screenshots that way, and stay active, because the second the match ends, that link is gonna be up anytime. So with that, folks, we will be heading into the game in just a few moments. But this is Ashton over here, my fellow co-caster. This is a new name. We have kind of changed our names up for this last game. But yeah, Ash, what do you think Muniya Club needs? Because they need these points. So what do they need to do different?
They need to win, bro. Like, they haven't won a single game throughout the whole league stage, so they need win right now against GodLike. If they will do it, at least I know this win not gonna make them into the LAN or something like that, because we already have the 4 teams for the LAN. It's IGN, iQOO SATUL, SDES, the Dark Horse, and GodLike, obviously. Undefeated throughout the whole Mythic Showdown Season 3. Talk about the Swiss stage, talk about the league stage. Today, all the bets were on because it was a game against iQOO SATUL. It managed to go into the tiebreaker, but then GodLike snatched it away the victory. So, previously, when the league stage started for the first 3 days, we were talking like the GodLike is undefeated throughout each and every game. But then they got a defeat from CRQ. We saw a defeat against Team Noctura. So, yeah, things went on for third game deciders in those 2 series, even into the game with iQOO SATUL. So, but now, series-wise, they're undefeated throughout the event. Talking about Swiss stage, talking about this league stage. So, they are on the top right now. They have won each and every game. If they win this game as well, they will finish undefeated, as I mentioned. But MUC, on the other hand, they need to change something. I mean, they managed to get a victory against CRQ Prime, though. And that's the only victory they have. But now, other than that, they need another victory. Like to have a, to not get finished at 7th at least. To get onto the 6th mark, because all the top 8 teams is going to get the diamonds, as I heard. So, I mean, prize pool, of course. So, Muniya Club, I believe, like, if they will win this game, at least that will boost their morale. Because, defeating GodL, which team is not being defeated by any other team in the whole Mythic Showdown Season 3, is actually a bigger achievement than even going into the LAN, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Muniya Club, right now, like you mentioned, I think you kind of summed up the situation pretty well. That what it has been for them, it is not the best of the results. They've not really had a very consistent performance. I think a big issue with that is Muniya Club is constantly struggling with the draft. We've been seeing it time and time again with the kind of quality of the players that they have. They're not able to give out the performance that they should be giving. And at first, when we started the league stage, we thought maybe it's a one-off thing that maybe they struggle against pressure drafts. Maybe it might be sync issue. But with 6 days into the league stage, with so many matches played, there's a clear systemic error with what they're doing. So it's high time they have to step up. So while maybe we are not going to be seeing them in the LAN, but for sure, if they've shown the quality that we've seen from them in the Swiss rounds, we will definitely be seeing a lot more of them in future tournaments, not just in World rounds, but everywhere else. I think we're going to be seeing them
Actually, Baldur, we will not seeing them in every tournament because right now they are the one of the team in the Mythic leaderboard. Yep, the team who comes from the Elite leaderboard plays the wild card and into the league stage. So obviously they have the potential. They are one of the Mythic leaderboard team, and as we know, always the Mythic leaderboard team they get an org to represent an MLMS. So maybe in the future, if their games goes smooth, if they will update themselves with those drafts and everything, and they might give themselves some potential, showing it on the streams and everywhere, they might get an org and might represent in MLMS. Who knows? But Baldur, what do you think? Like MUC, as you mentioned about the draft thing, they don't have a coach. Like we know Shadow Esports, they do have a coach. IGN, it's obviously the GOAT Witch Wing there. Apex is enough to be the coach of iQOO SATL. We got Art and even the GodLike's coach as well for GodLike team. So all these teams were privileged actually with those you can say some sixth member. But as per that, Muniya doesn't have it. But still they managed to come into the league stage. So I have huge respect for them. So do for CRQ Prime. But after forfeiting from the tournament, was actually upset
I
about
did
that
want to
thing.
speak a little bit about that because see, I think a lot of people are kind of flaming Muniya. A lot of supporters are feeling a little down. But the thing is, if you want to stay consistent, the fact that you've made into the Mythic leaderboards is a massive achievement. There have been teams playing for years, but they're not able to get to this spot. Muniya Club, despite while they might be older players, the fact that as a new lineup you've made it this far, it's not easy. That deserves more than respect. And the fact that they show up every single match, they're professional. We have never had, I don't think most of us have had any issues with, I think we know how fast controversy travels in the esports community in India, but we've not heard anything from these boys. So kudos to them. And I really hope we're going to be heading into the draft soon because I think both of us are running out of things to talk about. And more importantly, folks, please, I beg you, whichever team, I am on either side. I'm a GodLike fan and I'm a Muniya Club fan. Whoever it is, please take a queen sweep. We have Spain versus Belgium to get to. So I'm begging teams, please, let's get to the
draft. Okay, yeah, obviously the golden generation of Belgium. Who doesn't want to leave it to not watch? Okay, I mean, I'm not excited though. I'm excited for tomorrow game. Sorry. Okay, but Baldur, talking about the recent game we just saw between Team GodLike and iQOO SATL. As you know, they're the fans' favorite. They have a huge chance to be meeting in the finals as well. Obviously not even in the double elimination upper bracket as well. Who knows? Because what I heard, it might be a bigger final than the MS2. So what do you think? Like, is it a test against GodLike, or it was GodLike's true potential against iQOO SATL, or something like Coconuts playing from Philippines with 90 plus MS was affecting Team iQOO SATL for winning that game?
I mean, this is a very situational question, right? I mean, if you look at the positive outlook, yeah, it would be possible for sure. And if you look at Muniya's chance of winning, historically the win rate is not much to speak about. It's actually nothing to speak about. But the fact is that GodLike has just come up from a very intense, close to almost 2 hours long, best of 3. They have really spent a lot of brain power, a lot of time spent. So definitely the players are winded. They will not be at the peak of their performance. They have got a short break. They did have their dinner. But it's not easy to recover because a lot of times people kind of just assume that you're just sitting with a phone on your hand. It's not going to be that difficult. But people who actually play esports, you know the kind of pressure, the kind of tension that is from playing a series that long and a game when each game is lasting half an hour. You are at that pressure point. So you are cooling down after the match. But immediately when your brain just starts to relax, you're going to head into another best of three. So if GodLike take this a little too casually, unintentionally or otherwise, it might be risky. It might be risky. And this is Muniya's best chance to get some points and give us something to talk about because the undefeated team getting taken down, I mean, Muniya would literally pull the, the
Biggest
potential
upset.
man. This would be potential man of all time, biggest potential man moment. But yes, viewers, do let us know in the chat, GodLike or MUC. It has to be in all caps. Hashtag GODL or hashtag MUC. You can spam it, but do it one after another. It has to be in caps. That will show support for your boys. And you'll have to like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Keep the screenshots ready. And yeah, the link is going to be dropped right after this match ends.
Definitely.
The series ends, not the match.
Yeah, the series. They completed the target of concurrent watches and everything, so they'll get the giveaway, of course. But right now, talking about Team Godel, I mean, winning from iQOO, they're kind of, as you mentioned, tired by playing a full BO3 series. But talking about Muniya, today they already played 2 of the BO3 and they lost it with a 2-0. One against Noctura, another one against Team, iQOO. So now playing against GodLike will actually be tired for them as well. I mean, mentally I know they got a break there, 2-2 breaks. They played the first game and then we saw the SDS versus IGN and then we saw Noctura versus Muniya. Then they got another break during GodLike versus iQOO. But now, while they're gonna play the 5th game, actually the 5th game of the last day and the 3rd game for Muniya, I think mentally they would be affected by losing 2 games with a drastical, difference, as we'll say, because iQOO, they totally dominated that game against them. And when I watch out the 2nd game of Noctura versus Muniya, the same trains happened there as well. So after losing 2 of the games, even when we play rank and we lose continuously 4 to 6 games, we also feel bad and we stop playing that night. We continue it tomorrow like that. So obviously, so mentally, I'll say it's not only GodLike will be tired by playing whole BO3 series, but also Muniya Club. But you need to pull a win, as Baldu mentioned, for your pride, for your team, for your name of your team, because you are right now no more the underdogs. I'll not give the tag of underdogs to Muniya or to
if you're on the
Shadow
Mythic
Esports.
leaderboard, you're a top dog.
Yeah,
You can't
you're a top
count yourself
dog.
as an underdog.
Definitely.
Yeah, the competition is at a different scale. Like it's the same thing as you're hitting the S&P 500. You're not going to be fighting against the top 4. But yeah, that is a privilege at the same time because some teams are not even eligible to ask a scrim for these teams, and now you're going to have exposure to these kind of gameplay. And I think the reason that Muniya is struggling is because while they have a lot of experience in tournaments, it is not a stable lineup as such. So it takes time to build that kind of synergy. And most of the teams like the top 4, your IGN and all, they have had a consistent system that they've been playing with. Even if the lineup does change, they have that coaching system. These guys are always playing together constantly. So these advantages do add up. And this is why, viewers, if you're taking something seriously, especially any community, it could be the esports, it could be anything, you got to give it your all. You need to have that support system, whoever it is, your family, your friends, your coaches, your fans. And yeah, speaking of fans, guys, I see a lot of support for GodLike. That's a very big donation over there. But yes, we see a lot of support for GodLike. Where are the MUC fans? Drop that hashtag MUC to support your team. And for GodLike, you guys have to use hashtag capital letters GODL or it's not going to be eligible.
If you want to support them, the audience prediction is mattered as well. But Team Muniya Club, I mean, I've seen some fans also rooting for Muniya Club as well. So yeah, they do have their fans, do have the support for them. Obviously, they earned it. I'll say they earned it. But what I heard after CRQ Prime forfeiting Baldur, if you have not gone through the notice, and if some viewers have not gone through that notice, I need to rephrase it right now here. That is CRQ Prime, they forfeited from the tournament yesterday, and the reason I am not clear about it though. But after the forfeition, Team Wardrum, they kind of take out the slot of Mythic leaderboard for CRQ Prime, and there will be a fight. There will be a 3 teams round robin games.
It's a round robin between 9
It will be
heavens.
offline though. Yeah.
9 heavens, Dakusena and
Duck
There's one more
Curse, if
team.
I'm not wrong, or Aslia Bloom. Is it B? I think.
I think it might be AZB.
Is it B?
so- Yeah, these 3 teams, man, they came so close to reaching the league stage. But finally, viewers, I think you have been tired of hearing my voice, and a lot of you do not like my coat, but I can't help it, and I'm not standing up to show you what I'm wearing underneath. So, with that, viewers, this is the draft finally. MUC with the first pick. The Benedetta will be respected. We have seen Romcom pop off time and time. Sorry, not Romcom, my bad. Narashi. I always. Slip of tongue, slip of tongue. Old habits die hard. Yeah, old habits die hard. But yeah, Narashi, we've seen how good this man has been on the Bene. So he is going to be respected. His Freya also going to be taken out. The Glue is going to be the last ban from MUC. And Godlike on the other end. The Fred, Atlas and Marcel, pretty straightforward. A lot of tanks from one side, a lot of bruisers and brawlers from the other. While MUC picks up the Paquito, what do you think is coming next? Because it is the Broken Walls map, Ash.
Yeah, I think maybe the Freya coming in for Narashi here because he loves to play the Freya. But according to me, today I'll say Bid will have a biggest nightmare of Narashi's Benedetta. But the sets Bid were giving in the last game was also so nice. I mean, the outplay he did in the last moment with that flicker, if I remember. But this time Senju out of the guard, and they're gonna go for this carry here. Okay, that's a good pick from Fate, I'll say. MUC, what's your answer to this Fate's pick? Because Light,
It's our showtime.
Oh, okay. That's a comfort. That's a comfort for Light. But do you know? I mean, this is a fact actually. A lot of people don't know. Light is actually a jungler. Like, I've met him in Mumbai server a lot of times. He is actually a jungler, bro. And he's playing the gold nowadays, and he's playing fabulously good. But he's actually a jungler.
Yup, and I think that speaks a lot about how versatile you are. I think at the top level, you need to know how every role works to be able to effectively counter it. Because as a jungler, you should be able to gang the XP, the gold lane really well, and that only happens if you have a good idea about how these heroes rotate, how accurate the mobility is. I mean, I would be checking the bushes a lot more often against a Eudora player compared to the Eve. With the Eve, I would try to restrict the rivers. So that's how it works. But folks, Godlike right now, they have picked up the Esmeralda for themselves, and that's going to be concluding the first phase of the draft. And the thing is, Godlike has kind of effectively prevented enemies from going too much onto the tanks. Simply because you have 2 anti-tanks. You have the carry on the light wheels. You also have the God. So with the Mystic God. So that's now 2 major problems, 2 really big problems for MUC's tanks. So they were forced to pick up the Kaja now. And the Paquito is also not while he's a frontline, he has Brawl. He's not as tanky as the Yuzong. He might not be as tanky as a Sora either. He has the shield, but if he's crowd controlled, he can't sustain the way these experiencers can. So MUC has a very squishy comp right now. So what will they do on the other end? Chip gets banned out. We know how much Art loves this Chip, man. So it makes perfect sense they ban it out. But what is open? What is open?
A very art-centric and you can say Narashi-centric ban from MUC here. But you know, like there are a lot of heroes open for art even, like that class or the high loss. Yeah, you're gonna go for the high loss here. And now there might be an Atlas pick from MUC. Sorry, Atlas is banned. So what they already have a Kaja, so I'm really sorry about it. Apology. And Jungle, the Jungle is about to come. So they do have a new jungler today. Sub in. It's not Raven. Is it Raven or is it Don't Blink? Let me see.
No, it's Riven. It's Riven still. It's Riven.
Okay, Riven comes in again. But during iQOO SATL game, Riven was not playing. It was Don't Blink actually. The sub for the side of Team Muniya. It's okay. Now I think Raven gonna go for something into the utility, but a lot of utilities are banned. So am I gonna see a Nolan into his hand? What do you think?
It is my mission to banish all
Lancelot. Okay.
Not the Nolan.
Interesting. Mensis. Whoa. I mean, I probably expected a Valir pick. Realistically, I thought MUC is going to go in for the Valir or the Lilia because it is a good option. Because when GodLike banned out the Lunox, I expected that the next pick you would need against a Hylos, usually you pick something with slows like that. You go in for the Valir, you go in for the Lilia, especially because GodLike doesn't have any real crowd control. Most of the crowd control is built along slows and zones and pressure. So against pressure drafts, it works really well. But now MUC has 2 late game insurances, but the problem is they have nobody who can really burst it in the early game itself. So they have a very, very fragile early game. I mean, Harley alone, how are you going to stop this Harley?
Not sure. But the thing is, you know, Yamraj is good with Sessi. So he might gonna give some, you know, proper comeback kind of thing for the setup team.
Whoa. Okay, fine. Okay. That is not a bad. I mean, we have quite a few MUC fans here still. They're repping their team. And viewers, one point to remember, MUC already has match point. GodLike failed to show up on time. So 1 point has already gone over to MUC. All they need is 1 win against an exhausted GodLike, but MUC is just as tired. This is their 3rd game, if I'm not wrong, of the day. 3rd or 4th?
Yeah, third
Game of the day. So both teams are tired, but MUC has had that 2-hour gap thanks to GodLike and iQOO SATUL. So if they take this point, this is gonna be the win that they have craved for, that they've been fighting for. So 35%, the odds are stacked against them, but hope is not lost just yet. They have match point. GodLike, on the other hand, needs a reverse sweep coming in. So viewers, don't go anywhere. The giveaway is waiting. Stay active, like, share, subscribe to the stream. We've already hit the concurrent goal. All that's required from you is to just stay online. You can judge me, you can judge Ash Judu or Baltizi. You can talk to us. We'll be checking out the comments. And yep, we're going to be heading into the Land of Dawn in just a few moments. And those are your players on the cams. We see they quite all of them are quite relaxed. I mean, look at Shenzu, man. He's just laid up on the sofa. He's like completely relaxed. Bro does not care.
I'm not looking him. I'm looking his bun. I'm looking his bun.
Yeah, and Greed is just covered up on the blanket. All of them have made themselves comfortable. It is 11:30 in the night on a weekend. So, yep, the feeling is just as mutual. And, oh my god, we're getting so many donations for Fredo going bald.
Okay.
Yeah. Guys, 50 likes and Fredo goes bald.
Okay. Okay, who is it? I'm Killer. Okay, bye. Okay.
Okay, guys, shout out
GG,
to Anselin.
I already like, bro.
Let's make this happen. Let's make this happen. I'm coming in from 3 accounts in the meantime. Let's do this. Let's get this done.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Mythic Showdown Season 3 for the last game of the league stage. After this, there will be no games online. There will be games offline, but you will be watching it in the Awardroom Esports game, of course. The LAN stage is awaiting at the Guwahati. The glorious Guwahati is waiting for it. iQOO SATUL, Team GodLike Esports, Team IGN Esports, and Shadow Esports. The 4 teams, the 4 titans who are going to represent themselves at the MS3 LAN. But before that, the last game of GodLike versus Muniya Club. Muniya Club, they do have a favor because they already have a point as GodLike failed to reach at the time. But now, if they will play properly, they win this game. It's like a BO1 for them, Baldu. Like if they win, what just happened?
Oh my god, really aggressive rotation coming in, and this time Muniya Club, they will already lose a body. Okay, I actually thought Paquito got the kill, but it's the other way around. The Esmeralda with the revamp in this patch. Not a revamp, it's a buff. The slow effect on the Star Moon, man. That is so much value that you get in laning phase. The biggest issue with the Paquito is after he spams his skills, his movement speed falls really sharply. Him and Leomord are one of the slowest heroes outside of their special skill, the passive. But right now, Fate will have his flicker baited out and walk us through the emblems. Anything interesting you see?
Definitely. Let's see what will be happening right now. MUC 0-1 already got the first blood into the hand of GodLike before the turtle. That too on the Paquito. So yeah, they have a chance to go for this turtle. And look at it, they already started it way. Lanaya with that, what do you say, Howley. He got the turtle as easy as possible. And this is what the macro sequence during the SATL game as well. Did not let, Jay getting any turtle in the first and third game. Mr. Gush?
Whoa. Very aggressive plays coming in from the side. But Lanaya, this is the problem. Your Cecilian is a great pick if it hits the 15-minute mark. But until then, this Cecilian is going to be food. He does not have any realistic escape, even with the flicker popped. It is just too easy for the Harley to pop out from any bush, drop the card tricks. Right now, Greed is going to put in a lot of damage, but there's a Star Moon fall, and look at the damage coming in from this Esmeralda. She is shredding on that collector skin, man.
Definitely. She's shredding out there into the collector's skin. But what a start for GodLike 2-0. Even though we were, saying they were tired, they had already played 2 hours of the game, mental exercise, everything, but still dominating from the very beginning of the game. Blazing Duet.
Blazing Duet coming in, but no, Light will have to back off. He is going to miss out on a few waves over there. And this is systematic pressure coming in from the side of GodLike. They've already got 2 kills for themselves against a team, because GodLike also has a lot of scaling. You have the God and the carry. It's the same situation for the side of NOC. They need to get a play. There is the Divine Judgment, and they get the kill. Riven will register. MUC onto the scoreboard for the first time this series, and it is the best start an Assassin would have. But right now, look at the combo coming in. Greed with a beautiful knockout strike. He's trying his best to survive, but what was that flicker over there?
Okay, 3-0. What a start, I'll say. They're accumulating
3-1.
the kills. 3-1. What a start, I'll say, because they're accumulating kills everywhere, onto the top, onto the bot as well. But now, this draft isn't about winning early. It's about surviving long enough to hit that late game power spike. They have a Cecilian, they have a Claude. So if they will take this game towards the late, Glorious Pathway.
Massive glorious pathway. The members of MUC caught off guard, but Light with the beautiful Blazing Duet does not get interrupted just yet. There's the Phantom Execution. Who's going to get the turtle? It's going to be Riven with the turtle. As the members back off, Riven quite low, has to use the Thornrose, but he will not survive against the cards of Lanaya as Narashi gets a bot. Double kill, cleaning up these members. Riven, Light, and Ace Degenerate fall, and that's 1-6 for your members. GodLike with a very strong start. It looks like the reverse sweep might just be underway. And looking at these members, Shenzhou, we're not seeing too much aggression coming in from him. I think he's more fixated on his hair than the game right now. But it does not matter. Lanaya on that Harley is a menace. Light getting zoned away from the turtle. There's the Rings of Punishment, and he will fall with the Mystic Gush. Right as I spoke, Shenzhou gets active. And this is a tough situation. Glorious Pathway coming in. Art goes in for a re-engage. He's healing up quite a bit of HP. There is the bloody bats, but it's not enough. Greed right now, he's getting zoned out. I think this is the first time we've seen Paquito struggle in a lane. Like, he's getting absolutely pressured in the lane, man.
Yeah, definitely. Against an Esmeralda, that too. But the goal lead is nice. But the real advantage, I'll say, is the map control being done by Lanaya here. The way he is cutting the lane, the way he is providing the follow-ups to the turtle from top to bot. Everything is so precisely being done by Narashi, not only in the SATL game, but here, the MUC game, that too in Esmeralda. Last time he was on Benedetta, so obviously he's going to have a fast rotation.
My goodness, this is the problem. I think, Ash, we've always spoken about this every time we've casted for MUC. The issue is the draft. I mean, nothing in this draft syncs together. I mean, only Riven and Zwei have any actual combo potential in the early game. And Zwei can't, with the Kaja, he can't stop a Harley. The Harley should have probably been the ban for them rather than the other heroes that they went for. And this is just not a good look for them. 1-8. It's a 4K goal lead. Shenzhou is there to give them the follow-up. Thornrose used up by Riven. He's zoned away from the turtle. Y standing over there. That's the worst bush to be checking. And there is the glorious pathway coming in. Engaged coming in by the members of GodLike. Shenzhou is using up the pathway. Lanaya gets the turtle. He's coming in from the flank. The members of GodLike zone away the red buff. And Riven will lose that buff over there. Ultimate used up. Harley dives in with the cards and he will dash back off to safety. And with that, they clean up the bot side jungle for themselves and a turtle. This is the best start you could ask for GodLike. Their members are very fed, and this goal lead under 7 minutes is hitting the 5K mark.
Every objective they're taking is setting up the next one. I mean, they're not forcing fights, they're forcing decisions right now onto MUC. And tempo is everything right now for them, and they're dictating it somehow. And so far, I'll say the domination is clear. Even though the Paquito Creed, he managed to take a structure on the top, but the blue buff, the red buff, those are flowing out from their hand. Glorious Pathway?
Big Glorious Pathway coming in. This time it's used up a little more defensively. Sicilian finally, when he gets space, as long as, Lanaya is not there in the fights, MUC has a chance. But the second he joins, it's just too much pressure. Sicilian is forced to, instead of zoning them with the, bat impacts, he's instead trying to stay alive. And this is just not looking good for them. Greed is taking so much damage. Shenzhou single-handedly, one skill one combo is taking Zwei down to half HP. And there it is, he's down instantly. This is the lightning truncheon. Big star moon fall coming in. There is the mystic injunction and the mystic gush. Fate takes down Light. That's 3 bodies down for MUC, and the score is 1-11 with a 6,500 goal lead that's gonna keep rising up. Lord is up under 20 seconds. They have not a single turret to their name. GodLike is definitely not just snowballing, they are an avalanche right now with the momentum that they've built up.
Engage wasn't the winning play, the fall-off was, and right now, structure after structure is falling down. The goal lead is still on the hand of GodLike Esports, 6,000, almost 7, but that is a shutdown coming on the Harley. A little bit of, you can say, comfort for the side of Team MUC because they had taken some bounties in there.
They need that kill. Oh, beautiful play coming in. There's the strikes coming in. Riven is going to chase down Shenzhou. Misses up the Thornrose. He needs the kill. That's the shutdown for Team Light. Phantom execution to bail them out. Knockout strike used up by Greed. He's trying to buy time, but it's not going to be enough. Unstoppable for Narashi. As right now Light is forced to clear the waves. The team backs off, but they finally register some kills on the scoreboard for themselves. And Riven, man, he's barely level 12. Lanaya is still 13, but that's not a good look because your LAN should be farming much faster than a Harley. But that does not seem to be the case. The Harley also made the Divine Glaive Ash.
Made the Divine Slave right now, and the reason is perfect target selection. If you'll see from GodLike Esports, they're not targeting the tank, they are engaging or the carry. Glorious Pathway.
Oh no, this is over for Zwei once again. He's going in for the sets at the worst time. You need to wait for GodLike to make a misplay. You need to wait for Fate to get too close. He's the only guy who's actually been punished too hard. And the worst part is, since the Harley is so mobile, Light cannot even split push because that's usually the way he gets gold. And look at the gold deficits.
Fundamentally, it's so much, so brilliant from the side of Team GodLike.
Oh no, the Sky Piercer of the God. Why did he go in for the knockout strike? He could have afforded to dash away. But with that, they're 1 member down. Zwei make it 2 if this goes on. And yes, that is indeed the case. They're looking for the third. They're looking for a wipeout. The Lord marches in, but GodLike doesn't scare. They don't want the push. They want bodies, but a bat impact perfectly placed. Peaks down Fate. He falls for the 3rd time this game, and you can definitely see this man is a lot more tired than he should be. Riven over there will clear up the waves. They're trying to re-engage on Narashi, but there's the play. Phantom execution used up. Lanaya gets the kill. And I think this is the first time we see assassins falling to mages, but that's what happens when you have the gold lead, man. It's a 6,000 gold lead for GodLike.
Definitely, and look at the goal laner. Like, he is individually having more gold than the goal laner of the side of Team MUC. So it's because the marksman, he got complete freedom because the front line created so much space. It's art, obviously, creating those spaces, those openings for the side of team. GodLike, but another initiation.
Another engage coming in. Arashi catches up 3. There's the bat impact. Beautifully placed knockout strikes. Finally, Lanaya will fall. And this is big. Without Lanaya over there, you can see how more aggressive Sicilian's going in. Beautiful blazing duet. Catching so many bodies in the back line. But Arashi is trying to sustain with so much HP, so much shielding for this man. And he will still walk away. It's only one kill that GodLike will give up. One death on their jungler. It is still an expensive price considering the gold lead that you have for yourself, and that gold lead has sharply shrunk from 6k all the way down.
I know, Praetor creates mistake. Another fight going on there. A little bit of, you can say, fluke coming out from the GodLike Esports. They're trying to pressurize the lane. Paquito.
They're trying to put pressure. Paquito is going with a beautiful knockout strike, but Shenzhou is there with the Mystic Gush. There is the bat impact, but the claws will not pull back anybody just yet. And they survive. Narashi manages to escape. It was a little too close, and I think we can now see when I think with Light getting items, so is the same situation for Cecilion. They are getting a little more threatening. But dude, Claude has no damage. Like, Esma didn't even walk away from his blazing duet. She just stood there.
I'll say you one thing. For the side of Team GodLike Esports, their rotations, their macro sequence are so clean and precise that at this moment, even MUC wants to make their comeback, it's so impossible for them. Even though they're losing the fights, but they still manage to concentrate that goal lead, which they had from the very beginning. And you saw it into the iQOO CTL game as well. They're not giving any chance to come into the pit to contest the Lord event to Jeho. So do right now Reven. Even though he's on the Lancelot, he can't come here. He can't go for the retribution because Art is continuously guarding it. So do Narashi with an Esmeralda.
Greed over there. He's caught out. Lanaya is gonna cut the flank, and this Greed, I think he got a little too greedy for the waves, and he's gonna get busted down. Does not even need the ult to complete, as the raw sheer damage coming in from Lanaya right now. Too much burst with that lightning crunch, and Ace and Light are the only things delaying this match any further. They have to hold on, but without their XP laner, will they have the zone they need to take down Shenzhou and team? Lord marching down the mid lane. Waves crashing from either side. There's the glorious pathway coming in. The Lord has already made its way towards the edge. The members are not going in. Arashi going into the jump pit right now. The Sicilian is trying his best. Phantom execution gets the kill along with the Mystic Gush. The guard is inevitable. Narashi zoning away the members. Shenzhou makes it 2. He's looking for 3. The members are hitting the base, but the minions have been cleared out for now. There's the blazing duet coming in at perfect time, but Light will fall to Narashi. It's a monster kill for this XP laner. He's playing like an assassin. This man is definitely cosplaying on the Esma as an assassin. And with that, GodLike is coming up with the reverse sweep. They will secure their first point in the series. And folks, we have a tiebreaker at hand.
Definitely. Another tiebreaker for GodLike Esports. They're having a tiebreakers throughout the last 4 days. Will it be Team CRQ? Will it be Team Noctura? Will it be Team IGN? Today with iQOO CTL and now with Team MUC. Though this tiebreaker was kind of, you can say, MUC got a free point because GodLike reached it late. But still, it's a tiebreaker. It's a third game right now. And if MUC managed to win it somehow, they're gonna win the series. So obviously they do have a chance here. It's not like a do-or-die game. It's a do-or-die game for both the teams. It's a match point for both the teams. And there you go, guys. The rich guy is...
What? Yo, who these boys, bro? Why is Jay in every lineup? Jay's cosplaying, dude. We have 2 junglers. But yeah, I mean, that might be a slight issue from our side, but viewers, don't go anywhere. There's a real MVP over there. It's definitely the Esmeralda, man. Look at those stats.
Well, you know, my friend asked me today when we were watching the iQOO CTL game, he asked me, do Narashi plays sustain EXP? Because I've always seen him and Freya, Paquito, Benedetta. Do he play even Arlot? Do he play even those like Esmeralda kind of thing? And he's literally showed it right now. And I just texted him. When he picked the Esmeralda, I texted him, what's the game, bro? Like, I know it's not a big game for GodLike. They're not going to get into the LAN by winning this. They're already into the LAN. But still, you were asking me, Narashi playing Sustain EXP or not? And he just played it. He got the MVP as well. So definitely, like he does have the bigger hero pool. So now I'll say to Team IGN, Team SDES, as well as Team iQOO, they need to reform this thing in their mind that it's not the Benedetta which will always be coming forward. It's not the Freya which will be always coming forward. It's not the Pakita which will be coming forward. It might be a Terizla into his hand. It might be a Yuzong into his hand. He might gonna go for something like Alice as well for the setups. So yeah, he does play all these heroes. So now it's not like it is totally concentrated towards the only damage dealing EXP. Definitely, he is going with the flow. The team needs sustain, you're gonna go for the sustain. The team needs a proper, you can say, damage EXP kind of thing. He gonna go for it. So definitely a team player, I'll say Narashi is. And now, Baldo, I mean, if thing goes like this, I'll say one thing for MUC, like even though they're going for their pocket picks, their comfort ones, still not synergize properly into the gameplay. Because in the early start, you see the Pakita falling down with a 1v1 against the Esmeralda. Carry, sandbag, you go for the wingman, you go for the rich guy, everything you see godlike. It's Narashi, Lanaya, and Art. Art with the 16 assists, and obviously Narashi. This guy is definitely so well with that.
He stole the match away. And I think with the performance that we've seen that Esmeralda has put up against a Pakito, I think.
Okay. I think my friend is having something, some bit issues from his side. He'll be clearing.
Because of the fact that. Okay,
Yeah, I think he's having some issue. He will be clearing it out, guys. Don't worry for. But now the draft is on again. Baldur will be back soon, guys. Don't worry about it. The thing is, as Baldur was speaking onto it, that why Narashi was so much important in the last game with the Esmeralda, because he was giving those initiation with the Starfall Moon. He even talked about it. The Starfall Moon got buffed. The timing, the cooldown is kind of, has just goes off. Okay, Baldur is back. Hello, Baldur. Can you hear me, bro?
Okay. I do not know. Yeah, I hope I'm audible this time.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. That was awkward, guys. I apologize for the issue from my end, but yes, godlike the bans at this time. They have the first pick. The banning out really quick. I think they want this match to end as soon as possible. They're trying to everything to do to speed it up. The World Cup awaits. They're gonna start that match on time. Godlike, they did give away a point, so MUC is tied up simply because of timing issues from their end. But the bans, the Esmeralda, Godlike knows how good Narashi was last game. They don't want to deal with an Esma. And Esma is not that good also that you can first pick her. Simply because she's going to be countered out by the carry god. So the first pick is the Marcel coming in from the side of Godlike. Art is going to be playing that. MUC, they're going in Bakshi and Kimi. I mean, Bakshi did get quite nerfed, isn't it, on the skill 2? He's not as fast as before. No. And Kimi, isn't it too early to pick up the Kimi? I mean, what if Godlike goes with the Harley again? Who's gonna stop?
Even not the Harley, like, what if they're gonna go for the Lancelot? Okay, that's a good one. From, I'm definitely sure, Lanaya, and they're gonna go for a Selena. Okay, they're testing right now. They're testing. Before the LAN, they're testing something here against Muniya Club. They know nothing is on the bait, on the risk right now. They're already LAN bound. They're top in the table. The table toppers of Mythic Showdown. So everything they got achieved here in Mythic Showdown. So losing this game is not a big deal for them. So they're gonna try something. But yeah, obviously the tag of unbeatable will just goes away. So I'll say try to win it. And I think they're confident about it. They are already confident because they have defeated the second ranked team of the Mythic Showdown Season 3 with a 2-1. So definitely they are confident about it that they're going to make sure that they will defeat Muniya Club as well. Ruby coming in. Is it a gold Ruby or an EXP Ruby? What do you think, Baldur?
I mean, it's a little. I think it's a. We're going to be seeing a double fighter comp, so this most likely might be a gold Ruby from the side of MUC, simply because of the fact that they picked up the Kimi so early that, I mean, it has to make sense. Unless it's an XP Ruby and they pick up Lunox. But I don't think you want to play Lunox against GodLike's comp here. That's too squishy and too less crowd control, very easy to dive. So maybe it's not that. I hope I'm wrong on that because that would be a very big fumble if MC did do that.
Definitely. And now as they pan the carry here, that's giving us a vibe that actually what Baldur is saying is going to happen here. Double EXP, a double fighter combination is going to what they are planning for here. And the Khalid, I heard some Khalid ban as well from the setup team GodLike Esports. You can see there, Moscow has been taken out as well. So if they're banning this kind of heroes, they might gonna go for Light's Comfort as well. So is he gonna go for a Brody here? Because I believe like Muniya also, they're gonna try something better. But if it is Creed onto the Ruby, I'll say it's not at all a good choice. After the Ruby's revamp, or you can say the buff, whatever, the nerf buff, whatever it is, he is solely a fighter now. The I am offended is not giving that much health reason. If you remember Baldur, the old OG Ruby, we just swap it away and we get full HP, bro. Like that was the OG Ruby, I remember.
Skill 1 would give you... Skill 1 would give you that.
You can stay inside the tier and can take down the tier with those soup sap. I remember that thing, bro. I mean, Ruby, OG Ruby was something.
Yeah, so see, right now, GodLike knows that, MUC is going in for the pressure comp. They're banning away all of these options. It's a flying cloud map, so the Hylos is not a good option for them to pick up. The Hilda and Khalid both taken out because those are the heroes that are going to be pressuring this Marcel the most. And now MUC, if they're going for anything, see, I might be very crazy for saying it out loud, but the only thing to play since the Matilda's also banned, I really want to see a Rafaela. I mean, it sounds really stupid to say it, or an Estes. Oh, it is the Estes! Dude, I was just gonna say, you need something to keep these guys alive. I thought Rafaela for respawns, they would either try to, win out on respawn counters. I feel like I'm goated, man. Yeah.
Analyst Baldur,
I'm so happy that my prediction came out right.
Coach Baldur. you should be the coach of Muniya. They need a coach.
Yeah, but they have to win. They have to win. Otherwise, there's no point. There's no point of my prediction. It won't matter.
Okay, let's see what will be happening. Muniya does have a chance to make the series, in a winning way to finish it onto the last day of league stage. But GodLike Esports, they want to make sure the tag doesn't go anywhere. I've seen, if you have seen today's the picture released by Wardrum Esports in Instagram, that Muniya Club as well as Noctura Esports, both of them are going against the Titans. Not Noctura, Shadow. They're going against Titans. Already one Titans has been slain. That is IGN with a 2-1 defeat against Team SCES. Now it's time for Muniya to slay another Titan of MS3. So let's see what will be happening. We'll be entering into the LAN of Dawn soon, but before that, the audience prediction is here. 29% are supporting Muniya Club, while 71% people are thinking, no, it's a time for GodLike to set that trap, to get onto the mark, and to be undefeatable throughout the MS3. Here we are, into the LAN of Dawn.
And folks, this is the last game of the night. This is your league stage saying goodbye, but this is the last game. Muniya and GodLike, these two are going to be facing off. And the biggest issue that Muniya Club is going to be facing is that they have a lot of early damage, but it is not burst. They have a lot of pressure, but there's no scope of a burst. While GodLike has more than enough mobility to back out every single time, how are they going to be diving into the backline? How are they going to disengage from fights? And this is the problem right now. Kimmy! Oh god, she gets nearly caught out, but she survives for now. Art over there taking out really low. He has to bail out as soon as possible. Riven with the Thorn Rose gets the kill. But, sorry, it's not Riven with the Thorn Rose. It's going to be Lanaya with the Thorn Rose as Riven gets the response back onto Art. I mixed up the names. I apologize for that, folks. But right now, Riven is not gonna be able to really protect his team as he will leave his teammates to his fate. And already GodLike has 3 kills to their name, all of them going into the hands of Lanaya. and this is the best start a Lancelot, any assassin would want in the game. Muniya Club does not care. They still want to keep fighting. Alice pops the ult. She already has level 4. The turtle is up. Nobody moving towards the turtle. They all want to brawl and beef in the mid lane. And Ace Degenerate right now has to be careful. Shenzu is over there. He drops the abyssal mark, but the arrow does not connect.
You know, I mean, this is not just the end for league stage. This will be the hunt starting for the MS3 trophy as well. But now the free fight.
Oh my god, Narashi forced to use up the flicker over there, but will he survive? And the answer to that is no. He gets greedy, and greed is gonna be the one to take him down. As Fate right now will be getting up those pen boots, giving him a lot more pen. There is Lamar with the retribution, Taunt Rose and Phantom Execution to seal the deal. He does not get the kill on Greed just yet. The heal on the Estes keeps him alive for now. Art over there with a brilliant play. Abyssal Arrow will connect. Flicker goes in. Shenzu gets the kill onto Ace as he falls for the second time. And this is the problem, folks. Lanaya gets another kill off scam onto the XP laner, and this is snowball for Lanaya.
What a game it was, bro. Like, GodL going for a 5-2 in a, like, testing draft, you can say, because they went for something like, which they don't go throughout the MS3. Selena. We never seen a Selena being used in the MS3 so far. But today, GodLike gonna use it against Muniya Club. That too in a decided game, because if they win this, I know nothing much in the verge of risk, but still they will be losing out the unbeatable tag. So obviously they want to avenge that tag as much as they can. But now another fight, golden hour.
Okay, Narashi is quite low, but he gives a beautiful play. Baits out the Purify over there. Really low. Fate will fall. Big catch coming in, but the members, there's no follow-up for Narashi. Abyssal Arrow does not connect, and now Art and Shenzu have to back off as soon as possible, but they have the CC to escape. Greed is zoning away Shenzu dashes away. Art forced to flicker out, and that's a lot of resources used up by the side of GodLike, and they end up losing that fight for now. But what is happening? Will they be able to use this fight to capitalize it into the advantage? And Ash, walk us through the items.
The itemization here, and you can see that the Phobius is going for the Athena first. That's good actually, because you're trying to, playing against an Alice. So do a Selena. So yeah, lane to lane matchup. He has already built a proper one. Cursed helmet for Reven as well. But nowadays, so many players are not opting this cursed helmet for the Bakshia. They're starting with the proper like chastise or something like that. And here we are into the second turtle.
Oh, Lanaya actually kind of messed up the retribution, but it doesn't matter. He had all the zone. Alice goes in for the flicker ult over there. The Blood Ode along with the Curse of Blood. Beautiful 4-man. Brilliant control coming in by Art. But nobody is there to give them the follow-up. They don't have any AoE burst as such. All of it is concentrated onto Fate. So, the side of GodLike, the Marcel is mostly used as a disengage and a re-engage tool. It's more to give a GodLike space and breathing room. And yeah, I think the reason, Ash, I think people are starting to go for the Cursed Helmet again is because the damage from Bakshia Rest 2 has been reduced by a lot. So now again you need HP based, continuous damage. But speaking of damage over there's a lot of poke. Abyssal Arrow connects. Fate, Zwei forced to use up the Purify. The Estes will have to back off for a bit. Lot of pressure coming in. Lanaya and Narashi are holding a flank. They could be coming in any moment. There's Art and team. There's a 3-man catch, and this might be the cleanup that GodLike is looking for. Lanaya is not far off. He comes in with the dashes. Thorn, Rose and Phantom Execution used up. Nobody to stop him. Narashi flickers in, gives us a set. There is Greed in the backline, trying to zone away the other members of GodLike, but it does not matter. Abyssal Arrow connects over there. Shenzu going in with the dash. Will have to back off for now as he restricts. He's getting restricted by the Monolith. Huge catch once again. Photograph. Perfect catch. Narashi going in for the fights. These members want to keep beefing all the time. Fate falls to Greed as he was not being protected enough. And someone stop this fight as it is not going anywhere, folks. The match is still on. This is not a brawl, but these teams are refusing to give up and take no for an answer. They want to fight at this mid lane. There's the execution coming in from the Shield Unity as Riven gets the killing spree onto Art. And finally, Muniya Club are even on the scoreboard.
Bro, the Easter's thing is really helping them. It feels like we are back to the Blacklist era, if you remember.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
Wise going for those Fredrin, and we see Oh My Venus with the Eastus. That was a different era, bro.
For sure, that was truly the Ube strat taken to the highest level, and that's what MUC is doing right now with their draft. In fact, GodLike is a reverse. They have that Yaoi kind of comp. But speaking of that, the Marcel is there in the background, putting in a lot of havoc. Lanaya gets the third turtle for his team. There is a play. The member Light is going to be zoned out really low. He heals up back with the Ruby. The Bloodlust, it's not a Bloodlust axe, but he has so much heal right now on him. Bloodlust axe is a very old item. I don't know why that name came to mind, but yeah, folks. There it's a re-engage. Art right now going in for a very risky play. Shield Unity does connect, taking a lot of tower damage. Greed has to back off, and now Narashi is going to zone them away. The Greed in the other side of the backline of GodLike. Both these XP laners want blood. Narashi forced down really low, has to back off for now. Light is looking for a set, will not find his mark just yet. And this is the power of the Estes. You have so much staying potential, so much sustain. Simply because of the fact that this Estes right now, dude, this guy is putting in a day shift, a night shift to keep his teammates alive, but not for long as Lanaya gets the kill on the ace. Art is gonna zone in away, another shutdown, make it 2. Will he look for 3? 2-man catch by Narashi over there. Art goes in for the re-engage. He wants his teammates to get the maniac, but Lanaya is more obsessed with the creeps over there. He wants to keep his goal lead. Goes in for a dash. Thornrose used up. Will Greed go in for a re-engage? I think the answer is no, but Light is going back in. Huge catch. Gets the I'm offended onto Art, but the movement speed is too much to stand. Light trying his best to heal up. Forced to flicker out in the back line over there. There's a re-engage coming in from Narashi. Will he survive? Will he die? I think the answer to that barely makes it out alive as he gets healed up by the Estes. Shield Unity coming back onto the Alice. Will she go in for the ult? Big catch coming in, and she's not going to escape in time. How are they going to survive if MUC keep healing on and on again? But this might just change if Fate comes back online. Greed picks up the Chastis Pauldron, and as Ace gets the kill onto Art, the Shield Unity, they will try to get a catch. Senzu uses up the flicker too early. Will he get back in time? And the answer to that, I think not. Is gonna dash back to safety, using up the Demon Form. Fate using up the tactical repositioning over there. He's going in for the fight, but GodLike is not finding an opportunity just yet to go in. Lanaya can still contest this Lord simply because of the fact he has level 14, bro, compared to, Riven's level 10.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, that's
my god, dude, give me space to breathe. These guys go in for an engage once again, but Riven gets the turtle. Sorry, the Lord, despite a 4-level disadvantage. Fate is split pushing on the bot side. Lanaya, the godlike jungler, gets godlike for himself as he takes down Greed. And this man will finally get a double kill for himself in the backline, while Light does manage to get it to make it a 2-for-1 trade. Fate split pushes the inhibitor on the bot side, and this match is just not giving us a break. There is a set coming in. They're not going to get the members just yet. Art is looking for an opportunity. The Lord will be melted. And it looks like it's actually GodLike who got the Lord with the way the turret and minions are pushing.
Lord advantage for MUC. You can see onto that, asset. But then when you see the map, it looks like, as you mentioned, GodLike got the Lord there. Another fight coming in. They're brawling at this moment. Oh, Bakshay goes in there. Traction pulse.
Okay, Lanaya right now, he's getting interrupted quite a bit, but uses up the Phantom Execution to bail himself back out to safety. There's a re-engage coming in by Lanaya, and Team Narashi is gonna give a beautiful catch. Fate is gonna shred down Light and the Estes too far back. This might be the play they need. This might be what they needed just now. Perfect play coming in by Narashi, zoning the members away. It's now Greed and Light falling. Both the front lines are down. How will MUC hold on to their base? They know that Narashi could dive into the backline at any moment, and how will they do this? Okay, there are the members. Art and Narashi. Lanaya going in with Thorn Execution from Thornrose. Fate gets the kill on his Y, and without the Estes, they will collapse. They have nobody to clear the lanes except Ace. Light makes his way back to respawn, but will they hold on? I do not think so. Ace is getting zoned away constantly. Lanaya dashing out left and right. The minions are there to bail them out. Thornrose, legendary for Ace. Phantom Execution used up once again, and the members of GodLike are gonna now just hit the turret and take home the reverse sweep, and GodLike will maintain their legacy of being undefeated in the league stage of Mythic Showdown. They might have given away points, but they have definitely never lost a series. And I know, viewers, I think you don't want to listen to me that much because I've rapped for the last 5 minutes because these teams don't take a break. Keep your screenshots ready. The fact that you're subscribed to the YouTube, the Insta, you've joined the Discord, whatever else it is that you like the stream. Keep the screenshots ready. The link is down. Go react ASAP. But MVP, Ash TZ, please speak, man. I need to breathe.
Of course, bro. Lanaya, with that MVP 902, the KD is 10,387 turret damage, 79% of kill participation. What a full-on gameplay from Lanaya. Like, he just missed that Lord. I mean, he didn't contest for it because he did not get the chance to go in the pit even. So, but apart from it, bro did so well, man. I mean, literally with that Lancelot, that godlike he secured, then he went for the legendary, and then facing up. And other than him, I'll say it's Fate. The lane pressure he was putting with that split push and continuous, engage to the laning, I'll definitely say this is one of it. But guys, with that, the league stage of MS3 comes to a closer. I mean, from incredible upsets to dominant performances, from miracle defenses to unforgettable base races, every team has given us moments that will be remembered long after the tournament ends. But you know what, guys? The journey is far from over. The league stage may be behind us, but the road to the championship only gets tougher. The teams that survive now move on to the knockout rounds, to the LAN stage, where every game is a win, or you will just go home. And every mistake could be their last as well. So, to the teams moving forward, congratulations. iQOO, GodLike Esports, IGN, and SDES for the LAN stage. To those whose journey ends here, thank you for the passion, the heart, and the unforgettable games you have given to us. Team Muniya Club, Team CRQP, Team, you can say, Noctura Esports, and as well as Team CRQ Main.
Exactly.
On behalf of the entire...
Yeah. Oh my god! It's all godlike. It's all godlike.
Definitely. I mean, definitely.
God,
what a game it was.
Dude, he has almost 1,000 gold a minute.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Definitely. And on the behalf of the entire broadcast team, thank you to every viewers and fans who cheered, celebrated, and stayed with us through every epic clashes. Thank you so much for being there. And as Baldu mentioned, you can take your diamonds up by giving out those, the link, filling up the link. 20 lucky winners are getting 500 diamonds each for hitting the concurrent watchers target of 1,000. Thank you so much, guys. Without your support, without your love, we're nothing. We could not do all these things here at Wardrum Games. MS3 League Stage is about to come to an end tonight. And after this, we'll see you after a break, after a little bit of break, a week break. Baldu will come back sooner, stronger with the LAN stage. So the league stage is over, but the hunt for the MS3 trophy is yet to come. So you guys don't go anywhere. Stay tuned with the Wardrum Games because we'll be coming back stronger and we will see you in the LANs, which will be happening in Guwahati. So book your tickets if you're from Guwahati or if you want to come to Guwahati. Book it, guys, as well as our sponsors, Akuma, AI, and Pro Health. Thank you so much for being there, as well as our media partner, ABCG, Assam. Obviously, thank you so much for being there. Wardrum Games, it is bringing you the MS3. And tonight will be the end, guys. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Baldu, do you want to say anything? Then I'll wrap it up.
I just want to say this has been Ash Dudu and Ball TZ. It's been our pleasure to end this league stage with us being your voices. We have switched up our names, but yes, shout out to all our viewers. I mean, all of you have stayed there from time and time again. And win Wardrums, guys. Win Wardrums. We did not get to see Fredo bald, but there's still the LAN stage. So that could happen any moment, guys. So with that, this is us not taking a long break. We're going to be back in just a week. So see you guys at the LAN.
See you guys at the LAN. With this, guys, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. See you. Stay safe. Love you all, everyone. Good night. Stop back here. Ash TZ and Baldu signing off from MS3 League Stage.